coffee. Hey there. Hi, Shalon, Minion, Opaco. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi, how are you doing? Hey there. Hi. I've got coffee. I've got water. It's warm as hell today. I don't know if I'll be alive, but we'll see. Hello. Hi. It's Dread Delusion Day today. We're deluding ourselves again. And I'll be making many funny accents today. Cause we're in the Clockwork Kingdom today. And I say today a lot today. And everybody's Russian. Or something adjacent. Or similar. Not Russian. Hi, how you doing? It's me, I'm here. An animation that goes from sleepy to wide awake. Yeah, something like that, Apaco. Yeah, I still have... How many? I still have a shitload of animated emote slots, man. Hold on, let me just check real quick. How many animated emote slots do I have? Fucking loads. It's just it takes me a long time to make emotes. And I don't have inspiration, but yes, something like that. Emotes. How many animated emote slots do I have? 4 more animated emote slots. That's a lot. That's a lot of animated emote slots, I tell you what. And then I have to remake my standard emotes and stuff. Maybe I should... What do I do here? I wish there were more free emotes to use. Could do an animated emote stream whenever you're inspired. Yeah, I could. I could do so, but my inspiration seems to strike like in the moment, so hopefully it will strike when I'm animating, you know, or like when I have it scheduled. But yeah, that's definitely an idea. I don't actually know how to animate without like having a rotoscoping thingy going on to like kind of have something to look at, but I'm sure I can make something work. I'm sure I can rotoscope something, right? And I exaggerate it on that. Because as long as I have a base, I think I can probably work on it a little bit more. We'll see. Maybe next week I can do an art stream. And do an emote drawing stream or something. That sounds pretty reasonable to me, I think. Walk with a notebook, and once I have enough ideas, plan the art stream and hoping some of them stick. Maybe I should write my ideas down, yes. Maybe I should. So don't like forget them, because sometimes I think that happens. I'm like, oh yeah, that would be awesome. And then I just forget immediately. Yeah. I see. I don't want the template emotes that aren't like fancy, whatever. I want my own style, you know. Like a lot of these template emotes, they look the same, and you can't quite tell whose they are off the top of your head when you look at them. So I gotta rotoscope. I gotta. Or something to that effect. My very own personal emotes. Heck yeah. Nobody has a thumb up like that. Nobody has a you're tearing me apart like that. Nobody has this shit. Or this guy. That guy, by the way, that's running emote. That's Pepsi Man. From the game, Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. Yeah. YouTube is either frozen or stuck. Oh fuck. Oh no. Fuck, sorry, I didn't actually, like, start the... Fuck. Right, thank you for telling me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Go live. See, when you schedule a stream on YouTube... Hold on. Hello, YouTube. Hi. My stream didn't start for a moment because YouTube is terrible. Hi, hello, YouTube. I'm sorry for being late, but not being late. Hi. What happens on YouTube when you schedule, right? You start your stream on your OBS, but then you have to go to YouTube as well, and you have to start your stream over there too, despite the fact that it's already receiving your stream. It's not putting it out to everyone else to see. Whoa! Mute tab. My stream started and I hear myself talking now, and that's the worst thing I could possibly hear. Yes, so YouTube is a bit of a pain to stream on sometimes. It's not the most convenient thing. But now it's fine, thank you. If you see any issues, do tell me all the time, please. Absolutely. But yeah, emotes. I definitely gotta make some more emotes, because I have 4 more slots. I need to remake my follower emotes. I need to do something else. Because, like, yeah. What was I gonna say? My follower emotes are very old. I could definitely make them, well, for one, match my new model, but also make them look nicer. I imagine I could. And then, oh shit, well, that's what you get when you run around for no reason. Ah, fuck! My follower emotes are very old. My subscriber emotes... Oh, fuck, I'm in the mushroom. Why does it always do this? It always puts me here. Yeah, but... Twitch starts automatically when you press the button, so you know. I suppose... I don't know. I wouldn't mind having the option to auto-start the stream, honestly. Maybe that's how it should be. Just have the option to start it automatically, you know? Wait, no. Is there? Oh. Enable auto-start is grayed out for me. On non-scheduled streams it starts automatically, but on scheduled streams it does not, which is very strange. Very strange indeed. Right, where was I? I fell off the cliff and now I got thrown back into this place for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, my legs. Ow, my legs. Wait, did it actually update this area now? But yeah, my subscriber emotes right now, as they are, a lot of them are like, since it's Archie, Kiki, Mira, and their paws and Marteto. A lot of my sub emotes right now are very non-usable outside of my stream, I feel like. So I need to update more emotes that are universally usable. Maybe that's that timeline. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, this area actually updated now. Beforehand, I could run to this area and it would like switch back to the old settings or old position. This mushroom is dead now. Yeah, I suppose she eats its own, Paco. Did somebody say communism? Well, I'm not entirely sure it's communism, Shin, but yes. It's communism. Oh! Robot clockwork communism, even. Let me go to the communist land. I just want to see how this place looked. Where, if I use my teleportation
You can do the thing!
I can do the thing! I can't, I gotta. Where's my spell book? Why can't I use my spell book? Let's see. I can do the thing. Whoa. All my spells are unequipped. That's very strange. Huh. Bizarre. Rennet flesh. Agility. Dispel slow. Advanced time. There you go. Fuck you, frogman. What? Where's my... There you go. Wow. Brown. Okay, we're back. Okay, well, might as well, as suppose, play the game, huh? But yeah, I should do an emote stream. I feel like that's... I never get around to it, but I really gotta. I gotta get around to it. And streaming makes it easier. Yeah. Oh yeah. I believe I talked to her last time before I stopped stream, but I'll talk to her again. A noble sentiment for sure, but the road to radical change is slippery with blood, and reality is never as sweet as our dreams. Alright? I think she talked about communism. Alright, whoa. Let's not fall off the edge again. That would be very silly of me. Look at all these electrical cables and stuff. What is that, a cannon? Hello? Whoa! Funky. We got robot spiders, we got angry cannon dudes. These enemies are messed up. Well, nobody's gonna get hurt from true blessings, Mini, so that's fine, right? It's fine. Where the fuck am I? I have no map for this area. Ain't it grand? Boing, boing, boing. What's that? It's just a big old thing. A big old robot thing. Ah, that's what you mean, Apaco. Yeah, I suppose you can't sometimes say anything you want just because of people getting upset at your social media, huh? Well, your employer. I wonder if I had an employer, what my employer would think about all my quotes. You joined the new Minecraft realm. Ooh, man, it's been so long since I played Minecraft. Is it a modded realm? I don't know much about Minecraft realms. I hope you're having fun with it. You can't just trust the internet to judge someone properly. Wow, what an appropriate quote. You can't trust them. Extremely so. It's like it's sentient or something. It knows, it understands. Maybe I should play Minecraft at some point and just stream Minecraft or something. Like all the YouTubers and streamers of yore. Hello, I'm Mar, and welcome to my Minecraft. I'm playing Minecraft. Today I'm gonna build a dirt house. Normal realm. Oh, nice. Marcraft, that's me. A normal realm. Why is it so hard to say normal realm? It's because I gotta not put on. I have to have a natural accent instead of doing some sort of non-accent accent. Marcraft, yes. I'm gonna mod everything to have my face on it. Marcraft. Ominous bottled vision, a perfected copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov and contains scenes of surreal divinity and moderate dread. What the fuck did I steal? What is that? Drugs? Is that a quest item? Can I drink that? Huh. Alright. Hello. Sir, who are you? This old peasant is murmuring and muttering to himself, occasionally crying out. As you approach, they suddenly fall silent, and apprehension creases their weathered face. Epic dubstep intro. Yeah, it's like and like 3D rotation cuts between scenes. Just fucking yeah, that's some good shit right there. Hello? Who's that there? What manner of thing are you? Come closer if you're not corrupted. Or is it my layers back again to show this old fool mercy? Corrupted? They contemplate this, their eyes rolling over and past you. Evidently they are blind. An outsider, yes? But what possessed you to travel here? Quite the mystery. Old Yods had no visitors for many a month, no. None like you, at least. Perhaps there are none left. Ah, cruel winter, why dost thou mock thy sovereign? All airs, whither have thou flown? That is a very hard thing to say with a Russian accent. I feel like these people might be well, Russian, Eastern European accent. These people might not be Eastern European themed. If I can bring back dubstep, yeah. Yeah. I'm bringing it back right now. What the fuck is funk? What the fuck
Don't
is
give
funk?
up.
Gotta believe.
Believe in yourself. You can do it.
Where did all the people here go?
To bright lamps and warm fires, yes. To lock and key and warding sign, Ferropolis. That's where they went, stilted and guarded, not to be corrupted, safe in the arms of our king.
A dubstep mix made out of entirely of my vocal samples. Write that down.
But old Yod stubborn, see, stubborn as a rock, worked this farm since year zero or thereabouts. What cares I for sleet or snow, monsters or machines? The king shall protect this house for all's for naught. The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. I have no idea what you just said, my guy. I do need the theme song. Where you forgot you mute after the meeting and were recorded swearing like sailors, pretty much trash talking how the client. Oh no. Paco, no. You gotta stream an old game at 6 p.m. What old game? What old game you streaming? Yeah, I imagine that was nerve-wracking, Paco. Oh no. I won't want that to happen. How long has winter been going on now? Day after day it snows, week after week and month after month. Poor Yod can't sow, can't reap, can't grow. Someone ought to tell the king, but who hears Yod? Only winds and wisps have been his guests since the lairs fled.
The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. Was there ever a former Darkstar mercenary around here?
Darkstar, eh? Surely a creature of the night. Beware, O thrice beware, those who follow such heavenly sirens. Star-crossed are they, sailing for a fate that's written on the sky for all save them to read. And the name rings a bell, but the temple's ruined. Come back last year, or last decade, when the spire still gleamed and songs of joy still echoed under the garlands.
You take care, old one.
So soon to leave old Yod on his stod. Ah, but you've been here before, and here you'll be back again. Not long, no.
Alright, bye, guy. Strange old man. Old man Yod. Doom 64. Hey! Didn't Doom 64 get like an update? An extra episode? At some point? I think it did, right? Like when Doom Eternal came out, they had a bundle with Doom 64 on it. and it had an extra episode that ties in Doom 64 with Doom Eternal. Or something like that. I believe that's what happened. You played Doom 1 and Doom 2 already? Speaking of Doom, though, there's a shooter that's coming out, or came out. It's in early access right now, I think, but called Sulaco, which is made on the Doom engine, but it looks fucking amazing. Like, it's incredible what they've managed to do with the Doom's engine over all these years. It's Sulaco, it's called S-E-L-A-C-O. I've been eyeballing that game for a while now, and it's some retro goodness right there. Hold on, let me think. Yeah, it came out, I think, a week ago or so. But sadly, I do not play early access games most of the time. I cannot stand... Well, it's fine. Or early access is fine, but I personally don't like having to wait for content because oftentimes it breaks the save games and stuff. And when the updates come out... You've been on the fence about Quake. You mean Quake 1? Quake 1's great. If you like old games, you should play Quake. I haven't played Quake 1. It's Doom with multiplayer. Quake? Well, Quake 1 has single player. It has a pretty lengthy campaign, actually, I think. Well, as long as those old games go. And Quake 2 is also good. Quake 3 is the multiplayer one. Yeah. But yeah, early access. Oftentimes, early access games never come out of early access for one, which is always sad. But also, the save games break, and sometimes it takes so long between updates that I forgot what happened in the game, or I lost interest in the game, or I played the game too much before it came out of early access, and then I just kinda don't want to play it anymore, you know? All that stuff happens. So now I just try and not play early access games anymore. Yeah, no, Quake 2 has multiplayer, but it also has a pretty significant and decent, pretty good actually main storyline, a single player. Wait, Rip Pal World? What do you mean Rip Pal World? Is it what happened to Pal World? In response to recent outrages by the vile saboteur, Its Majesty's servants are conducting a security operation in this district. Anyone found in violation of this order shall be presumed an agent of the saboteur and treated accordingly. Long live the king, Century 0, year 27, month 6, day 45. Never leaving early access. Wait, I thought Pal World is outside of early access. Is it early access? I thought it just came out. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Because like those guys, they made a different game, Craftopia, right? And that game came out 4 years ago and it's still in early access. And that's like another open world survival buildy game, right? I mean, early access is pretty much the same. It depends on the game, you know, because there's like games that are just like... I think the worst offenders in this case are like the survival crafting games and stuff. Those games are just the same as ever. They come out and they're just like... They come out and they just kind of stay there for a while. They keep adding bits of content and they keep adding... And they're very buggy. So those aren't great. But there's games that are from dedicated devs that are much better about it. Like, this game, it was in early access, Delusion, for a long time as well. It came out pretty good. Lunacid, that I played last year, also was an early access game. So it's a mixed bag, really. Like, some are actually, like, there because the devs, they gotta have funding, maybe they want to show the game to the people and just for the marketing purposes and stuff. Those ones are fine, but then there's the games that they just want to push out as fast as possible, Like a lot of those survival games. Like, for example, 7 Days to Die. That game, it's like, I played hundreds of hours of that game, but that game came out in early access in 2013. Okay? It's still in early access. And like, it got pushed out as soon as it was playable, essentially. And it's always hella buggy. It's been hella buggy. It's hella janky. For the last 11 years or so. They keep like changing it up, revamping systems because they can't figure out what they want. It just, And it's coming out of early access into 1.0 like sometime this year. But like, it's definitely still early access. They're just kind of slapping a 1.0 on it and leaving it at that, basically. So it's really is just a very mixed bag. There's another one in early access that I'm waiting for called Gloomwood. And that one I'm extra excited about. It's like a Thief-like, Deus Ex-like kind of game, immersive sim thingy. And I'm craving it. I crave it a lot. I need it. And yeah. Gmod, you mean? Yeah. Well, Gmod is yeah, some games I suppose stay in beta forever too. It's just like, I feel like I have some other things that are just always in beta. That I can't quite think about right now. Attention all citizens, it is of utmost gravity that you immediately report all signs of corruption to the proper authorities in your district. Note these omens: unusual behavior or physical defects among livestock and other animals, confusion in finding your way through familiar places, mirages of the eye and ear, taste or smell of lilac where there is no lilac. Long live the king. Is this the corruption? Oh, a bicycle. You don't see these in fantasy much. Cool. Alright, can I get in here somehow? Can I fit in through this hole in the wall? What you got inside there? I see gold and I see a potion, but I don't think there's much else. I need a strength of 3 to knock over this door. I'm not sure I can actually... I really need to increase my might. I'm hella smart and fast and charming, but also hella squishy and weak. Let's see, what hat? I'm wearing the charm hat. Oh, Gmail. Okay. I suppose... Yeah, Gmail has been in beta for a while. Gmail is it out of beta now? Now that you mention it, yeah, I do remember it being Gmail beta for so long. Gmail's like the only fucking thing that Google still hasn't killed yet, I feel like. And Google Drive too. If something is in beta, I feel like it's always at risk of Google just killing it. For 5 years until 2009. God, it's been that long. Oh, look at Archie, baby. Oh, he's cleaning his one leggy. Yo. Look at him having a little bath. For 5 years until 2009. God, it's been so long since it stopped. Somehow I still remember it always being beta, and I guess it imprinted on my brain now. It's oh god, yeah. It's oh god's amount of time. What's all these weird floating buildings everywhere? Interesting architecture from these dudes. Oh, come on. Die. Why am I so fucking weak? I gotta get strong. Give me strength. Is this place a notable landmark? No, apparently not. Whoa. What is that? It's not the same kind of spider. It's a different kind of spider. Huh. These are some cool enemy designs. Oh, a little spider. And lots of dead people. Rusty dagger. Ooh, a dagger. Daggers are swift and subtle and will do well in the hands of those who possess the same qualities. This one, though, has been around a bit too long. The blade feels like it's one good stab away from flaking away completely. All my greatswords serving me pretty well right now, so... Yeah. I still would like a spear or something, though. Just so I can keep my distance from these guys a little. How much money do you have? I remember selling a lot of shit and getting so much... 1,200! I'm swimming in it. Swimming in that dosh, baby. In that dough. What's in there? Miscellaneous machinery, huh? That I can't enter. Oh, hello. Hold on, I'll talk to you in a bit, okay? Let me look around your house first. He's got a fancy magical furnace going here. Hello! Their eyes go wide as they see you, and they make some kind of occult sign with their hand. King's mercy, how did you get past the wards? They grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and brandish it unconvincingly. Stay back! In the name of its majesty, I adjure thee, you have no power here. I should be going. Yeah, exactly, Apaco. I wanna see the glint in their eyes go out as I murder them, but I wanna keep my distance, you know, not get too emotionally attached to that entire ordeal. It's a subtle balance in between archery and spears. It's both pointy sticks, but one you hold in your hands. Drop the kitchenware or you regret it. They slowly lower the pan. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here. Oh, please, your majesty. Please watch over this brave soul. Who did you think I was back there? Perhaps a rogue myrmidon bewitched by the saboteur to disobey the king. Or perhaps even a corrupted one. One of the landship workers told me it's spreading hereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every other night. Sometimes it's like they're knocking, sometimes they say things, but I don't listen. I know it's all lie. They grimace. Yeah, just mind yourself out there, alright? What do you know of the corruption? Yeah, kill a guy, but stay out of their personal space. Keep the blood spatters away from yourself. Yeah. It's a foul curse caused by foolish or treacherous behavior conflicts with the king's magic. At least that's what the Machinist Guild says. Also, if you stab somebody with a spear, you think the investigators from the police are gonna be able to tell it was a spear? They're like, it's a sharp object, must be a knife. No, it was a spear. You'll never guess, you fools. I gotcha. You will never. I fooled you. Just poke him with a spear. Who uses spears these days? Nobody. I'm at a loss, though. The people around here make every sacrifice and meet every quota. We honor the king every bright and dim. There must be something we're missing. Something more we can do. Games really have to have more spears. And fantasy in general. Considering, like, in medieval times, spears and such were the common weapon for the soldiers, but it's always swords. Why is it always swords? Spears, damn it. Good spears too, cause sometimes games have spears, but they suck ass. Dark Souls had good spears, but only a couple of them, and all the best weapons were still not spears. Spears, dang it. What do you do here?
I am one of the few farmers left out here. I mind the machines, parse the orders from Ferropolis, clean the crystal heads, and watch out for atomic spillage. Only the machines have gone haywire, and we can't plant for all the snow. Its Majesty must have reason for this winter. I only wish somebody would tell us what it is.
Best of luck to you. Its Majesty, huh? I suppose that's the correct way to talk about somebody who's a robot. Can they control the weather? Why does it say that the robot has... The king has a reason for the winter? Yeah, exactly. Like, you got a sword, you got a cool sword, you go into battle. What you gonna do about the guy who's got a spear? He can stay away from you a mile away and poke you with a spear. You ain't gonna do nothing with your sword, who's like an arm in length, against a guy with a spear that's like an entire person's body length, and more on top of that. I want more pole arms. There's always, in a lot of RPGs I find, there's always a weapon class that's like really neglected. There's a weapon class in the game. It's really cool, but there's like 3 weapons in the entire game, while the rest of the weapons get like 20 or something. There's like 50 swords, 50 daggers, 4 spears, 15 clubs, a million bows. Tercios. What's a tercios? I don't know exactly. Is that a weapon, or is that like a military unit? Oh. Ah. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Right, yeah, I always find it like that. And sometimes you pick the neglected weapon class. Like there in Dark Souls, for example, the spears, there's a decent amount of spears, I suppose, but some of them are very heavy, which there's a decent amount of spears. What is neglected is the fist weapons for punching stuff. Military units mix pikemen with early guns. Ah, okay. I mean, early guns. I suppose the pikeman would have protected the riflemen while they reload. Can I get run over by this thing? Probably. Nice. Exactly what I expected. There's just a thing that runs you over. Thank you, game, for not pushing me out of the way and just killing me. A lesser game would have pushed me out of the way. Yeah. That's a smart idea, that combination of units in the early days of gunpowder, yeah. Wow. Okay, how do I get on top of this thing? It's like a harvester from Dune. There's a big old thing. What is this? A combine harvester of some sort? Wow. Hello. This worker is cradling a hand-rolled cigarette as they graze out at the farmlands. Their voice is slow and hollow. Hey, beautiful, ain't it? From this distance, you can barely even tell.
You're weeks late, you know. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run this thing properly. So what difference does one more or less make? A hiccup.
Sorry, what am I late for?
You're not the new crew member? And then you must be from Ferropolis. We asked for a real machinist, someone qualified to meddle with the king's magic. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised they sent you. No offense.
Actually, I'm trying to get to Ferropolis.
Oh well, never mind. You're not really allowed to be here. But they reassigned our last militia last month. Said he was needed in the city in case of unrest. So I can't be bothered to stop you.
Yeah. It's like, whatever, just go around. That's the kind of uncaring I expect from communism. What is this place? A building? A machine? They smile without mirth.
Landship. One of those mechanical marvels our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. The king sends us wherever we most needed. For the last year, we've been helping with food production. Threshing, winnowing, packaging, all that. Not that there's much to be done as long as winter keeps going. But if you imagine we can relax, you don't know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet and drills to run, and meaningless make work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done.
Why are there so few crew aboard?
Ah, so you noticed. Yes, at this point we're not even a skeleton crew, just bone meal. They never did replace Bogdan after he fell onto the tracks and went under. I used to have nightmares about it, but now I don't dream at all. Hey, problem solved, I suppose. Even before it wasn't enough. How we ever managed with just 4 people, I don't know. Still, we must have done it. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done.
Yeah. That's some prime Soviet apathy I see in this game. That's the kind of people you can't expect when you got communism.
Shit sucks. Nothing to be done.
Brip. Brip. I need keys, do I? Let me inside. Bart from the other side. Oh, I should avoid looking out the windows. I'll get motion sick or something. Sealed by an unseen device. Where's your buttons? Brip. Click, 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 clack. Ooh. This needs to make more sounds, though. It needs to go click, clack, 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 clack. I do like the chunky buttons, though. Where else do you have buttons? Click. You got more of them switches around here. Click. There's a lot of switches to activate. Click. Something has changed. You got any of them steampunk weapons for me to use? Click. Factory keyring. A keyring found inside the roaming factory in the northern farmlands of the Clockwork Kingdom unlocks its sister factory to the southeast, lost to the corruption. The second factory now sits abandoned. Maybe I can have it for myself. Wouldn't that be cool? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Can I mark this on my map? No landmarks nearby. What do you mean? Look at it. It's a landmark. Mark it. It's not good enough for you, is it? Oh, cannon man. No landmarks nearby. Wow, wow. Do-do-do. Brown, brown. Bow, bow. Open it. Ooh. Organs. Sinks. Bow, bow. Elixir of regen. Boost stamina regen. Nice. Is that the radio tower? Can I yell profanities into it? Oh please, yes, let me yell profanities into the radio. Like I do on Twitch, but to a wider audience.
Food shortage, border blockade, apostatic bloody union, corruption, and now this damned winter. Why can't we just have one problem at a time, eh?
Grab the flesh glob, why not? Not you swear that one.
And now for your scheduled profanity broadcast.
Teaching your children curse words so you don't have to. Titty, booby, vagina, I allow all these things on my stream. Yes.
I don't think that's how problems work. I suppose not. Me ma'am always said they come in threes, only now I lost count.
That is a sad looking man. What you got down there? Bow wow. Bow.
Glorious silk.
You've been hiding away your glorious silk from the factories? You've been stealing? You've been skimping on your work to steal? The door is shut tight. Burling. No, it's not. It's mine now. Zoom. Ring of sturdiness. Reduces the damage while blocking. No, that's not gonna help me much. I don't block. Because I forget there even is a block button. Besides, why would I want to take off the ring that takes away my fall damage? I'd rather be immune to falling, considering my tendency of yeeting myself off a cliff oftentimes.
It's all TOS, baby.
This looks like an interesting landmark. And it is. Whoa. Okay, we're on the northern end of the place. Yeah, exactly. Why block when I can kill them faster before they can hit me? I just kill them fast. What's this?
The object graveyard.
No fly tipping. The object graveyard is the least descriptive thing you could ever possibly say. It has objects buried in the ground. Ferropolis, largest and most prosperous city in the Oneric Isles. That way, huh? Okay.
This way to the Library of Untruth.
I should probably just go to Ferropolis. Because they're probably gonna tell me to go back here anyway. Whoa, this fence looks smaller from far away. And then it's just like, whoa, this is a big ass lock. Object graveyard is in machinery, I suppose. Like how the Soviets would codename their military projects, object something something, I suppose. Back in the day, it'd be like object 249 and stuff. Hey, Rick! Bling! Hello, thank you for the 10 bits, Rick. Hi, how you doing? Hi. Hello there, Rick. Blessings be upon you. A boss of mandatory blocking. Oh, God, no. Oh, lordy. Please, no. I don't need no mandatory blocking. I feel like... I can't quite name it, but I feel like I've had situations where I never learned to do something essential by just going around it, and then a boss comes up or a situation comes up where you have to do only that thing, and I'm like, ah, shit. Elder Scroll vibe. Very much so. This game is kind of touted as a cross between Kingsfield and Morrowind, so it does have those Morrowind weird world vibes. Weird world vibes. No, say that 5 times fast. That's weird world vibes. That's a tongue twister and a half. It ain't that easy when you got a funny voice like mine. Oh, what is it? Oh, hey, it's the teleporter. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link 3 academy portals using the key she gave you. You have activated all 3 portals she asked for, and you should return to her for the academy. For your reward. Erudite Academy. Well. Hello. I have what you want. Natalia looks preoccupied. Welcome back. Let's keep this brief. I have plenty to do. I activated those portals for you. You did? Excellent work. And I'm guessing you're still in one piece? No severed limbs or appendages? Wow, what are the chances those old hunk of junks would actually work? I mean, of course they worked, and I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. What exactly did you give me? A weapon? No. A ring of some sort? I kinda blinked. Oh yeah, blood siphon ring. What alluring perfume? I don't know what you gave me, lady. Some money, some experience. A potion, maybe? Some materials. They gotta really, like, do better about not flashing really fast in the corner what you got for a reward. Take this! What did you give me? A dagger, a ring, let's see, rejuvenation. I wouldn't mind a better ring at rejuvenation. Probably just money. Perlip? Sleeper mask. Cartography cipher chart. Sacred room key, portal key. I have that. Academy recommendations. Oh, I got a magic finger now. Yeah, that's right. I do. It helps me lockpick things apparently. So what happens if I drink that dream potion anyway? Clockwork Kingdom. Because I stole that dream potion from somewhere, from some guy. Where is it? This thing. Bottled Vision. And I don't know if that's for a quest or not, but I'm gonna drink it. Oh, whoa! Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into deep yet restless sleep. Just out in the snowfields. Just smoke it. I thought it was a drink, but apparently it's a fucking bong. You're in your childhood cottage in the mountains of the Clockwork Kingdom, where gods in extravagant brass masks have gathered to coordinate their plans for the end of time. You try every rhetorical gambit you can imagine to make them postpone it, but the discussion gets lost in irrelevant details. What will that we tell the Hydra? Objects the surgeon god of death. You wake up with a sense of creeping doom. Oh. Well, that's no good. Can I... Okay. I smoked a vision of the apocalypse. Bring what's in here. You cannot upgrade this property as you do not own it. Now, is this my house? For the Clockwork Kingdom? Kinda out of the way, isn't it? Right there next to the cemetery as well. Or the graveyard, I suppose. It's not a cemetery, is it? It's not for people. Right, where am I going? I'm going to Ferropolis. Yes. Morozov's Tower. Ferropolis. Wait, Morozov's the thing from the guy from Division, isn't it? Well. This looks a little bit abandoned. Is that it? Up there? I never figured out how to get inside. There's like a secret behind the waterfall in the previous place with the zombie guys. But I never found out how to get inside there because it needs a key and I didn't get a quest for it. Maybe I can go back there at some point. I don't know how self-contained all these locations are, if any of these quests require to go back to another area or not. Right. Wow. Die, fool. Die, little skelly man. But like mechanical. Spiders. What? I am fucking overpowered. I'm so overpowered. It's probably because I take my sweet ass time to find everything. What's up here? Who lives here? Is there a Mr. Guy living up here? Somebody I need to talk to, perhaps. Is this a tower? Oh yeah, it is a tower. For a moment I thought doesn't look like a tower, but no. It's slightly a tower. Boing. Wait, do I have actually a level up? No, I don't. It's gonna be a long time. Long time. The machine emits a buzz and a distorted human voice. Go away. Nobody's home. Please, I need shelter. I'm being pursued by rogue machines. Buzzing off. If nobody's home, who are you? Hold on. Like I said, nobody here. I need to drink my water for the distorted. Like I said, nobody here. Nothing available. Get the picture. My back. Fuck, I drank too fast. Wrong pipe. Fuck. Maybe wanna talk to nobody about nothing.
Is this what you think for fun? I'm closing this channel.
There is a click, then silence. I'm okay. I just drank too fast. Jumped him out my water bottle and it kinda went down the wrong pipe. Look, it's all for the sound effects, alright? It's important. It's important. Hey, who needs... Ow, my legs! The cracking of the leg sound is still there, but I'm fine. I'm okay. Okay, that's Ferropolis. Also elevated off the ground. All these cities are elevated off the ground for some reason. Oh. What you got in here? Fine ore. That's some fine ore you got there. Wow. Shout out, man. I should go to the city to get the quests before I get carried away. To go somewhere where I haven't have a quest for, and it'll make me come back. Hey there, Maxnific. Hi, how you doing?
Hello there, comrade. We're in cyberpunk, steampunk communism today. It's not cyberpunk, it's steampunk. Although cyberpunk communism is not something I've seen before, I gotta say. So, that would be cool to see, a setting like that. Wait, wasn't there a person? Hello? The disheveled citizen is muttering to themselves as they rake through the mud and muck underneath the town. Hello there. They startle. Oh, hello, mate. Don't mind me. I'm just scratching out a living. You'd be surprised what flushes down here from these cozy folks in Ferropolis. Some may call it junk, but me, I calls it treasure. Do you actually call it treasure? They shoot you a withering look. Don't be stupid, it's bloody junk. I just say that your towny source will give me the time of day. Everyone likes to see a peasant with enterprise. Good hunting to you. I like the enterprise. Well. Ow, fuck. That one's actually his pretty hard. Die, spider. Krolek. Bring. What's this? It is, okay, that's just the same thingy. Krolek. All this stuff is made for huge people. Look at it. It's so far above the whoa. So far above the ground, all this equipment. Krolek. Aha. Let me in. Boink. Let me in. You can't carry more lockpicks. Boing. Introduction to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zhang and Pico Bliska. Volume 3. Why Sixfold? The number 6 enjoys many virtues that make it exceptionally suitable for applied cipher magic. 6 is a superior, highly composite number, meaning that it is highly divisible in comparison to its size. Compare 6, divisible by 1, 2, 3 in itself, to 10, which is almost twice as large. It still has the same number of divisions, 1, 2, 5 in itself. And you will see what we mean. 6 is also the smallest perfect number, meaning it is equal to the sum of all its proper divisors, 1, 2, and 3. Perhaps for these reasons, 6-sided shapes or hexagons are ubiquitous in the natural world. In the waxen structures and compound eyes of insects, in crystal formations and snowflakes, in the surface of neutron stars, and in foam and froth formed by bubbling liquid. These and other qualities recommend 6 as a number of remarkable occult potency. I want to fly up to a neutron star now. It's made out of hexagons. Yeah, the art style in this is great, Maxnific. Yeah. I love it. It's got the retro look down real well. Blessings be upon you, by the way. And the number 12 enjoys similar qualities and is likewise highly divisible, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 in itself. In the late 0th century Anti-Rex, during the God War, 0th century Anti-Rex, during the God War, engineers of the old Cardovan Republic indeed considered the 12, along with 2, 3, 4, 8, and 60, as an alternative foundation for the cipher-powered war machines that would eventually give rise to the Clockwork Kingdom. However, several factors influenced the adoption of 6-fold rather than 12-fold cipher, a fateful decision that would set the pattern for our present glorious age. First, the average human being has, according to basic statistical principles, slightly fewer than 10 fingers, is able by using their closed fist to represent the number 0 to count to up to 6 numerals with one hand. This made the components based on sixfold easier to assemble and work with for Cordova's mostly unlettered workshop laborers. Second, the Cordovan proto-machinists understood the importance of semiclausal symmetry and hence knew that using 12-fold cipher would require a 12-letter clause. Such long clauses would make it many times more challenging to manufacture mechanical components that could accommodate them without suffering arcane complications such as accretive cross-contagion, echo rot, and oversympathy. I like this techno-babble everywhere, it's great. While doubtless multiplying the human toll described in the introduction to our first volume. These phenomena and their solutions are explained in length in that excellent publication, An Introduction to Occult Engineering. Third, in the week preceding the final decision of the Cordovan Committee assigned to settle this question, the chairman of the committee performed a private rite of divination using the innards of a small domestic animal. This ritual supposedly advised him to consume a dangerous dosage of powdered wraith mold, a moss-like fungus with trance-inducing qualities traditionally used by some Wiccans as a sacrament. Under this influence, the chairman experienced a vision of the whole cosmos as an infinitely nested arrangement of overwhelmingly symmetrical six-sided forms, and thereafter successfully persuaded his associate to select sixfold. Hence, whenever you are overcome by the joy and simplicity of working with sixfold cipher, you may resign yourself that it is all thanks to the humble wraith mold. So some guy tripped balls on some fucking fungus and decided that's making all their technology based on some sort of fucking system is the way to go. Echo Rots is a pretty good band name. Sixfold Cipher is a good band name. Man. Band names in general are just like the most versatile thing in the universe, I feel like. Something makes no sense but sounds cool. Band name. Fuck yeah. What was that? Holy shit. Look at that guy. Whoa! Bro. What did I do? Hell yeah, bruh. Well, that thing's gonna fall off. Can I get on it? No, it's just standing there. I can get on that thing though. Huh. Is it a collapsed crane or is it just like a mobile bridge of some sort? Looks like a collapsed crane. Yeah. It's a bit sideways. A little bit. Or maybe it looks like that. It just looks like that. The control console is caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters away in the hole where an indicator light has been torn out. Nobody has been here in a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 6 round keys. Enter a code at random. The machine beeps nastily at you. Burp! What if I just keep beeping it? Burp. 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 You think there... It would be fun if there was a chance to enter correctly by randomly typing it in. Just boop. Congratulations, you won. Alright, let's go to the fucking city and let's not fall off this time. I think there's nothing else. Let's not get distracted too much. I think I've been to those houses over there. And maybe even this house here. But oh yeah, that's the guy with the where I stole the bong from. The hookah, whatever you call it. Boing, boing, boing. Brown. You gotta have a good brown. Brown.
Oh, that one's not an enemy. Hello, sir. Lady, ma'am.
5 days I've been keeping here now. They say I'm accused of stealing my true name, that I can't enter Ferropolis till the king has resolved my case, but I don't know about any case. I lived here all my life. They won't tell me anything else because they can't be sure I'm really me. They want me to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness.
Ah, gotta love bureaucracy.
Mm-hmm.
The door is shut tight. Bling. Give me that shit. A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor.
Halt and beshrine yourself, citizen, for thou standest before a servant of the Clockwork King.
You look more like a heap of scrap to me.
Pondering. Alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petitions to its majesty may be submitted at the Machinarium. Appraisal. Thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty, therefore edict, trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail its majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King.
Alright. Sorry, how exactly does one describe oneself?
Pondering. Alas, thy query exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Approval. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. You're a hobo, fuck you. All hail its majesty.
There you go. I gotta get myself an empty cup to do robot voices or something. What is this? Lift is not yet active. Oh, do I have to take a lift up here? The lift is closed. Wait, this guy has a gas mask on.
The lift is closed due to investigation. I'm afraid I can't say more.
Alright. Boy. Gotta go fast. I wouldn't mind a ring or something that increases the durations of spells I get. Need an arsenal of instruments for funny sounds. A kazoo, a mouth harp, yeah, just Foley sound effect equipment or something, just so I can make sound effects on the fly. Just like random things like sticks and twigs and whatnot. And little papers to rustle and stuff. That sounds fun. Especially if I were to do, say, a reading stream with a story. Or something. I could make sound effects. Berlin. I had the funniest idea for a reading stream. It's not the Batman Yaoi Night one. For no reason at all whatsoever, I was like browsing through old GeoCities pages on the internet. Like archived GeoCities pages from like 2002 or something. And I found a fanfic site. An old fanfic site of some sort. Or rather, not fanfic even, just like old stories like about love through chat, for example. 25 parts long. And I'm wondering, reading an ancient ass fanfic would be really interesting. It would be an interesting look into the past. Back when chats were new and people were like, wow, meeting somebody through chat, unthinkable. And how somebody would have written something like that. I kind of want to read that.
Calling all denizens to the apostatic union. Our land is beset with the most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know who it is to blame. The god worshipper, the cultist. For too long they have uttered their dread prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymaths humbly request the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Apostatic Union's council building in the center of town to inquire further. IRC love, basically. It would have been either MSN Messenger or IRC back in the day. Or AOL or something, I don't know. Oh. That man encompasses so many emotions that I feel sometimes. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. He's too real, this man. Yeah, dude, yeah. Fucking man. What is this place anyway? This guard is carefully rolling himself a pungent cigarette. They do not look up. I ain't on duty for another hour, so sod off or I'll arrest you for aggravated pestering. Yeah. The door is shut tight. We'll open it. Nothing to see here, mate. Just a few incorruptible defenders of the realm resting for a tick or two. Something about you catches the guard's attention. They examine you, then lean closer and lower their voice. You looked at like the daredevil sword, swell sword. Swell sword, am I wrong? Explorer, maybe? Plenty of spare equipment in the Royal Militia, military stuff, and weight been paint for 3 weeks running. 50 coin will get you into that armory over there, how about it? I come across all kinds of treasures on my travels. Me owing you a favor would be far more valuable. Hey, now I get it. You're an entrepreneur. Very well, it's a deal. Just remember our bargain. Farewell. I feel like I made a mistake giving that guy a favor, but it's fine. I can betray him. I can just not fulfill my end of the bargain. I should be going. Hello there. Fearsome thing, ain't it? Don't worry, this one's on our side. But one word from me and that'll go at you like a wild beast. So get it in line with it like anyone else. Reading old fan fiction. When does cringe become too cringe? Never. Only one way to find out. What is that machine? One of the Clockwork King's most fearsome servants. A Clockwork Myrmidon. Meant to be more loyal than any human soldier, but if you've been in the countryside, you know how that turned out. Guess you'll be dealing with muggins here for a wee bit longer, eh? Old web fiction is a treasure trove of... It's like an artifact. It's like a treasure trove of cringing, I think. Remembering the way we were back in the day. What the internet was like. Finding like all sorts of, like on GeoCities, like finding all sorts of old personal pages of people. It's kind of cool. It's like you see this person's like, my interests are fucking NSYNC and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm 17 years old. Here is the guys I like. There's all sorts of interesting things in there. And it's like, I want to be an actor, they say, and you think, where is this person now? That was 17 in 2002. What are they doing with their life today? And you Google their name and you find nothing, and you're like, ah. Or somebody's Sailor Moon fan page. They're like, what is Sailor Moon? Tee-hee, I won't tell you, I don't want to spoil it. And there's like 200 episodes transcripted entirely on the page.
Or like massive plot synopses of those episodes. And it's like, wow, this child wrote 200 episodes synopses on their own for their fan page that nobody looks at or nobody's ever seen. It's like, I'm holding a fan fiction contest, and when I have enough fan fictions, I will post them, and you'll win something. And then you look on the fan fiction page and it's empty, and you just feel so sad. It's like this child, they wanted to do something, and and nobody sent them in any fan fictions. It's an interesting feeling. Looking at those artifacts. It's just a shame that GeoCities died, and most of those websites were not archived in their entirety. So you oftentimes you only have like the front page, and like some GIFs going. But it's still cool to see. Oh, look at that. What are you?
If your number has been called, you may speak to the factor. If not, you must stay downstairs. Now please stop bothering him, won't you? Hello, my number has totally been called. This stocky middle-aged woman is methodically entering numbers into a ledger. She does not look up. Your ticket, please. Number 53. She continues writing, eyes fixed on her book. Why, Citizen Javed, you've changed a great deal since I saw you last week. For instance, your missing leg has grown back. Them healing potions, man. They use something else. Finally, she looks up at you over her spectacles. Her expression is surprisingly kind. I know it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this. I imagine you've come a long way. But we've just had another wave of evacuees from Cloudpine. Everybody sounds like an old man in this communism land, even the woman. And every one of them needs a proper bed. So you're not the only one who has urgent business with the Royal Factor today, see? The Royal Factor continues writing, her little wire-rimmed spectacles perching upon her nose. Them's not little wire-rimmed spectacles, I tell you what. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait your turn, citizen, downstairs. Show passport. Mikhail sent me. He says hello. She examines you properly for the first time. Misha sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? Mr. Gallo, hold all the tickets, please. Now let's have a look at this passport. Hey, it's really not a bad likeness, is it? He's captured your nose perfectly. Man, look at my nose. It's like it's not exactly hard to capture, is it? It's only got like a little shadow on it. That's not all that impressive. You'll be wanting a travel permit then. I believe we can help, but given your unconventional means of arrival, I require just a teensy little test of your loyalty. One hand washes the other, see?
How about I stab you with a sword? Turn on the lights. There you go. Honestly, I haven't had a wash in weeks. She wrinkles her nose. I wasn't going to say anything about it. What would have the water pipes in the city still frozen up? You're not the smelliest citizen I've seen this week. What about last week? Some days ago, a goods caravan was ambushed out in Yansk while on its way to Ferropolis. The only survivor died of their wounds before they could tell us the culprit. Currently, all my militia squads are tied up keeping order in the city, so a proper retrieval mission will have to wait. But there was one particular item in the caravan we just can't do without. What you're looking for is a royal freight capsule with a chest inside. It should be somewhere northwest of here, in the forest beyond the farmlands. The factor smiles maternally. If you can bring me the contents of that chest, I think you and I will have a very fruitful relationship. I don't want your fruit. The guard is occupied trying to stop the waiting room descending into chaos. Citizen, I've told you, the royal factor is very busy. Your ticket will be called in the order it was. Outstinct. I mean, when you think about it, most of these games don't include you bathing. So, Okay, good luck with your errands, Paco. I hope to see you later. Have a good day. Blessings upon your errands. Like most of these games don't include the character bathing ever. I suppose if you swim, that counts kind of as a bath. Death Stranding actually lets you shower, so that's nice at least. But then that's like the only way you unfilth yourself, so. I suppose you can assume that every time you go to sleep, it skips the bit where you bathe. You can assume that sometimes. Hello. This citizen has a baby swaddled up and nestled inside their voluminous coat, and is singing them a soft lullaby in a language you don't know. That sure is a... That's a fucking man! That ain't no fucking baby, look at it! That's a dude! That's just a tiny little man! We just got here from Cloud Pine Oblast. Held on as long as we could, but this winter finally did us in. Lot of folks like us in this town, or so I heard. Freaky man, baby. I'm just hoping the factory can sort us out. No, he's got a robo leg and arm. Can I get a robo leg and arm? Hello there. You sleeping? The man naps, awaiting his place in the queue. Are you here to see the factor too? You're in quite a wait, I fear. That's fine. The citizen is remonstrating with a guard, waving a scrap of pink paper. You don't understand. It's these new numbers, see? My ticket says 144, but now they're telling us every 10 is a 6. So it's actually 144. Oh, what? 36 plus 44? 70 is it? Oh, and count the bloody 0. See, only a wizard could make sense of it. Now, I've been waiting for 2 hours already to see the factory. I just want to know. Oh, they just randomly swapped. They just swapped their entire number system to base 6 because some guy tripped on mushrooms. Awesome. You hungry? Somehow I got enough supplies with me for 2 people, even though I'm traveling alone. Oh, thank you. It's weird. There's stuff in me pack I don't remember packing. Clockwork tea, you say. Wait, what's happened to my stats? Did I get... What is that? Oh, fatigued. Okay. I didn't even notice. What does Clockwork tea do to me? This tea is brewed to the taste of the Clockwork Kingdom's denizens. Stewed until it's the exact color of rust, and laced with just a dash of bottled visions. Drunk hot, it loosens the tongue, frees the mind, and raises charm for a little while. Fuck yeah. Glur. Who else wants to talk to me? Every bloody time, I swear by the king, I spend more ticks waiting than actually hauling. Don't they know we got targets to meet? Last week it was the cipher essay gone kaput. The week before, a spilled wagon full of dead sky squid. What's next? Rains a piss? Yes. Ah, this is always the worst part. Even an adept of the Machinist Guild must be assayed like anyone else. The commands of our king are enforced without fear or favor. The guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand, connected by wires to the machine beside him. They point at you as you approach. You there, citizen! Stay where you are! Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption by order of the king. Now say, ah! Ah! The guard deftly pokes the wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body, while the machine emits little chirps and warbles. What the hell was that? And they give you the hairy eyeball. You're free to fast, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence. The hairy eyeball? What the hell does that mean? It's like giving me the stink eye. Looking at me weird. It's an interesting landmark. Brick. Oh. I see. A digging engine. The object graveyard. Oh, there's a bridge to that side over there as well. Gonna have to go back there and see. Once I have enough quests. Can I get this clockwork furniture for my houses? Bring. Bring. Put on my thinking hat real quick. Or my picking hat even. Bring. Alright, what you got in here? Oh wait, is this oh, it's like a store. I'm sorry. I robbed the store. Oh yeah. Wait, what time is it? It's like midnight or something. Hello. Hello, sir. The guard is shouting with a frenetic energy at anyone passing by. Move along, stop your gawping. Whatever's above you is not your concern. What is that? I will gawk. All I want. Alright. I am a free gawker, I'll have you know. You got no right to judge me. Now come on, open. I don't want... Alright. I'll rob these people before I buy their stuff. Just in case, you know. Just in case they got something cool. I got no morals. Baby. Not a single one. Brr. No morals in my mind. My heart is as black as a piece of coal. Ow. I am selfish beyond means and measure. Wah. Hello there. No one is gonna remember us, pal. There ain't gonna be any memorials. Not for me, not for you. You got... Everyone's so fucking depressed in this land. Which is very communist of this land, honestly, yeah. They got it right. The utter depression of existence. Wah. Bring.
Hey, watch your cock. You don't look like a coal with a knife for the finer things, and if you're down in the conduits, shall warrant you not afraid of walking the wild side. Upon my name, these are the finest curiosities on this blessed land, going for a song. Just don't ask where they came from, and we'll get along just fine. Sure. There's no need for foul language. Thank you very much. Let's call it perusing my collection, shall we? Now, did you want something, or are you just wasting my time? Catch you later, old cock. What? Sure, let's see your collection. Lockpicks, poison, bombs. I can sell you some shit instead. Here's some fucking treasure. Take it. Mira. Woof woof. Bam bam bam. Freaky man. Oh, hello. This woman is guarding a bucket of water set down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. King's grace to you, citizen. Don't mind me, I got nothing worth stealing. Why are you hiding here with a bucket of water? I'm not hiding, I'm warming it, and these pipes run right into the machinarium, and here, look. No, she's not bluffing, she's tippy-tapping over. See, she's tippy-tapping over. Baby. You know, baby. She grabs your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It's hot. Wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king now, would it? I'm just making sure nothing is wasted. And fair enough. You do what you gotta do to survive. Sometimes.
There's a grate here. Well, what's in here then? She tippy tapping. Yeah, ticky 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 ticky. With her tippy taps, ticky tacks. You see an old beggar wrapped up in rags against the cold.
Pale, excuse me, pal, do you know where my house is?
Sorry, did you just walk? You just asked me where your house is? The beggar looks confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop.
I did. I'm so sorry to bother a fine citizen such of your cell. Only I can't seem to find it anywhere.
Don't you know where your own house is? They look abashed.
King's truth, pal, I've got no clue. I know I had one somewhere in the upper city, I just can't seem to recall any of the details.
How do you know you had one then? The beggar delves into the rags around their neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up in their blackened fingernails like a talisman.
Because I've got this.
Where'd you get that key from? Could you just try it on some doors?
Oh, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first, and if you do ask first, then nobody lets you. They all just thought I was mad. Now the militia know my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here where the steam pipes are.
The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll.
Gotta be around here somewhere.
Where did you get that key from?
It's mine, I swear by the king. I've always had it in my pocket, and I remember my first night on the streets. It was like a nightmare. I knew I had a house only the night before. I didn't know shit about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow this will be over. Well, that was 2 years ago.
The beggar clings to the key like a childhood doll.
Gotta be around here somewhere.
I must go, but I can give you some coin.
Oh no, don't bother yourself. All I need is to find my house and I'll be grand. Get me old job back, get me back on my feet.
Here's 20 coins.
Wait, but...
Their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude.
Thank ye, pal. I promise when I find my house I'll repay you double, triple. I'll give you a bed whenever you need it. Pour you a dram anytime.
Okay. I'll remember that. I'll hold you to it. Way. Pilfered 3 lockpicks.
Clothes don't fit, lamps don't last, machines don't work, food ain't filling, water ain't clean, guild don't listen, everything just falls apart and there's nothing you can do. How's a person supposed to live, eh? Who the hell ever asked for this? In my day, a pair of trousers would last you a decade, 2 or 3 if you were lucky. Now they just rip apart like wet paper after a year. I mean, not that I'm complaining. Of course I'm glad to have such things at all. Have the stuff we've never even had before the king. Still, I miss having good trousers.
No. They're suffering a pants crisis in this kingdom. It's gotta stop, man. It's gotta stop. I will destroy communism. I will destroy it. I dedicate my life to this. You will suffer greatly, communists. Wait, is this... Wait, I could have sworn I ran past this beggar twice. Maybe I'm hallucinating because it all looks the same down here. And that's that guy. Now where does this go to? Around somewhere. Maybe it comes down from above. Doesn't seem like there's much here. Let's go back up. The inn. Green. This stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. A hand-rolled cigarette droops from her mouth, while a poster of the Clockwork King hangs on the wall behind her.
King's favor, pet. Welcome to the squeaky wheel tea house. What can old Baba Zinnia do for you?
Can I ask you some questions?
Zinnia blows a plume of smoke. Not from around here, are you, pet? Don't fret. Nearly everyone in the kingdom came here from somewhere else. What's new in the Clockwork Kingdom? Snow, mostly. The king, blessed be its name, controls our seasons, see? Used to give us nice long springs and summers, but this winter was scheduled to end months ago and is havoc on our farmers. I'm sure its majesty must have some plan in mind, though. And don't believe what you hear about the stockpiles running dry. Guild says it's just a rumor spread by the saboteur, meant to make us all panic. Some folk think we should reopen the Hollowshire border, but I don't know. The apostatic unions got it in for us. If you ask me, it's no coincidence they started making trouble right after we arrived. Aye, we don't get too many outsiders these days. Xenia draws on her cigarette. So this island wasn't always part of the Eneric Isles. Oh no, pet, we sailed here 10 or 15 years ago, now seeking trade with Hollowshire. That was great until the Union started moving more troops into Hollowshire too. Xenia checks on no one's is eavesdropping, then casually leans closer. When I was a lass, we called this island Cordova, a muddy wee weekender fiefdom. It was about an old mother god whose name is no important. Wasn't all bad, mind. I remember ma talking me to a weekend wise woman when I got pregnant and didn't want it. Taken me even. But that fickle old god asked a heavy price to see us through each winter. Good riddance, says I. You said lots of people used to come here. Why? Oh, they flocked from all over to help us build the king. Slave, Lundel, Bion, Vena, even Puria, or further. Lots of them fought for the Union in the God War but didn't like where it was heading. Now old school Cordovans like myself are almost a minority. Not that I'm complaining, mind. We get the brightest brains in all the Skyrealms hobnobbing in here. And that la-di-da erudite academy's got nothing on the squeaky wheel. Is it just me, or are a lot of people here having memory problems? The senior's expression of genial indifference suddenly seems fixed in place. She busies herself cleaning a glass with expert nonchalance. Hardy now. Can't say I'd noticed. Maybe that's me own memory going funny, eh? Senior, I already know something's weird is happening. It's obvious you know something too. 50. The senior stops cleaning. The tea house is suddenly silent. She sets the glass down and takes her cigarette out of her mouth. Now see here, pal. Baba Xenia won't have anyone sullying the name of her late wife's tea house with nonsense and scuttlebutt, let alone some outsider talking shite about shite they don't know shite about. That kind of claptrap helps one person, the saboteur. You hear murmurs of assent around the room. I think we understand each other now, don't we, pet? I'll just be leaving now. What if I put on this hat? Can I ask you more questions? Xenia blinks and checks for eavesdroppers and leans in close. Aye, maybe. Maybe folk are a bit absent-minded lately. Can you blame them? Tough times like these will do that to a mind. Thing is, it's getting worse. I tried to keep a diary of what I'd forgotten, but it just made me feel pure bonkers. It must be the corruption worming into our heads, twisting things. How do you even talk about something like that? How do you ken something's wrong when you can't even remember how it was before? Those folks who do try to discuss it tend to get extra forgetful soon after. Listen, pet, maybe don't stay in this land any longer than you need to, eh? I'm sure there's folks back home who'll be missing you. Fucking hell! You see the hat and go, whoa! Ho, ho! Ain't nobody who's got a hat like that is untrustworthy, holy shit! I just start radiating trust. Fuck! I can't believe it. I can just sneak in this room. Oh, you cannot rest here. And here I was hoping I could just sneak into the room, but through the balcony. Hey there. You hear Dimitri's story yet? Are you Dimitri? Do you have a story? So I heard the story, right? A man and a woman, lovers they were, like two seeds in a pod. You couldn't pry them apart with a crowbar. Lived in Ferropolis, though I can't say where they are now. Well, one night these two had an awful fight and went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. And do you know what? The king answered. What did the king do? Granted their prayers, didn't it? The next morning they both woke up with no memory of ever meeting, and they went on like this for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. Then one day they meet again in this very tea house. And even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly.
That was pretty neat, this fucking hat. the utter like gal of having putting on the hat and asking the same question that they refuse to answer again. This impresses them so much. They're like, fucking hell, man. This guy. This fucking guy. So how did it end? They got married and had 18 kids or so, I heard. Their love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. They both got their memories back eventually and swore never to make the same mistake again. Can the king actually do that? They glanced to each side as if someone's watching them.
It's only a story, mate.
Are you yeah, I'm sure, my dude. There was probably something in that tea they like drinking. The memory tea.
Did you hear about the famine in Halloshire? They say the Inquisitor sitting on a great stockpile of food but hanging anyone who talks about it. Knew it were trouble when the Union moved in over there. Bloody knew it.
Where did you hear that rumor?
I read about it in the Royal Dispatch. I bloody well read it. I only learned my letters a few years ago, mind. My son still helps me with the technical words.
Actually, I only recently been to Halloshire.
Oh, you do look like the traveling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then.
I didn't hear anything about a stockpile.
I'll bet. Not worth anyone's neck to tell you, eh? That's the trouble with hanging folks. Sooner or later you can't tell what anyone really thinks.
I must be off. It's the audacity, yeah. It's like, holy fucking shit. This guy. The other patrons are giving this woman a wide berth as if she carries a contagious disease.
What are you staring at? Waiting to see if I grow an extra head?
Is the tea here really that bad? She laughs and doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough.
Almost. But this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen.
What have you seen?
Name's Doyle. I'm a royal cleanup worker, you know, fighting the corruption. A hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than you've had hot dinners. And what's my reward? Children hide or stare at me wherever I go. Shopkeepers wipe down every surface I touch. When I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mug so that I don't contaminate any other patrons.
She glares up at you.
So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer some shit about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human?
Keep patronizing me and I'll kick your ass!
Well, take my advice. If you ever get drafted into a cleanup crew, jump off a bridge till both your legs get broken. 2 more weeks of leave, then I'm back to the corrupted land. Damn the king, but it's never been enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon, and I don't want to spend my last hours with you.
Okay, I'd like to ask some questions.
And I'd like a ride out of here on magic carpet, so what?
I like how she was not really accepting of me wanting questions, and then asked them anyway. Did I really hear you curse the king earlier? She gives you a hollow smile.
Let them execute me. From where I sit, that looks like a promotion. You'd be surprised what I can get away with, newbie. Not many folks can do my job.
I'll bear that in mind. Alright. 3 patrons huddle around the table, nursing hot mugs and discussing a news sheet with hushed voices.
You see, it says she's from Alskop, but none of us remember any village by that name. I'm telling you, they've erased the whole...
They notice you listening.
Oh, king's blessing, citizen. Don't mind us, we're just absorbing the latest royal dispatch. Good to know the guild has it all in hand, eh? Of course there's nothing around about the summoning outage. The machinists would never admit the saboteur bloodied their noses like that. King's favor, pal. Just a few old farts enjoying our weekly ration. Every day I thank my stars I live here and nowhere else.
3 patrons huddle around the table nursing hot mugs and discussing a news sheet.
Absolute bollocks. My cousin in Yansk, her daughter saw a corrupt one in the forest just last week. It's spreading bloody everywhere. King's grace, my dear. Isn't it nice to be safe and warm in Ferropolis where the guild can look after us? No doubt the corruption will be cleaned up soon.
This is weird. Huh. So nobody remembers what's happening. And also, nobody's allowed to speak about it. Sounds about right, kinda. Yeah. Freaky. Better remember to not drink any of that tea, huh? Whoa. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads "Missing Persons." Read on the notices. One notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and is written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I'm writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there is a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you are real, please come home. I want you to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Something tugged at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to a house on the northeast islets of Ferropolis, accessed by the city's rear gate. Read another notice. This notice is written on the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing 2 months, Edith Ng, 71, retired plumber. Last seen visiting Quarshai the clothier. Dark hair plus light brown skin. Foul of mouth and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offense, and cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. V must very much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mummerbirds. Please send word of any sighting to Chatterhouse Ng. CEO Amrit Kaur. Oh my god. A lot of these seem to be written by illiterate people. This notice was evidently printed by woodblock, suggesting it is one of the multiple identical copies. Attention all true patrons. A memorial will be held on monthly day 32 hour 17 for the lost citizens of Progress, marking the 5th anniversary of its downfall. Right. A lot of notices. Let's see. Are these stores open yet? No, they're not. Huh. What if I time travel to like the morning? If I have the spell ready. Which I don't. Advanced time. What? It's morning now, suckers. Hello. Would you like to sell me something?
You have the stinker countryside about you. If I'm the judge, if I'm any judge, dangerous place. Well, citizen, you've come to the right shop. Name's Yachemir. I sell things that kill. I'm interested in buying some weaponry. They tap a large ledger on their counter. What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see, in case the king comes knocking. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. They give you the hairy eyeball. Why do they keep saying that? What the fuck is a hairy eyeball? Always nice to have a bit of levity in here. Just tell me what you write, won't you?
I'm a farmer. I need it for my own protection. They scribble in the ledger.
Had a good few of your lot in here over the years. Not all of them come back. King bless and protect you, eh? Now I just need your name, occupation, and place of residence.
You invent some plausible fake details. Something tells you it would be unwise to tell the truth.
Yachemir sniffs the air deeply. Aha! The farmer! You ain't dead, so I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. What can I do you for?
What? What the fuck is wrong with you? I didn't even leave the room. This guy's memory is shot. A rusty greatsword, huh? Weightless glove. A glove imbued with a grout in defiant gem that helps negate fatigue during combat. Huh. I might buy that. Yeah. Huh. Well, that's strange. Look this expressing disapproval, disgust, or scorn. Oh, I thought it was stink eye. I suppose it's the same kind of expression. But hairy eyeballs, I suppose, is the same kind of thing. Why do you have to keep all those records?
Its Majesty understands that folk need protection sometimes, but with that saboteur creeping about, you can't be too careful. He could be secretly buying up weapons and building his own army or smuggling them out the Apostatic Union for coin. Truth be told, if the saboteur needs weapons, I'm sure he can get them elsewhere. Still, rules are rules. I'm just glad I ain't having supply problems like poor old Quarshi the Clothier. For whatever reason, the king's churning out more weapons than we know what to do with. What else can I do you for? You ever see a former Darkstar mercenary around here? They raise their eyebrows at you and consult their ledger. Setting Sun Company, Clockwork Lancers. Did you say Dirkstar? No, I remember him. He's a Wainwright, not a sellsword. Sorry, if any Darkstar ever brought weapons here, they use a false identity. Hard to believe anyone would do something like that, I know. Maybe try Vidal, the vision trader. He fought in the God War as lad, and of all the merchants in town, it's him who deals most often with outsiders.
Curious that every time I come to talk to him... Okay, not anymore, but twice I had to talk to him and he forgot about me and I had to tell him about me being a farmer. But sniffing me he remembered, so he remembers the smell, but he doesn't remember the sight. Glurp. A hairy eye. That's such a strange expression.
Hello.
This shopkeeper appears very anxious and harried by many problems.
No, for the 6th time, no. We do not have any sky blubber coats in stock. I have petitioned. I am petitioning. I will petition.
They look at you properly for the first time.
Oh, King's mercy, forgives the impromptu grammar lesson, citizen. I mistook you for a regular, everything in such a world today. I am Quarshi, clothier and armorer to the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now I have more orders than I can fill, but do you want something that's not out of stock?
Let's see. Scruffy attire. Regen. I'll take that. A design and Clockwork furnishings, I'll take that. Thank you. Why is there so much demand?
A natural consequence of this accursed winter. Even the animals need fur coats. There doesn't seem to be enough fuel, and I've heard of people freezing to death in their houses. But, well, just look at what the king sends me.
They run various beautiful garments through their hands. Fine, diaphanous robes and lacy blouses. Silk scarves and thin cotton pantaloons. Perfect summer wear. Maybe I could go skin some furry animals for you.
Are you joking? All the animals here are earmarked for agriculture and under the king's protection. And imports require a royal permit. Either way, if you dumped a pile of pelts on my counter, I'd have to call the militia. Is there anything else you need? Only I have a lot to get done today.
You ever see a former Darkstar mercenary?
Darkstars? Good heavens, no. I've served barely any mercenaries since the border closed. Half my takings used to come from exports. Our weapons and equipment make the unions look primitive, or so I'm told. Of course, that's probably why the union became so belligerent. Couldn't have their own merchants being put out of business, could they? Its Majesty had no choice but to retaliate in kind. Perhaps you should speak to Baba Zinnia at the Squeaky Whale. She gets all sorts coming through at the tea house.
Nothing more for now. Everyone seems to be forgetting a lot of things in this place. And everyone is drinking that memory tea stuff. So it seems like they're just kind of getting addicted to having memories, but not their own memories. Blissful memories of different times from someone else. Fucked up. That's some fucked up shit. Hello.
Oi, no cutting in line. I was here first. I heard the saboteur submits hundreds of petitions every day, all in different names, telling the king to make more bootlaces or wind-up dolls or matching sets of teacups. That's why the summons are always such shite. They say the saboteurs got an old dungeon full of bonsai gods scribbling away at it. Chained and bound since they was only godlets. Interesting theory anyway. Bonsai gods. Tiny little gods. Stunted. Should be small and weak. These summoning glitches have me at my wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks running, even when it snows and there's still no bread. What's the king playing at? They shake their head. I'd love to give the bastard who maintained these a piece of my mind. What is this machine exactly? You're not from here, are you? This is a royal summoning station. It's how we common folk get most of our food and goods. Only I don't remember the last time I got what I asked for. What's the source of these glitches? Damned if I know. Guild says it's the saboteur making trouble. Last week I tried asking for a baguette, in case it made a difference. No chance. I got some kind of flute made of actual jade. My neighbor says it's a clarinet. What the a jade clarinet sounds quite valuable. Hey, to who? Listen, pal, nobody around here is buying luxuries right now. Makes no difference if you're a clarinet player or a bloody privy cleaner. Food and fuel are what matters, and there ain't enough of either. I try to make the best of it, but if the guild catches you selling summoned goods, they flog you in the street. What do they expect us to do? I'd buy the clarinet from you. Very kind, but I already sold it for pennies. Makes a nice toy for my mate's daughter, at least. I hope your luck improves. Oh, I wanted a clarinet. So do they produce this stuff? Like random shit that nobody needs and just sends it to these stations? Or do they actually summon it from somewhere? Demon summonings of clarinets and bread. Do they summon it from some other place in the world? They just steal it from somewhere else? Some poor bakery somewhere gets its bread summoned away? Some prized musician gets their clarinet teleported? Can I ask you some questions? What can I do in Ferropolis? The city is nearly as tall as it is wide. The higher you go, the richer it gets, see? Some say it's dangerous below in the conduits, but that's shite. Good bargains down there if you can where to look. Those big metal kiosks you'll see for folk queuing for our royal summoning stations. That's how we Tomswell get our daily bread. Straight from the king. May its gears turn evermore. She nods to the poster behind her. Why is this place called the Squeaky Wheel anyway? The Machinist Guild has a saying. The Squeaky Guild gets the grease. To me it means good things go to whoever asks loudest, not always who needs the most. Me late wife saw it differently. She said it was a motto. If we want good things, we have got to make noise. We never did settle that argument. Smoke billows from Xenia's nose. More questions, Pit? Tell me about bottled visions. The kingdom's premier export, so I'm told. A real dream of fantasy tapped and corked for the buyer's pleasure. But if that's your tipple, you'd best be find a licensed vision trader. You sense disapproval in Xenia's voice. Not that I'm judging mine, it's perfectly legal here, and I can why it's so popular. Just not old Baba Xenia's personal cup of tea. Besides, I can't be arsed with the extra permits. Do you know anything about the Darkstar mercenary? Oh, it's been all over the dispatch. That Raj lady captain, Velma, was it? Viola? Is making all kinds of trouble for the Union. Good for her, I say. Mind if you're looking for Darkstar souls around here, I'll have to disappoint you. Although there was that adventurer fellow who went over to their side 10 or 15 years ago now. Frost, that was it. Caxton Frost. Used to be a hero of the kingdom. In the end, his own crewmates chipped him dead in some kind of mutiny. Made the front page of that week's dispatch. A lot of folk thought he got what he deserved. Do you think he deserved it? I think that's a shame. Shame such a talented fella felt he'd be better off with a bunch of skyfaring reprobates in here in the kingdom. Still, play stupid games and you'll get stupid prizes. This lady who disapproves of the vision stuff seems to have better memory than everyone else. You got anything for sale? No, I must be off. Who are you? This machinist is leaning back in their seat, drumming their fingers in their teacup with an amused expression. My opponent's knowledge of this game is undoubtedly superior. There is no move I can possibly make that they will not anticipate. However, I know something my opponent does not. I'm cheating. Good on you, guy. You got a butt plug in your ass. Congratulations. This machinist's face betrays no emotion as they study the board intensely. My opponent knows I have pondered every strategy ever played by man or god. What they don't know is that my tea is dosed with an amnesia potion of my own recipe. They are wholly unprepared to face a lunatic. That's fucking awesome. Oh, come on. Can I go faster? Hold on. If I go fast... Congratulations on your butt plug. Let's see. The end. Where else? There's this end here. I want to explore more. I don't think I've gone up here yet. What? You are confronted by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Halt in the name of the king! Traveler, you are hereby detained in the name of Its Majesty the Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting. But I haven't done anything. Irrelevant. You are here and you have an appointment. Call it fate if you believe in such primitive things. I am Sunil, the King's Speaker, first among equals of the Mechanics Guild, and its ever-advancing wisdom, Its Majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Machinarium. This is not optional. Ah, yes, of course. I have important information for Its Majesty for its ears only. Convey me thither, my good man. Sunil studies you like a pinned butterfly. He can almost see cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty. I see. Well then, citizen, follow me to the Machinarium. Wow. Oh. Look at this guy. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface. Bigger than the room, bigger than the Machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in his presence, and somehow fictional, as if all your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuses with an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzles. Your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to write.
Invocation afoot. Please abide. Invoking. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail Its Majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Now summoning cannon, courtesy, royal audience, human, ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke hex, rune, Bezos, 912, binding. Alas, cannot invoke hex, Orison, Riza Sharps, 14th, exegesis, record of fault.
The flood of symbols fills the parchment several times over until finally the quill stops. What?
Augury. Subject indicates confusion. 62% confidence. Conjuring alternate exegesis. Fetching true name. Judgment. Thou art subject number. MCDX. CCXLII.
I'm not gonna read the number. I don't remember.
Affirm.
I'm not one of your subjects. I'm from outside.
Alas, cannot summon codex outside. Axiom. All trespassers in the most glorious Clockwork Kingdom are made subject to your majesty immediately upon entry for all time. Therefore, edict, thou art subject. MCDX CCXLII. Subject MCDX CCXLII. Thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer?
Let's see. My purpose? You want me to explain why I exist? I'm merely an innocent traveler.
Judgment incorrect. Thy purpose is as follows.
Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute.
Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer?
Well, gobbledygook and flipperty giblet to you too.
Pondering. Alas, errant petition, please contemplate Clockwork Litany number 14 and repent thy input. Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer?
Your question has no answer.
Pondering. Judgment. Subject. Thy answer is invalid. Therefore, edict. Thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby annulled and shall be as thus.
What does that mean?
The sacramental duty is as follows.
This time the nonsense continues for several minutes.
Augury. Failure of these tasks may result in critical reality exception, 76% confidence. Judgment. A critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict. The dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation.
I said, go to hell. You'll get nothing from me.
Alas, I cannot divine entity hell. Therefore, edict, thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Subject, thine audience is concluded and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict, vacate immediately this hallowed chamber and begin thy task on pain of annihilation.
What? All right. Can I flip this lever? The lift is already here. Stretch and rate will do from the same thing that I just talked into. Brick. Bap 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 choo choo Clockwork King.
I will not ask what passed between you. It is enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty is given no further instructions regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out.
Wait, I need to tell you the king's message.
Sunil's nostrils flare. No, you do not. Its majesty is quite capable of apprising me of its concerns directly, and my staff will review the logs of your audience. Begone, I will not ask you again.
But the king chose me for the sacramental duty. It said there'd be a critical reality. Sunil waves his hand and a cipher sigil shines in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak.
Enough! Hear me, traveler. Its majesty's edicts are complex and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here.
Can I have one of those spells? Can I have a guy just freeze and stop talking when I wave my hand?
Don't talk to me. I'm in hell. Without a doubt, this is hell.
Anything I can do to help?
I don't know. Can you reconjugate a 274-line cipher charm for low contagion rune set while maintaining a consonance with a legacy canon written by a lazy modern who never took notes?
Yes.
Oh, go and boil your head.
Is that a programmer? That sounds like a programmer talk to me.
I'm a comitologist. We draft the petitions the killed sends to the king and make sure they're in the correct cipher language.
What happens if the language isn't correct?
Oh, anything. The wrong verb here and we get a skating rink instead of a farm. A misplaced comma here and the wrong house vanishes. More importantly, I could lose out on guild commendations for this year.
Do you ever consult the people your petitions affect? They give you a queer look.
I'm no good at talking to lay folk. Besides, individual testimony is invariably clouded by partiality or bias. Most people can't see the big picture like we can. Now, may I please get back to work?
What is a petition exactly?
Requests for action, you know, production orders, rule changes, alteration requests. We can't tell its majesty what to do, but we can ask. Sometimes it listens. Now may I please get back to work?
So these programmers send commands to the king, who then produces what the people petition for, I suppose. But it seems to be that the king is broken and it's full of bugs. And so it's producing clarinets out of jade instead of bread. Introduction to... Oh, this is the... Oh, no, this is a different one. This is volume 1. Fianna Constanza, the inventor of six-fold cipher, was so overcome by its terrible beauty that she jumped to her death from the edge of Bayonne's main island in the 173rd year anti-Rex. Akron Twisp, the Londonese scholar who first translated and assembled Constanza's work for modern eyes, likewise died by his own hand in Century 0, Year 8. Now it is our turn to study six-fold cipher. This book shall furnish you with all you need to follow in the footsteps of these illustrious forebears. The authors hope that it might also aid you in diverging from their path where you consider it prudent. If you too should perish by your own hand after reading this book, we pray you dispatch a letter of complaint or perhaps make a personal visit to our beloved publisher, Dr. Eckbert Proust, whose address is given in the front matter of this volume, and who we have no doubt will be more than happy to make due recompense. Now, without further ado, our lesson begins. Our ancestors believed in a harmonious cosmos where all things dance in unison to the music of the spheres. Current scholarship suggests that this music is more like the cacophony of a million howling dogs. As you know, the true structure of cipher language is an incomprehensibly intricate and perhaps infinite set of relations between ontologically unstable entities known as glyphs. For mortal beings, exposure to its cosmic bedlam may cause lethargy or headaches at best, and seizures, hemorrhages, dematerialization, or malign apotheosis at worst. Since most mortal scholars prefer to avoid this, it is usually necessary to translate cipher glyphs and their relationships to each other on a clearer and less volatile scheme known as cipher transposition, which ignores almost all relationships between glyphs in order to focus on just a few. You may already be familiar with common transpositions such as magic circles, mandalas, hermetic sigils, and the metachromatic scale. However, the intricacy and relative inflexibility of these structures presents a high barrier to using them in mechanical devices. Constanza's breakthrough was to further translate existing transpositions into an abridged yet adaptable dialect that did not depend on rigid geometric or tonal forms. Her solution was to distill Bayonne's standard glyph alphabet into just 6 symbols that could be used to invoke components of a standard transposition, which in turn would invoke the true language. Many scholars scoffed at Constanza's hope of making cipher magic safe enough for layfolk to study. Almost all considered it impossible to forge mechanical components precise enough to perform such ritual without a human caster. They were wrong. To print the 6 letters of Fianna Constanza here would risk producing a magic book rather than a mere book of magic. Yet by virtue of the mystical arithmetic that connects these letters to their intermediary transpositions, they are largely equivalent in operations to the common numerals of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we shall henceforth use as a shorthand. Eager students may fill out the coupon on our final page and post it to our publisher to receive an example of the letters on specially worded vellum. Study these letters. Study them well. Study them until your eyesight fades and your head feels stuffed with fur. Until your cheeks are gaunt and your loved ones ask with genuine concern whether you are in good health. And you answer with what cheer you can muster that you are quite alright, thank you, but they are not convinced and talk of you amongst themselves in soft worried voices and go silent when you enter the room. What? You will know you have succeeded when you start to perceive these letters everywhere, in the scudding of the clouds, in the frothing of your ale, in the laughter of your friends, in the whispering of the neuron stars, in the lights you see when you close your eyes and in your dreams. It got a little bit deranged and unhinged, this book, at the end there. So what I'm understanding is like they got like some sort of binary code, but instead it's a 6-fold thingy. Instead of 2, it's 6. Yeah. And they write everything in it. That's funky, dude. This mechanist jumps when you disturb him. Wah! Gah! 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 Alright, Kim's toenails, no more, no more! Let's both take a deep breath and calm down. I thought you were one of the communologists. That bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. What's the delay? I am a summoner. We maintain the cipher spells that transport goods throughout the kingdom, from far to stockpile to summoning station, or back again. How do I use a summoning station? It's quite simple. Simply approach the machine, visualize what you want, and press use. If you don't receive the right thing, you probably didn't visualize it correctly. That sounds fucking horrible. But that makes sense. That's why people aren't getting what they want, because their memory is failing. They can't remember what bread looks like. Huh. That sounds very complicated.
The spells are invoked thousands of times per day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now do you see why I can't be rushed?
Maybe you shouldn't have that power.
I leave that to the philosophers. We're busy changing the world. Any further queries?
I'll disturb you no further. So the king's janked out and he decides what to make. And the people are janked out and they don't know what they want. Cool. This entire place is fucked up.
Can't you see I'm busy? Sunil wants this next petition locked down by the next Starbright so we can check it over first.
How's it going?
Oh, I am perfectly on schedule, but we're still waiting for the bloody summoners. Less than a day to go before the final commit, and they're not even a rune clock. Amateurs.
It sure sounds like programmers venting their frustrations in the game by translating their program and speaking to magic speak instead. What's this? Are you the memory seller guy? This shopkeeper has his nose buried in a giant ledger.
King's blessings, citizen. I'll be with you in a...
He glances up and does a double take.
God, Steve, a new customer!
The shopkeeper seizes your hand and shakes it vigorously.
Welcome, welcome, dear citizen. I am Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis. And dare I say the Clockwork Kingdom.
You're still shaking my hand.
Oh, my sincere apologies, citizen. It's just so exciting to see a new face in here. Forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't seen the same since the God War. So what's your fancy? A dream of flying, lightness and freedom on the wing? A reverie of the vanished past? Or for a daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like bliss?
Let's see what you're selling. Passionate bottled vision. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov, containing aristocratic nostalgia and scenes of an erotic nature. By Quizzical Bottled Vision. By Karl von Pripp. Contains scenes of mild anxiety and spiders. By Horace Metcalf. Contains scenes of moderate peril and frequent daredevilry. I'm looking for information.
How intriguing!
I'm looking for a Darkstar mercenary. You seen one?
A mercenary? King's Grace, no. There was a fellow named Caxton Frost who ran off to join some band of sky pirates. That was the Dark Stars, I think. However, he met a sticky end when his leader made him walk the plank.
Vidal's expression brightens as he apprehends a sales opportunity.
Of course, if you're interested in sky battles and such like, we have plenty in stock. It's quite a common fantasy. Let's see, palanquins, penis thieves, pirates... Would you like to be one, fight one, romance one, be menaced by one, be menaced and romanced by one, attend university with one, play chess with one, inexplicably find yourself naked with one, or something else?
All of those things in one memory at once. Romancing a Who wants to play chess with pirates?
Why, it was in last month's Metcalf, and those are very popular. You're lucky we've only just received this latest. If you'd waited another day to ask me, it'd already be sold out.
I suppose these visions are kind of like movies, but you smoke a bong instead, and you just hallucinate. Why are Metcalf's visions so popular?
Metcalf is the best in the business. Exquisite imagination. All those little details you never even think to imagine. It's like he's really been a buccaneer.
Maybe he's the guy I'm looking for then.
But would you like to know his secret? I've met the man, I can't categorically tell you now. Horace Metcalf is an ordinary human being like the rest of us. Just goes to show there's no limit on dreams, eh?
How very interesting. I'd love to meet him.
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to divulge his address. Bottle visions can stir up powerful emotions, you understand. Some people get a little fixated on one supplier or another. But for everyone that dreams stay dreams. All I will say is that he lives outside the city, so it's far too dangerous for you to go searching for him. Did you have another question?
Outside the city, huh? Well, if I search every single house, I'm sure I'll come across him.
Can you tell me about the vision trade? Visions are like the kingdom's premier export, thanks to our unique aplomb for taumato technology. The siphoning and distillation apparatus is quite affordable, so almost anyone can become a dreamwright if they apply themselves. Naturally, the apostatic union despises it. They say it distracts the serfs from their drudgery and fills their dreams with dangerous ideas. But no matter how many shipments they intercept, they can't prevent people from dreaming. As for the supposed side effects, I can assure you that the chronic oneironism is exceedingly rare and is easily avoided as long as you dream responsibly. Did you have another question? You got some more than pirate visions? Let's huff them. Let's fucking smoke them. Where are they? Let's see. Passionate ball vision. Let's smoke some passion. Brrr. Within a few minutes of entering the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. Heinrich is stalking you throughout the hedge maze. He keeps shouting obscenities about your friends so that you laugh and reveal your position. What? Eventually he succeeds and you drag him into the brambles to make the most mind-blowing love you've ever known. You wake up tingling with the ghost of whiskey on your lips. What? Okay. Thrilling bottled vision. Glur. Within a few moments of emptying the bottle, you fall asleep. Your rival's cutlass swishes and clangs as he pushes you back along the yardarm with deft strokes. Smoke from the burning sails stings your eyes. Last chance, dog, he snarls. Apologize for crashing my wedding. It seems like only yesterday we were playing cards together in the quiet Orlop deck, nestled among coiled ropes as thick as your thigh under the pale phosphorescence of the ship's gargantuan hull mending slime mold. Back in the present, the slime mold sings as it dies. Your ship lifts heavily to port and your rival loses his footing, but on a split-second impulse you lunge down and seize his hand. He dangles, staring up into your eyes, the mixture of fury and something else. Am I gonna get addicted to this shit? A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. Scenes of mild anxiety and spiders. Your pet hunting spider has stolen your mustache. She looks ridiculous, but she's far too agile to catch and crosses her pedipalps at even the most succulent bribe. Everyone keeps littering at your naked upper lip, or tittering. When you appeal to the Clockwork King, it just sighs.
She just never listens to me either.
Will you wake up interest in getting a pet hunting spider? That sounds like a real dream to me. I want a hunting spider with a little mustache now. Oh, tiny little spider. Litter, yeah. Just I hate what I have in my hand right now. Smashing into the ground. I hate it. Out of nowhere, you get the random urge to check your pocket. Inside, you find a scrap of paper that you've never seen before. The enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Ferropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone. Trust no one. A friend." Huh. Okay. Somebody snuck stuff into my pocket. Hello. Penny for a song, friend? I know all the royal anthems and the God War battle hymns and the old Cordovan lays and more. Besides, fine coin a pop, no fairer price. I don't want to hear you sing, man. Because I'll have to sing. Have we met before? I'm sorry. What a mad question. It just... I'm sure I know your face from somewhere. Huffing dream after dream after dream after dream. Just huffing and huffing and huffing and puffing. Gotta have the dreams. I have a dream where a spider stole my mustache. What you got in here? What you hiding in here?
A glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the door frame. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Huda! Fuck are you? Get off my goddamn home! Wait, I know you. You're that border guard I met at the gate bridge. The man peers without recognition. For border, a lot of people at the border. Listen. He stabs his finger at you. I don't know from shit. He thinks for a moment. Oh, fuck it. That's what I say. Fuck it, let him all through. Let him blow up the king. That's what the girl want. Take him my child. He hiccups again. So you are Oleg Igorovich. What the who's asking? Father, it's me. It's been so... I saw your missing person notice. I'm here to help. All this... notice? For the notice? That one? Fuck all that shit. Who even care? What's the play? Everyone's missing nowadays. Shush. If you want anything useful out of him, you'll need to sober him up. Give him a potion of truth. That might fucking trip his balls. You pat your pockets, but it seems you're fresh out. Hold that thought, I'll be right back. I gotta make his balls strip. See, let him see the truth of the world. How do you make that? This thing and that thing. Give a couple. Also this modest attire. Make that shit. 20 regen. Shopkeepers should look upon you more favorably, huh? Tripper's balls. Resplendent attire. They're gonna take me seriously. Oh my god. Look at me. Does that make people sell me cheaper stuff or something? I don't think so. But regen sounds nice. Instead of go fast. I don't know. I already have lots of healing, so I'm not sure if I want regen. But, Potion of truth. The man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen and he stares around in wonder. Then he looks at you. Oh, stranger, I'm so sorry. Oh, woof. Ola glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You have wasted your time. My child is gone and I'm still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. Convinces potion seller. I don't think even my hat could manage that. No matter how fucking fantastic I look with it. That's I don't think I could manage that. Let's see. What do you mean gone? I have no child. Once, yes, Galet Mishkin and Indra Mishkin died young. Buried them myself. Ancient history. You can see I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket. In among the junk at the back of that cabinet I never opened. It says, to my father. I don't recognize it, yet somehow I know I have seen it before. This person forgot his own child. That's horrible. The kid just vanished somewhere. Huh. I've thought about it and there's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child. One that I have somehow forgotten. So now you've heard the whole story, Tale.
Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a fantasy? I don't care if you believe me, just leave me to drown myself in peace.
How is it possible to forget your own child?
Quite a puzzle, right? Can you imagine how bad a father you would have to be? I cannot explain it, or at least not to you. Now have you finished tormenting me?
How can you be sure it's really your locket?
First I thought it must be my ex-wife's, right? So I sent the old harpy a letter. She says it must have been dropped by one of my strumpets. Ha! I should be so lucky. Then I notice other things. That shitty clay pot. Who made it? Not Indira or those height marks on the wall. Whose? Indira never got that tall. You ever feel like you've lost something but you don't know what? Like you're incomplete, but you don't know how? For years I have felt this. So when the idea came to me, I knew instantly. This was it, the missing piece. Now have you finished tormenting me?
Can you tell me about anything at all about the child?
Nothing. You see my problem? There are no clues. And the pain is so much worse than that I know. Now that I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough I will forget all over again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless. And the one person who could help would never talk to me. As I said, you are wasting your time.
What if I could talk to this person for you?
Oleg examines you, weighing his options. Well, if it will make you leave me in peace. Shadota City is a place called Library Van Troofs. No signs point to it, and no official map marks it, but it's there.
What? I saw a sign pointing to it. What do you mean no signs point to it?
Take my locket and show it to the librarian, and perhaps maybe she will help. Listen, I am not sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. All I want is to know their name and their fate. At least then I know who to mourn for.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Mishkin.
Next time I won't miss.
What, with the bottle? What do you have here? You got anything else in here? You got any stuff around here? Bring. Give me your stuff. Bring. Bring. You don't need that stuff.
Hello.
These two citizens are poring over a pile of papers.
Wait, who am I meant to fill out this part or... Am I meant to fill out this part or not? Do you count as a dependent? What the hell is a domicile? Why do you have to claim a reimbursement? Why don't they just give us what we're entitled to? And you think I learned to read for this?
Those should...
No, but I think that's part only for if you have been evacuated. Wait, but it says we should already have a case number.
Yeah. Paperwork is bullshit, I tell you what. Oh, that little thing is just hovering there. Let me in. What's that? Curling? Something has changed. What has changed? Brown. A glimmer of delusion. Hello. This woman is knitting something long and cozy looking.
You look like you've seen a ghost there. Anything you want to talk about?
I'm being forced to hunt down a lunatic sky pirate. She looks genuinely concerned.
King's Will is there? That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it?
You spend a long while talking about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. I should be going.
Be gentle with yourself, dear. No one can do everything at once.
Alright. Okay, Grandma. You clearly aren't a video game protagonist. Or you'd know that you should do everything all the time. Every tiny little thing. What gazebo was that guy talking about anyway? Was this a phone box? A shitty phone booth?
Our sovereign is not pleased with us, friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal among us we may win back its majesty's trust. Long live the king!
I should be going. I don't want him to long live. He's weird. He sounds like a shitty Dalek. Bring. Much shit like, if you will. What opened? What changed? Hey, fine ore. More lockpicks. Hello.
If you're having trouble with the king, talk to Reza. They really helped me out when the guild kept insisting I should be able to grow 2 acres of potatoes in my bathtub.
How did Reza help you?
They showed me how to file a petition that would pause any goods target slid on my property. Turns out you have to file it under safety, not targets. All the target petitions go to one big pile that never gets read.
Where can I find them?
Oh, they're down the conduit somewhere. Look for a market trader in brightly colored clothing. Just mind yourself. It's a weird place.
Okay. Okay, I will. They eye up and down suspiciously.
Ain't seen you around here before. Not a resident, I'll warrant.
Actually, I just moved in. Check out my hat.
Right, welcome to the icebox, then. My condolences. Name's Kaur. I solve problems around here and I look after folk. Yes, that includes you. Let's see. Boilers are busted right now. Maybe number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. You get hold of anything to burn, you share it around. And we'll do the same thing for you. Folks here look after each other. Last thing, we don't want any problems in this building. Things are hard enough without the king's wrath coming. You get involved with anything funny, you keep it to yourself. These are good people, you understand? They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none and we'll get on just fine.
This is an apartment building or something? Who put you in charge here? I don't see a machinist brooch. Machinist.
Car snort. I'm just an ordinary resident like anyone else. A little thing called being a good neighbor. You might try it sometime.
Any advice for a new neighbor?
Let's see. Boy,
How's everyone doing here?
Can't complain, but I'm worried about Josip in number 28. Cold's bad enough in the main building, let alone in the floaters. You come across any spare fuel, let me know.
Hey, don't you notice something weird about this building?
Weird? Like what? Like newcomers asking funny questions?
The room numbers go up to 28, but there's only 5 rooms. The pause should digest this. It's clear that you haven't thought about it before.
Huh. Now that you mention it, that is weird. Probably just another little royal whoopsie. Assigning room numbers that don't make no sense? Typical. You want something more from me?
King's favorite you, Kaur. Did they like remove rooms along with the people? Disappeared the people with the rooms? Because this place does seem like it's kind of modular. All these vision stuff is everywhere. Dun dun dun.
When Uncle Josip's room split off from the building, we got no warning. None whatsoever. Now I have to winch up supplies to him in a bucket. You wouldn't believe the bribes you have to pay for a ladder around here.
See? Rooms just kind of split off and float away or something. Huh. Interesting.
The boiler is a death trap, but will they let my son look at it? No, that'd be tampering with royal property and 3 days in the stocks. Only a bona fide machinist with a work order from the king is authorized to fix it. But how do you get one of those? That's right, another bloody petition. We'll all be frozen solid by the time to get to us.
Alright. What else you got here? You got a bed? You got a... Oh, that's a depressing look. Look at that bed. It's just... Oh no. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Mind, the lady number 12 snores like a sky barge engine. I should know. I fix him.
You have to go through somebody else's apartment to keep going to the next apartment? Holy shit. Fuck this place, man. The middle-aged woman looks worn down to the bone, with bags under her eyes and deep worry lies in her forehead. Her jet black hair is unkempt, but held in place by a long, ornamented pin of surprising finery.
Oh, hello. Are you one of Nadia's pals? I'm afraid she's not seeing anyone right now.
Is she alright? She looks like she's out for a count. Something about your manner seems to cut her, and when she speaks, her voice cracks as if she's about to cry. No, she's not alright. The woman closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I apologize, stranger. You're not seeing me at my best just now. I am Nadia's mother, Yasmin. This last month I've been her full-time carer as well. It's those bottled visions you see. What about bottled visions? Our family has had a rough few years and there wasn't much joy in our lives. So when Nadia's first started getting into visions, I was happy for her. Then she began spending all her free time dreaming. Soon she was sleeping until noon, missing work. Now she barely wakes up at all, and she's never lucid when she does. She can't work, can't even feed herself, but she does need food and fuel to keep warm. But all these summoning glitches I have to pay cash on the black market, and we're down to the last dregs of our savings. I just don't know how we can survive this for much longer. Alright. Isn't there some kind of treatment? Yasmin throws up her hands in frustration. I don't know. I'm not an alchemist or any kind of vision expert. We petitioned the king for a doctor to visit. With the way things are, it'll be months before we can hear back. Pardon my ignorance, but what are bottle... No, I know that. I don't need to ask her that. Maybe I could help her find a Nadia's a doctor. A tentative hope is kindled in her eyes. Oh, would you? Yes, you could ask Vidal, the vision trader, about it. I doubt I could face him myself without knocking his lights out and trashing his shop. Vidal must have seen cases like Nadia's before. If there's any way to help her, he'd surely know. And if he refuses, you tell him he'll answer to me. Was there anything else you wanted? I'm good. This young woman lies tucked up in bed with all that childlike and unselfish... with that childlike and unself-conscious peace that blesses all sound sleepers. Her face is creased in an expression of unease, as if grappling some private impasse. Someone has brushed her hair back neatly over her head so it doesn't get in her eyes. That's messed up, man. That's whack. Alright. Alright. Whoa. Who lives in here? Bring them inside. More fine ore. I should probably save up these ores and stuff for something. Because there's bound to be something I gotta upgrade at some point, right? I've been there, I've been everywhere. What about in here? Oh, that's the gazebo, alright. The one gazebo in town. Do you wanna sell me an airship? I need a written permission, do I? Maybe I can steal an airship or somebody. Maybe the Sky Pirate guy will have an airship. Oh, that guy's gone. Considering what he spoke. Worrying. Okay, nightfall, you said, right? After nightfall, I come to him. But before I skip any time, let's go find that vision trader guy. Speed, go! Let's not run off the edges, though. Whoa! I'm going too fast. Where is the guy? You sell any hallucinations? Well, what do you got to say? This citizen steadfastly avoids looking at you as if they wait at the summoning station. It ain't summoning now, not for year, don't even bother. Why would they want you summoned for me? Wait, I ain't summoning for you. Okay. She squints at you. You daft? Always some asshole hanging around the stations offering coins or food to use their daily summon. Well, I don't give a runny shite. I need onions and I'm damn well getting onions. Actually, I wanted to ask you a question. I ain't answering any questions neither, so piss off. This person is peering up the floating teapot, shaking their head.
Mark your words, this is just a mirage summoned by the saboteur to frighten us. I confess, it's working on me.
Floating teapot? What floating teapot? Where? I don't see no floating teapot. Is there a teapot in the sky somewhere?
Asshole. Hey, you fucking asshole. I not summoned magic for you.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Where's the vision trader anyway? Where are you? Where'd you go, fucker? I want you. I will catch you and I will skin you alive. Well, let's see. Don't. Oh, I'm away. Don't. Nope. This guy. I'm here on behalf of a customer named Nadia.
Nadia? Why yes, she's a regular customer of mine. One of my best customers, actually. But I haven't seen her in weeks. Is anything the matter?
It's not good. I'm afraid she's very sick. Vidal's face falls into expression of horror as you explain the situation.
Oh dear. I've read about this happening, of course. I've just nobody I know. Look, I don't know anything about this. I'm just a shopkeeper, you understand?
Am I meant to believe you didn't notice your best customer was an addict? Vidal looks sick to his stomach.
What? No, I mean, it's not my place to tell people what they can and can't do, is it? King knows I never wanted to do her any harm. I just sold her some drugs. Dr. Prip, that's the man you want. He's a medical genius and quite a canny businessman. He invented much of the technology that sustains our trade. I know he's been studying dream sickness very closely. Primp runs the Royal Vision Works out in Cloudpine Oblast. It's in the northeast of the kingdom, on its own little island out beyond the mountains. I'm sure he'll have some treatment or elixir for poor Nadia. Well, what else can I do for you today?
See you later, vision trader. Can I get addicted to it as well? To the visions? Just fall asleep and never wake up. Where's the bright colored guy? Who are you?
Weapon, fuck are you get with scrotes. Oi, weapon!
Looking to buy a weapon, are you? They squint at you unsure if you're attention.
Weapon's my pet, so calls cause he's a pure spanner, like. Weapon, come here, you Wed-Tuber!
Is he supposed to sound Scottish or something? A weapon. That's an interesting name. What's that beyond there? Brown. Where's the guy?
Ever tried to petition for a home in the upper city? Pointless. The king rejected me because my committee score was too low. What does that even mean? I swear they just make up a number and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. The conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know. All that water running down from the upper city, rivers and curtains of it, down the pipes and gutters and cascading of all the odds bits of machinery. Maybe you'll get to see it too, if spring ever returns.
Boy, I sure would love to see some toxic waste runoff in the slums. How beautiful.
Hey, what's that now? My dear, let me find my looking glass. Why is your face so small?
Man, don't you just ask somebody why your face is so small? Some people are just like that. She fishes among the charms dangling at her neck and produces a large glass lens, which has the most disconcerting effect of magnifying her eye to enormous size.
Much better, yes. You see, my dear, I must read your lips, for my ears cannot hear your words.
Her one giant pupil dances back and forth like a fish in a bowl as she examines you.
You seek alchemical aid, do you not? Eye of worm and hair of slug and all that. I am Madame Lascaux, and in the roiling mists of your future I sense a most fruitful relationship for both of us. My dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do.
What you got? Truth potion, take that. Stamina and I got a bunch of those already. Elixir of luck, give me those. Elixir of restoration. Spellcast. I'll take that, I suppose. Never drink those, but I'll take it. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Is this stuff legal? I notice you're not in the upper city. Must an art older than any kingdom answer to the transient diktats of mortals? Ah, who can say? But let us not talk of clauses and codicils, which do so befuddle my old mind. Think instead of your future and your heart. I sense a burning thirst for what I can supply, and a great fear of chains and fetters. I can also sense a complicated relationship with our dearest king. Most fell are the omens for you, should you try to play the goody two-shoes. Now, my dear, what more would you ask of me? Adieu, madame. Oh, farewell and adieu to you, fair slave and ladies. Farewell and adieu to you, ladies of slave. What? Hello. Gotta be here somewhere. Oh. Is the guy still forgetful as always? Where was the guy, the merchant that was around? Oh, hello. Warming buckets of water by the pipes? Where is that guy? Where is that guy? I'm looking for that guy. Maybe it's at night that he shows up. I think that's when I showed up in this town in the first place. Time travel! Oh! I gotta talk to the guy at the gazebo anyway. Or the people are gone. Bam, bada, bam, bada, bam. Hello. What's your cock? Let me ask you something first. What is your name, by the way? He squints at you for a few moments. Mike, there, you happy? That all? You know anything about the former Darkstar mercenary? You mean that bunch of outlaws the Union's been chasing? You must be barmy. The guild would never let a rabble like that in here, at least not on purpose. Though actually, I wouldn't put it past the king to be hosting him on the sly. Give him a safe haven, like, so they can raid Union ship and then scurry back here. Enemy in it. That all, or can we get back to the matter at hand? What kind of curiosities do you have? You know, stuff, things, items, tools for special purposes. Here's what a little queer. Objects of note, you might say, or you might not. The less said, the better. Right, me old cock. Those mechanical lockpicks look interesting. That all, or can we get back to the matter at hand? Fine. Mechanical lockpicks. These are just normal ass lockpicks. What do you mean mechanical? What do you mean? They're the same as all of them. They said look for a bright clothed guy in here, didn't they? I don't see no bright clothed guy, so oh, you're back. Okay, so you didn't jump off the into the water. All right. Where do I go? Where do I go? Dumberling din dumberling, do. How do you do? What do you say? When the clockwork stops. Who do you pray to? I don't know. Ah, right. What do I want to do? Gazebo in the upper city. Where is the upper city? This way. Hey. Where is it? Where's the guy? Where's the guy? The guy in the gazebo. Gotta run fast. There you are. Hello, sir. I got a thing. The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation while her brooch marks her as a member of the Mechanists Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit? If only. What a beautiful performance, isn't it? I'm such a performer. Might I ask your name? Are you a friend? Her smile widens. So you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The machinarium is tense right now, being seen with me with beauty in danger. My name is Afra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Mechanist Guild, and I'm very excited to see you. I don't like the sound of that.
Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? My heart, slower to anger, quicker to trust. My charisma. It feels like everyone's sharing a joke I don't get. My body. I wouldn't mind being a cyborg magician. I'm pretty weak. I struggle to look my reflection in the eye. Oh, honey, I know exactly how you feel. But why would you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air and in the stones and in your blood. Why not use it? I plant you. I just haven't figured it out how much yet. Or how yet. Ah, you're a magician too. Then you understand. People have this rigid idea of what's possible and what's not, but it's all just make-believe. People have no idea what is possible. She's talking very quickly now. What does this have to do with your note? Oh yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with this kingdom, don't you? You don't need to pretend anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages, or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme or reason, and things are going missing. People, houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the machinists, but the truth is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence, I suspect that all these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad and no one has any idea why. That is, nobody except me. As chief interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze its majesty's wishes. I become convinced that the king is trying to tell us something huge. Something we don't want to hear. What exactly did the king say to you? Speaker Sunil won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information. But that'll take months, and we may not have months. It said there might be a critical reality exception. A critical... Oh no. It's happening even faster than I thought. Did the king say how to avert it? Yes, but it was in some weird language I've never seen. Of course, those symbols the king spits out are six-fold cipher language. I could read them easily if only I could access the logs. Damn it all, Sunil. Why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Because, don't you see? It's all connected. If cipher is the true language of reality and cipher magic is power of cognition, that means we must account for all relevant cognition within defined Thomas space, which in this case is the whole kingdom. Now Karak's laws see that the cumulative cipheric interactions of n cognitive entities may be expressed as a six-dimensional vermiform manifold according to function. Farah leaps between apparently unrelated topics at dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape eludes you. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry, this isn't going how I imagined. It's all just so damnably tangled up together. If only... She snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it! You need to see for yourself. There is a house here in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I have ensured a delay long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Where exactly would I find this house? The house is tucked away on the lowest level of the city, what locals call the conduits. It's rather a warren down there, so you might have to search a bit. The conduits are hardly a savory place, but you do meet such interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar, back when I was just a junior interpreter. Alas, with my present rank, it would be just most unwise for me to be seen there. Is it dangerous? Quite dangerous, yes, but then again, only a little more so than simply being in the kingdom in the first place. Dress warmly, don't linger in one place too long, and try not to touch anything. I'll see what I can do. So, what I can figure here is that the king is using that cipher language they developed to alter reality to his bidding, like the weather stuff, to produce things, everything, to remove things. And it's been happening so much across the kingdom that the reality itself is kind of collapsing due to the sheer concentration of modifications they're doing here. Without really too much attention being paid to the consequences. That's messed up. Let's see. Curling. What you got in here?
Squirming Godlet. Hey. You just got it in here, do you? Bring. You step out the other side of the mirror. For a moment you think you're still in Pheropolis until you look up and see that the sky is gone. Instead of the Oniric Island's familiar red neuron star, there's only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light, staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth. Tumbling slowly end over end, all around you the city twists up impossibly into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading like tree branches as far as the eye can see. Look around. It's freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the street, but no people. From somewhere nearby there is the sound of discordant music. Did they just teleport away things they don't want from this place? Hello? Afra? Anyone? There is no answer save the echo of your own voice. Examine one of the statues. Your stomach twists as you realize the statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open and their fist is raised in the air as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. As you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up in bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the end. Then a family sitting around the dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouths. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Look for the source of the music. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes it and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remains of an old plaza you find a grand piano, its keys plinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Ignore the scenery and search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you're wandering for hours, but it could be minutes. At some point you realize you are now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Is this in space or something? Finally, leaning on the railings of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in a well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra. She waves at you. Afra's breath mists in the air as she gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy seeing you here. What is this place? My best guess is that we're in a pocket dimension created or repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos, before the neuron stars were born, or the end after they've died. This is all just speculation, you understand. How did you get here? The same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living mechanists even know about it. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast spells here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow. Or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go, and heat is just energy, really. This hypothesis would be quite heretical in the Posetic Union, but suffice it to say that the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. So this is what you wanted to show me. Yes, this is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here has vanished from our world by the king's magic. When they vanish, the reality adjusts around him as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here, houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre no one's allowed to think about. And it's speeding up. How is this possible? Years ago, before I joined the Mechanists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen, with new virtues and skills. Before long, my colleagues began using this power to rewrite troublesome personalities, or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid closer attention. It wasn't my department, you understand. But this is beyond anything we ever asked for. I've secured the logs, and almost everything here was vanished by the king on its own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. It sounds like you got your wish. Perhaps. I should have asked more questions, raised more objections. But please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing mechanists from my own department whom nobody remembers. Did any one of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we always feel so understaffed. What do you mean it's speeding up? Do you know what exponential means? Suppose you have 2 spore mites, and they breed.
Then you have 4 spore mites, and they breed. Then you have 8 spore mites, and they breed. Oh shit. Indeed. Can't we help these people? Bring them back somehow? Anything that stays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is try to stop the inflow.
How can this be stopped? Afra twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile.
I was hoping you'd ask that. I've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, step through this mirror and meet me back in Unison Park after nightfall.
I have another question first. That's all I need to know. Let's get out of here. Some sort of alternate dimension, or perhaps different time where the language of the universe is dissolving. Great. Cool. Maybe it's the end of time. Let's go. It's still after nightfall, so let's talk to this person. It's pretty cool stuff. Why is this gazebo gotta be so hard to find? Afra's mechanical arms give you a flute salutation.
So, friend, now you've seen the cost of the king's madness. Will you help me? I'll compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can.
You have my attention.
Oh, king's mercy, thank you.
If anyone's gonna alter reality, it's me.
You cannot know how grateful I am that someone understands. I've been working on a spell. It would stop the vanishings and reform the king's power so that it can only alter people at their own request, with their consent, just like we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the king's audience chamber, and these days only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in. They're also paranoid about the saboteur. But you, the king summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions we don't understand yet, and Its Majesty has decided you are important. If we can induce the king to summon you again, Sunil will have to let you in. He'd never disobey a royal command. Then you can input my spell. Does that all make sense?
I have questions about this plan.
Whatever is clouded, I shall strive to illumine.
What is that word? Illumine. Like illuminate? What happens if I don't input your spell?
Then I'll try to find another way, but I fear our clock is short. The king is giving us a million warnings and we're ignoring all of them. There may not be another chance before the situation becomes irretrievable.
What does that mean? Irretrievable.
The best case scenario is that Sunil is right and I am wrong. The king's madness will self-correct over time and everything will balance out. In the middling scenario, everyone in the kingdom vanishes and this entire island is consumed by the corruption. As for the worst case scenario, according to my analysis, there's an outside chance we would suffer a catastrophic arcane event akin to a miniature world end. The fact that it would probably be limited to this island is cold comfort to those of us that live here. What else can I make lucid?
Tell me more about what your spell does.
It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allowed me to become who I am today. And I believe everyone should have that power. So why not let the king alter anyone who asks for it? Once I understood the scale of the vanishings, however, I realized that my spell might be the only way to halt them quickly enough without inducing some other potentially catastrophic new fault. If my analysis is correct, this would begin to heal the king's madness, while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Alas, Speaker Sunil has not been receptive to these ideas.
Haven't you tried to tell Sunil about the mirror world?
Yes, he told me that I was mistaken, that it was all just a mirage of the corruption, that this wasn't my department. He even questioned whether I might be falling prey to the corruption myself. I've been under surveillance ever since. What else can I make lucid?
That's all.
Good, I hope that all made sense. I think you're the first person who's ever heard the whole thing out loud. Back to the task at hand. First, we must cast the king's attention. About a month ago, strange phenomena were reported in a graveyard outside Ferropolis. My analysis suggests these phenomena are a secret message from Its Majesty. Take my Mechanist Guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music like this. She hums a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning.
What can I do with your Machinist insignia?
Well, the Machinist Guild is empowered to act with the king's own authority. My colleagues use their insignia to investigate crimes, requisition goods, and generally compel obedience. I must stress, this brooch is a privilege, not a toy. I trust you won't do anything untoward with it?
Of course, I'll use it only for our mission.
She looks relieved. Good. After all, if the guild were to find out, well, no matter. I'll break 1,000 rules if that's what it takes to save the kingdom. So is your mission clear? You have a good voice, you know. She looks genuinely pleased. How kind. Well, perhaps if this whole Machinist business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour. So is your mission clear?
Where can I find this graveyard?
Outside Ferropolis to the northwest. If you leave via the main causeway, you'll see broken lay pylons running downhill to your left. Follow them until you come to the graveyard.
I think I understand. Just wish me luck.
All the luck in the world. Oh, and friend, please don't breathe a word of our plan to anyone, especially Speaker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do to us if he found out.
I mean, exploding the kingdom would be funny, but... Well, let's try and fix the communist king. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Oh! Crunch. Cringe crunch. Hello. Is there anybody here? Hello. Hello. Alright. Time for adventure. Adventure awaits. Huzzah. Hello there. Good hunting to you. Let's not blow it up for now. Maybe if I find out some other things, you know, I'll consider it. I need a stamina potion. Stamina potion. Drink. That's the graveyard. Okay, so what places do I have to go? The library of something something, untruth, the graveyard, and then something over there. All sorts of places I gotta go to. Grk. Oh, look at all this stuff. Wow. What? What's making that noise? What? Hello? Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console, something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curly wire. Tiny noises issue from its mouth. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise, then you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly, inhuman voices lap over each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the king's message. You'll have to write one of the other boxes. Oh, fuck. You can hear two people in soft conversation, their voices echoing as if from the other end of a long stone passage.
There now, it'll be alright. How is it going to be alright? Lydian's just gone and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is we got each other, and it ain't going nowhere. A pause. I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, helps to have extra, don't it? You know we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed too before we sold it, and that cot.
This doesn't seem like the king's message. Keep listening.
I suppose it was nice to have guests around before all this, I mean. And do you remember ever having guests?
How many people used to live in this house, Quessy?
I don't know. No, me neither.
There is a long silence and then a series of odd little wet sounds.
Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop.
You hear grateful sighs, a giggle, then a loving moan. You quickly put the trumpet down before you hear any more. Oh no! Alright, let's find something else to listen to. That's not the king's message, huh? Oh yeah, I hope not. Maybe I could hear like Morse code in the plaps or something, and I just stopped listening before it happened. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. An old man's voice echoes from the other end.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please, it's cold.
Yes, I can hear you. The old man doesn't seem to be able to hear you.
I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello, please, if anyone's there, say something.
This doesn't seem like the king's message. The plaps. I mean, yeah. Yeah. At first you just hear hissing and then the tune that Afra hummed. A general's voice announces the mechanical regularity.
6, 1, 6, 3, 2, 5, 2, 6, Alder, Bantam, 2, break, 4, 6.
The voice drones on and then repeats. This must be the king's message. You scribble down everything you can, then replace the trumpet. Huh. It's like one of those Russian number stations. Where you can tune in on your radio and hear somebody dictating numbers in real time.
Welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you all the way out here?
I'm here on official business.
Blimey, you mean someone's actually been reading my reports? Better late than never, I suppose. It's these yellow boxes, see. We had them for years, but even the King's Speaker himself couldn't make head nor tail of them. Told me to look after them till they're needed. That'll be the day. Well, a fair few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking, and now they won't shut up. Weird stuff. Music sometimes. Mind, I know it's better than to listen. Maybe you could take a look. Most of these boxes here don't talk. You'll have to listen closely if you want to find the right ones. Was there what is that? Hotels?
This doesn't look like any graveyard I've seen.
Hey, funny sort of gravestones, aren't they? This is where they keeps the things the Clockwork King makes what no one can find a use for. Teapots, chess sets, bathtubs, grand pianos, it all ends up here. Some things nobody even knows what they are. Why, its majesty makes them I couldn't tell you. There's plenty of stuff people would give their left arms for that ain't getting built, but it's not for me to question the logic of our king. Was there enough something else? Computer terminals and stuff. These look like the machines in the ancient ruins as well. Shelves. What is this? Wheelchairs? No, bicycles. Huh. Makes the range machinery. Huh. Or maybe takes it from somewhere. And then brings it here if it's trash, like these phone booths. Huh. Odd. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. It's a whirlwind of noise, chattering voices, snatches of song, weird mechanical screeches. At one point you hear your own name. You hurriedly replace the trumpet. Connected to the other side where all the things is being spirited away or something? The past, the future? This place is messed up. Are you the library of untruths? Fuck, open. Open up. Open up. Open up, fucker. Fuck. I gotta put on my picking hat. My lock picking hat. Fuck. Give me a 5. Motherfucker, give me a 5.
There you go. Thank you. Now I'm a pretty high. Grling. Elixir of regen. Let me slide. Now where does this take me? Let's see. Mechanical lockpick. An ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks. Will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. This device bears the stamp of the Clockwork Kingdom and is likely produced in one of their vast factories. Huh. Boing. Ah. Level up. Level up. Persona. And what will increase my go fast or my stats? Hunted. Scholar. What's this thing? Agility. I think I'm gonna increase my go fast. I gotta go fast. Always fast. Oh. Gotta go the fastest I can. So fast, baby. What's down there? You think I can jump that? I probably shouldn't, because there's a bridge right there. But I wanna. A crashed ship. Where is this place? Oh, hello. This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship of the Sky Realms, the Black Goblin. Merchants from Puriachol's Asfara feared its folly as Cypher inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to head on its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. Few dared cross the Dark Stars after that. How did you win the ship battle? We were going up against a galleon, the tiny schooner. We had 2 guns, they had 20 per side, but by anyone's measure, it was pure suicide. But I've always had a certain knack for foresight. I knew they would commit their starboard, so we had the better of them. Before they knew it, we had one of our guns pointing straight at their rear. But it was not any old gun. It was one of Caxton Frost's cannons. A single blast from that thing tore straight through the whole ship, setting it ablaze. In the confusion, our boarding party was on deck. We were 8 against 100, but with a few words from the Duchess, they found their swords to be awfully heavy. Our lathe cut through swath of them, carving a path to their captain. By the time Vela had her sword to his neck, he had soiled himself. The ship was ours, and that night we got so plastered from their stores I accidentally exploded a silk slug. That poor thing. What? So what went wrong? After the Black Goblin came the Blinding Light. A mercenary company with a galleon is impressive, but with a God War fortress? None could best us. But it was around then that Vela and Orlais stumbled upon a map, deep in some Emberian ruin. It told of the cradle buried far below in the Underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious. We thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making. But now she was speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the very fabric of reality. But why? To what end? She claims that she would right all the world's wrongs, balance the scales so the common folk can live like nobles and rulers no longer lust for war. So what happened next? The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands, especially if it would make them even more rich, but many of us thought she had crossed into madness. Her fame had twisted to infamy, and even the Inquisition now considered us criminals. From infancy I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things. Its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies and dreams alike. To change those rules for me would be a bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. So when Orlais raised her sword against Vela, and stirred the crew of the Black Goblins to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause. And spill it I would. Oh. In truth, I knew the Black Goblin stood no chance against the God War Fortress. The blinding light's guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Vela aboard our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlaith were like sisters. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle, I saw their blades clash, and I saw Orlaith, her defense broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like we've never felt before. The ship had run aground. When I came to in this very spot, Vela stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloody, wounded, but Vela just turned and walked away. It was at that moment I was born, this spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, I tried to cry, but I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. So as watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life, I watched the Inquisition agents arrive, and I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell, and their instruments of agony tore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke, and she spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her. Does that mean another version of you still lives? Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales of the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're welcome. The one in the box, in the coffin, that talks to me, in the Inquisition place, in the castle. Probably that horrible skeleton thing. Huh. I'm so sorry. Spare no tears for me, stranger. I have long abandoned self-pity. So is it revenge you're after? When I saw Vela standing over me, in that moment of creation, it was not hatred I felt. It was heartbreak. For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly. And suddenly I saw all those possible futures I had described. All those joyous fantasies just melt away. The Vela I saw was the Vela I had always feared. So no, stranger, I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart, if I can be said to have one at all. I just want this all to stop. I want her to see her smile again. Thanks for the story. I'm glad you listened, stranger. Soon enough you'll face Vela again, and now you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her. Ghosts being created before their body even dies is a interesting concept. From the sheer trauma of the affair. It's like their soul splits from their body or something. You need the might to break this. Oh shit. Is there a way of opening it? Is there something in there? Just a potion, it seems. That's real cool. Do. Run away, zoom, gotta go fast. So where was that place of untruths? Stretch and wait will do, thank you. Caffeine. And stretch. For my new layout, I should probably like add sound effects and more appropriate like notifications for things like stretch and hydrate, so that it's easier for me to notice if I don't notice it sometimes. Oh fuck! These guys are strong. Bram. What's inside here? Open up. Congratulations, you won! A sip of water. What's inside? Pickled head. His withered face is frozen in a look of ingenious vexation, while his eyes roll back fully into their sockets, gazing into some eternal brandscape of the mind. They resemble hard-boiled eggs. Ah. Lovely. Brum, brum, brum. Oh, there's a cartographer guy. Hey, cartographer man! I got something for you. Wow, wow. I think that was the quest I had to find. Like, I had a quest to find something in a destroyed caravan. Hello, sir.
Greetings, traveler. I'm sorry, but if you're a Clockwork citizen looking for refuge in the Epistatic Union, you're gonna need an Epistatic Union passport to cross the Gate Bridge. You see, lots of folks have been trying to flee the chaos of Clockwork King, and this Gate Bridge has been designated to help Union folk, and only Union folk, make the crossing. Nobles in Hellish here reckon the place has enough problems without an influx of refugees.
I got a passport right here.
Looks like you ain't got squat.
I got a passport right here. Just show your hand. Talk to your hand. Talk to the hand, fool.
I ain't got squat. You don't have diddly shit.
Brown. I could get a passport. I could probably jump that. No, not quite. I'm being overly confident, I think. But if I die, it might teleport me back to the Mushroom Lands. If I die close enough. What is that over there? What is that island? Oh, that's the Mech Island. I swear that island wasn't there before. Or maybe I just never looked that way. Because that is where I started the game. And I don't remember a big-ass Mecha Island over there before. I just kind of flew over or something. Thank the stars, I thought you were one of them king's goons. You weren't observed coming here, were you? As you've no doubt already discerned, my presence on this island is a matter of utmost secrecy. The Inquisition is sorely in want of up-to-date intelligence from the Clockwork Kingdom, whereas the Academy has cartographic expertise and a bottomless need for funding. So a deal was struck, and now here I am playing at bloody espionage. I'd rather get tenure for this. You're right, like at the border crossing, I think people are looking at you very much. About these cipher charts you're making, yeah, right? What do I need for this region? I'll tell you one thing, our old Cardovan maps are severely out of date. Everything's changed so much, and I dare not leave this platform unless I alert the king to my presence. The obvious starting place is the city of Ferropolis, right in the center of the island. 50 years ago it was just a mining outpost, and now it seems to be on stilts. At least that makes it a good landmark. Next, there's a fenced-in compound at the far northern tip of the island. I haven't been able to ascertain its purpose, though, throughout these trees, but it could be some kind of magazine or military stockpile. Finally, I've spotted a sizable signaling tower at the far eastern end of the island. Proceed carefully, though. Things look a little weird over there. I'd swear at one point I saw the forest pulsating. I have some cipher charts, thank you. Brrrp. Broom. Jumping on. Let's see. I thought I did the graveyard. The city, the graveyard. And over there. And in the east somewhere. Okie dokie. Now where was that unknowing library? Yeah. Go fast. Gotta go fast. Give me your silk. No items, dang it. What is this place? Oh, this is the same place, isn't it? Yeah. Paradoxicus. Northwest, they said, I think, about where it was. I'm pretty sure there was a sign that pointed to the library of untruths or something like that. Show me the way. This way. Wow. Follow the road, follow the road. What did I need it from there anyway? Where's my quests? I haven't read my quests in ages. Madness of the King, a vision trait. Missing persons. Somewhere west of Ferropolis. Huh. Maybe if I go here some... This looks about right, that place. It's west, somewhere, and it's also somewhere. It meets two of these properties. Didn't I get a key for that as well? Factory keyring, Emberian key. Wait, what? No, not this one. Cadaver keep key, factory keyring, insignia, Oleg's locket. Mikhail, I like the little smiley face on there. It's great. What else is here? This is just a thingy. Doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Yeah. But maybe I can look around and find what I want here. This doesn't look like even like a library. Fuck this place. I'm off. Potion of restoration. Wait. It restores health and manage maximum. Let's check that. Gloop. Well. There's a console. Huh. Brown, brown, brown. Huh. A herb blue potion mana. Cannot find sprite poor. Combatant human wizards is missing an enemy to that. Huh. Human wizards. That's the first time I pressed the tilde button while playing this game, apparently. Elixir of regen. Stamina regen. Give me that. And the stamina potion, maybe. Just chug all these potions. I'm sure there's no adverse effect or anything. Wah. Wah. Is this the library? Looks like it might be. Wow. It's an interesting library. Sun passes by close to this area, huh? Dang. Oh, look at all these scrolls. What do we got? What do we got? Dispatch number 486. Traitor Frost dead at last. The infamous traitor Caxton Frost, an esteemed archaeologist who spurned the Clockwork Kingdom to become a barbarous outlaw, has officially been declared dead by Its Majesty the Clockwork King, therefore turning the final page upon a catalogue of villainy so base as to shock and astound the patriotic citizen. In the proclamation dated year 27, month 4, day 31, Its Majesty ordained that although no remains have yet been recovered, reports of Mr. Frost's death are now sufficiently numerous, and royal auguries sufficiently concordant are to establish to a high degree of likelihood that the scoundrel is no more. Born in the 16th year ante-rex to Canton Frost, ne Spatchcock, a shipwright formerly of Lundell, and Gloria Frost, an arms-maker likewise of Lundell, is what is now Progress, Istrik Oblast. Mr. Frost excelled at both archaic letters and modern sciences. Following intensive studies in Bayonne, he became a pioneer of the new school of techno-archaeology, by which these two disciplines are combined, so that the wonders of the ancient world may be resurrected for the advancement of all mankind. Among Mr. Frost's most marvelous adventures were the discovery and inventory of the wreck of the Crimson Library, the recovery of the so-called Embalmer's Testament from the tomb of the charlatan god. Wait, Embalmer's Testament from the tomb. I want to talk to the charlatan god, see what scams he's got going. The conclusive identification of an ancient weather divination shrine in the Breathless Lands, the functioning restoration of a menagerie of Emberian animal automatons, and several perilous excavations upon subnubular islands, some at altitudes as low as 200 fathoms. Though frequently courted by the ladies of the kingdom, he insisted that his love was only for his country, by which device he deterred many admirers while making others only more ardent. In the year 16 of the Clockwork era, at the age of 33, Mr. Frost was named the hero of the Kingdom of Clockwork for his leadership of the royal expedition to the Underlands. Said honor also being awarded posthumously to his chief atheist Magda Chowdhury. I wonder if that is when they discovered the cradle. Despite catastrophic and unforeseeable impairment of their craft and equipment, which is now suspected to have been an early exploit of the hated saboteur, Mr. Frost and Dr. Chowdhury prevailed in salvaging the expedition with minimal casualties, and carried back many prizes of lost Emberia, including diverse items once used for ritual purposes. Alas, scarcely 2 years later, Mr. Frost would repay these honors by defecting to the defeatist entity known to its dupes as the Apostatic Union, and soon afterward making covenant with a band of ruthless sellswords known as the Dark Star Company. Okay, so it wasn't the same expedition. Okay. Among whom he was known as the Professor. It was by former colleagues that he had been envious of the riches awarded by the entity to its most loyal minions, and oft complained for want of such baubles. However, this defection availed him little, for the largest fortune ever attached to his bad name was the price posted upon his head by the polymaths of the entity, which in time grew sufficient for an archduke's ransom. Among his crimes were counted the robbery of priceless treasures from the Astor College in Bayonne, the slaughter of hostages at the siege of Sarakolko, and the sinking of the merchant freighter Popinjay, with many innocents aboard. This unity being the inevitable wage of ambition, the Dark Stars at last turned upon each other, with many slain by the fraternal blade, and the whole company presently scattered to the winds. Thereafter nothing more was heard of Mr. Frost, save sundry reports that he had been murdered by his partners in depravity, possibly due to dispute over the affections of their leader Vela Close, with whom Mr. Frost is said to have been infatuated. The proclamation of month 4, day 31, will permit Mr. Frost's remaining family to claim a royal pension that was hitherto denied them, for its majesty has further determined, following a rigorous investigation, that they bore no blame for their wayward relatives' misdeeds, and therefore warrant an exception to the usual rule that no citizen may profit by the actions of a traitor. Notwithstanding any countervailing evidence that may emerge hereafter, Mr. Frost is survived by his older sister Maggie and his younger twin sisters Liberty and Audacity. Those are quite some names. This week's commentations. This week's Citizens Literacy Commendation is awarded every fortnight to the first 6 readers to send a correct solution to a regular word puzzle. For the dispatch number 485, publication Century 0, year 27, month 4, day 24, the winners in order of receipt were as follows: Hester Chatterjee, Marduk Maguire, Yachimir Yarbo, G. Mishkin, Carmen O. Lesko O. Mishkin. O. Mishkin, huh? That's Oleg Mishkin, right? And then G. Mishkin is somebody else. Huh. The puzzle setter was Armistice Wu, junior cometologist. Notum bene, members of the Blessed Mechanist Guild may send in their solutions to be checked, but are not eligible for commendation. Huh. Alright. Oh, hello. Sorry, I'll look around before I talk to you, alright. Liberty and Audacity, yeah. Naming somebody Audacity is pretty audacious, to be fair. Like, the audacity of doing that. And liberty displays your liberty to... You expressing your liberty to name somebody something. Which you really shouldn't have that much liberty for. Oh, there's like a spider thingy guy. Huh. The door is shut tight. Well, open the door for me, please. Can I speak to this thing? Hello. This woman is in late middle age, perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright lipstick. She looks up from a stack of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses. Can I help you, dearie? Do try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by sound. Sorry, the what? Did you say mechapeds? You hear a mechanical chittering from the ceiling. A little quieter, please, dearie. They stay snuggled away most of the time, but if we make too much noise, they'll come scurrying out hungry for blood. What now? No, can I help you find anything? Is this the Library of Untruths by any chance? She looks at you over her spectacles. The Library of what? That certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed here. And if this was it, you'd have to leave, but... it doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. Hold up 3 fingers. Quick question. How many fingers am I holding? Is this a game theory? I confess I don't know the rules. 3 fingers, of course. I was hoping she'd say an untruth. Almost as audacious as putting on a funny hat to convince someone to divulge their secrets to you. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Nobody's as audacious as I am. My ship in Helldivers is called the Stallion of Audacity for a reason. Does this change your answer? Huh, what's this? This Oleg sent you? Oh, damn it, I've already told him I know nothing about any... Her eyes catch the locket and suddenly she can't look away. Locket. So you do recognize it. I've never seen this locket in my life. Except, why does it feel so... She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. She shoves the locket back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not... She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, promoting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I am not resigning my petition. What petition do you mean? Our divorce petition. Isn't that why Oleg sent you? We've been waiting more than a year for Its Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog. No, I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to your explanation with growing alarm. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Her eyes return inexorably to the locket. King's mercy. It's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my outburst. I'm a little taken aback, you see. It's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library. You see, there's nothing here about any missing child. And I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understood? I get it. You're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. So what is this place, really? She thinks for a moment. Everything stored here is absolutely true, see? And it always was. Whatever you may have heard about the king being able to edit people out of reality is complete nonsense. If that was happening, everybody would certainly notice. And of course, there would be no record of it. How can you keep records of something that never existed? I can't imagine why the mechanists would ever need something like that. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, dearie. Is there anything you are allowed to talk about? Whatever do you mean? Naturally, I can tell you basic facts about this library, such as how to access documents, and no one will mind me if we chat about our own lives or the weather or such like. I just can't discuss any hidden purpose to the library or some spooky enchantment I might be under, because of course, neither thing exists. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, dearie. If there were any record of your child, how would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed, and if they never existed, there couldn't be any record, certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts down under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? Reach over to her desk for a hidden letter. Your fingers quest around underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. Good morning. Don't worry, you've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's Genevieve, by the way. My name, Genevieve Mishkin. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that. Wait, who was that on here? Oh, Genevieve Mishkin and Oleg Mishkin. All right. I like this. She's funny. She's fun. There's a lot of fun characters in this game. I feel like I liked a lot of the characters I've encountered. Brr. 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 Well. The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain.
Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation.
Show me your file on Oleg Igorovich Mishkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine.
Pondering. Alas, cannot submit summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, Branch 1. Igor Suleimanevich Mishkin.
Igor, huh? Show me your file on Genevieve Mishkin, Branch 1.
True name, bap. Common name, Genevieve Elodie Mishkin.
I like how they consider their number to be the true name. Huh. That's interesting.
Birth date, Anti-Rex, 17, month 5, day 5. Birthplace, St. Void, Apostolic Republic of Bayonne. Status, redacted.
Show me a list of this person's relatives.
Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, Branch 0, status, alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, spouse, status, alive. Galette Olegovna Mishkin, first child, status, deceased at birth. Indira Olegovna Mishkin, second child, status, deceased at age 7, box.
There's one more entry which somehow didn't appear in your initial search.
Alas, cannot conjure verse, third child, status, alas, cannot conjure verse.
Tell me about this person's history.
Year 20, branch created by order of Machinus Rex, following selection of original for sensitive clerical service. Immediately detained for intensive vetting. Year 21, month 2, failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Year 21, month 3, passed second vetting, revisions applied to original. Year 21, month 4, subject redacted by order of Machinus Rex.
Huh. Tell me more about Genevieve's unknown third child.
Alas, cannot summon codex, record of fault, subjects reindexed under royal project. Horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker.
Project Horoscope. Reindex, so he got changed basically. What is Project Horoscope?
Alas, cannot summon chapter, record of fault, chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker.
Can you show me anything related to this person?
Pondering.
The machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library.
Annals of Royal Project Horoscope. Case file subject 5. Original true name blah 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 blah. Common name, alas, cannot conjure verse. Birth date, Anti-Rex 4. Month 5, day 59. Birthplace, unknown, Yansk Oblast. Headline outcomes. Branch 0, original. Alas, cannot conjure verse. Branch 1, dead by suicide. Branch 2, dead in prison. Branch 3, executed for sedition. Branch 4, emigrated without permit. Branch 5, assigned to royal service.
I don't understand. Who are all these people?
Alas, cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker.
What does cannot conjure verse mean?
Compendium of Faults, 57th edition. Citation, fault occurs on records in royal annals or lost or corrupted. Attempt manual inspection or file a petition to chaos operations.
What happened to your original Subjects 5? Show me their history. This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of all exert child. Recounted the clinical detachment of an account book.
Year 3, registered in royal annals. Age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yanska Blast. Year 8, reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Year 9, petitioned Mechanis Rex for technical schooling. Denied.
Read through this person's full history.
Year 10, assigned to factory service in Ferropolis. Reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petitioned for medical permit. Tonic of Jitter Seed. Granted. Year 14, month 2, permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 14, month 3, reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project Horoscope.
Keep reading.
Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in stocks. Year 22, month 0, petitioned for change of common name granted as per project parameters. Year 22, month 4, petitioned for corporeal configuration, change of sex, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 1, appealed previous petition, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 3, assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast as per project parameters. Year 25, petitions for reassignment to Ferropolis, denied as per project parameters. Year 27, alas, fault and status check. Year 28, alas, fault and status check. Year 29, alas, fault and status check.
That's all there is. You'd better ask the librarian what she makes of it. I like how these computer things, instead of saying error, they say alas. Our computers should say alas when there's an error. Alas! Something went wrong! Forsooth! Try to learn more about Project Horoscope. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's Veil of Secrecy, although it raises as many questions as it answers.
Subject 5, final conclusions. This subject and his branches were by far the most valuable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score caps in the entire cohort. Due to deficits in faith and compliance which outweighed his merit in scholastics and invention, most alterations produced wild instabilities leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for higher office. Lessons for future alteration doctrine are set forth in our full report. Signed, Sunil Khan, Chief Summoner, Century 0, Year 23, Month 3, Day 14.
Hold on. Pop. Branch 5. Executed for sedition, you say. Da. Up. Subjects 5. Brup. Executed, I suppose. Or assigned to royal service, rather. Original subjects. Subject 5, huh? Death by suicide, death in prison, executed for sedition. Hello, baby, how you doing? Hi, welcome, blessings be upon ye. How you doing? But yeah, all sorts of errors in the imagine. Alas! Forsooth, something went wrong. Consult a wizard. Go back to the start. Show me your file on Igor Mishkin. Oh yeah, there's warnings now, yeah. It tells them about breaking the rules, but it doesn't show it publicly, I believe. So you just get a pop-up, basically. I think that's how it works. Show me your file on Igor Mishkin.
True name, Bababab Igor Suleimanovich Mishkin, Anti-Rex 59, month 5, day 5. Birthplace unknown, Principality of Slav, status redacted.
Show me a list of this person's relatives.
C.B. Schwalibog, spouse, status deceased, age 82, natural causes. Anton Igorovich Mishkin, first child, status alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, status alive.
He's got a brother then.
Galet Olegnova Mishkin, grandchild, status deceased at birth. Indira Olegnova Mishkin, grandchild, status deceased 7, H-box. Third grandchild, status Alaska, not count reverse.
Tell me more about this third grandchild.
Bab.
This is the same stuff as before. Go back to the start. That's about it, I think. Status redacted. Tell me more about this person's history.
Year 20,
And go back to the start. No further queries. Alright. Nero, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I suppose it's nicer for the person you're warning. Or it's more for the mod, I suppose, to tell somebody in private that they're breaking the rules. Or something, or they're doing something bad. But also, if you publicly say it out loud on stream, that warns everybody else not to mess around, so you know. But then, but also, if that might entice trolls as well, so I'm not sure how to better do it. Hey there. The librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach, her eyes in red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me, all the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something about your missing child. Oh, well then. Go ahead, I'm as ready as I can be. I didn't get the child's name, something about a fault in status check. How curious. There's something similar to what the king says when you ask it about people who fall prey to the corruption. The last known location was a place called Isterik Oblast. Isterik? Oh dear me. That's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. Genevieve looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the living. Although obviously you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Obviously, of course. Isterik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to this child's fate, you'd certainly find them there. What's the nature of the corruption? Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall of Isterik, just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Isterik was far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard that Progress had fallen, in that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. Oh, King's blessing on those brave cleanup workers. Wow, it's like Chernobyl or something. How do I reach the corrupted lands? At the far eastern end of this island, across an artificial ditch, The whole area is restricted by order of the king, and the cleanup crews get in and out by sky barge. She glances around to check the mechapedes are still dormant, then lowers her voice. But between you and me, I heard there's some kind of abandoned machine out there that you could clamber up. Here! She passes you a little scrap of paper. These are the access codes we use at the library. A lot of the king's machines use the same ones. Perhaps if you try them, you'll get lucky. I'll do what I can. Thank you, dearie. I'll be praying to the king for you. Hey! Alright, so we went here, we went there. Yeah, I suppose it might disrupt the flow of the vibe, yeah. You're right about that, yeah. And maybe if somebody gets the idea that something is going on, they're like, oh fuck, they're onto me. They might get spooked away and just go, alright, I'll just shut up before they ban me. There's a lot of things to consider when moderating, I feel like. Maybe sometimes shaming somebody works, sometimes it doesn't. You gotta consider, I suppose, every time the situation. Every time you gotta. Each time it's different. Well. It's different strokes for different folks. Dun 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 dun. Bam bam bam. Bam bam bam. All that funky stuff. Them people, why can't you just be normal? Funky people. So funky all the time. Ooh. That guy's tough. And there's a cannon man. I just leave him be. Boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. Whoa! Let's not launch ourselves off the cliff now. Where am I? Who is that over there? Alright, should I go? Oh, there's like a ledge here. Oh. Is this locked? Oh yeah, it's, okay, those are the corrupted lands. That's a lot of them. Huh. Nasty. That bridge seems to be just completely out. Maybe I can lower it later on the way back. Bam, bam, bam. Potion of recovery. Where is it? Wow. Die. 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 Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Huh. Interesting. Does this go back up or down? I suppose it goes up. This lift goes up. Should some random guy's shack up top. Hello, person. I am here to help you with your troubles. You up there? Well, before I help him with his troubles, I'll be right back. I gotta do things that hydration causes. See you in a bit. Stay tuned for a few seconds. Any more prayers? Hello, I'm back. And I say and other funny things like that. Hi. This looks like a landmark. Imagine you're just chilling in your house on the cliff, and then some fucking guy comes in with a notebook and just marks your house as landmark and runs off. It's who's that? Dreamer's Reprieve. Hey, you got some drugs for me? Well, that's a funny looking fella. Well, let me in. Let me in your stuff. I will steal all your things. I don't care. A ghostly light ripples from within each meticulously labeled bottle. Evidently, this is someone's private vision stash. However, without talking much to its owner, you're not sure what you look for. Can I take it all and huff it? Take all these visions. Do drugs. Drugs, you know? You know drugs, right? You like drugs. Pew, pew, pew. And you got an alchemy thingy here and other stuff. I'm back from the pissin'. I'm back from the prison. This man has a wiry strength about him. That kind that comes from years of hard work outdoors.
He must be here to see Horus.
Where?
Well, our home is your home, however humble.
Wed-Sun. Where is this place?
I'm Samuel. This is my house, technically, anyway. The other fellow's Horace Metcalf, my, lodger, housemate, friend.
Post pissin' blessings upon my leak. Yes. Ah, yes, your roommate, of course.
We're pretty isolated out here, so look after ourselves. I chop our wood and catch our meals when he brings in the coin. Anything else you need?
How well do you know Horace?
He moved in 3 years ago after my wife passed away. I had an empty room and I was lonely. He needed a quiet place where he'd have help if his sickness flared up. Since then, he's become part of the family. Most folk think him scatterbrained, but he has such a kind soul. And what an imagination! I have no idea where he gets it all from. I just thank my lucky star I get to live with it. Anything else you need?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Samuel. My dearest friend and companion.
Yeah, of course.
We're pretty isolated out here, so look after ourselves. I chop our wood and catch our meal, but he brings in the coin.
Alright. Let's talk to your friend and companion. What's this? It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together. Finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. Huh. Wow. Good for these guys. This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming softly to himself. He has a useful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping table. Sleeping babe? Sleeping table? Sleeping table, what the fuck? Where did that come? Sleeping babe! Where did those... Sometimes I misread a word that doesn't look like it's anything. Like, where did the table come out of? There was no table.
Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're suddenly on the road less traveled.
He calls out behind you.
Sam, would you be an angel, brew some more tea? We have a guest.
Very kind. I didn't catch your name, mister.
Goodness gracious, where are my manners? I'm Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, and general factotum hereabouts.
I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Samuel will be happy to fix you some refreshments. He takes a dainty sip from this porcelain teacup. So to what do we owe this serendipitous visit? So I figured he might be who I'm looking for. And I remember the newspaper saying, this pirate guy, he rejected all them ladies because he was married to the country. I'm looking for a Dark Star mercenary. Metcalf's face lights up with enthusiasm.
Oh, the Dark Star Company. What a thrilling topic. I simply can't stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the enigmatic Emberian, not forgetting the terrifying Valakalos herself. Oh, of course, Cactus and Frost is the best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of our brightest minds, so his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in the mutiny and was incinerated by one of his own contraptions.
Some of your facts are off.
Oh, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News, pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus, Mercenary Weekly, even those silly caddish Reghill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although, well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, eh?
Check out my hat. Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king that I won't tell a soul.
This seems to put him at ease, and he lapses a little. Jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it as long as it's only between us. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels. The stench of gunsmoke and the taste of blood. I hope that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know. Of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell. Of watching cirro squid frolic off the prow. Or sailing through the glittering forest of a siren's jelly's tentacles. Glittering forest of a siren jelly's that sounds wonderful. What's a siren jelly and why does it have a forest of tentacles that you can sail through? Of kinship force in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman, that's what I call her. She seems to be a recurrent character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow, it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes, bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Vela. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vela. You're describing Vela Kalos. He lowers the teacup slowly back to his saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? I think you know, Mr. Metcalf. Or should I say, Caxton Frost! Metcalf blinks several times. Frost? What does he have to do with... By gum, you can't possibly think I'm this Frost character, can you? You had me fooled at first, but your dreams gave you away. It's like Scooby-Doo over here. I don't understand. These are all my dreams. If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. A jelly so giant can swim through its tentacles. Well, he said sailing, and he's a sailor. So giant you can take a boat through it. Huh. And that's a big old jelly. I hope it doesn't sting. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all just silly misunderstanding. What if it's not just fantasy? What if those visions really happened? But that's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight, or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in a bookshop in Bayonne. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. No, that's... Okay, that's else. You can't be a pirate in that case. Maybe it is head. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting about in old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Spee! Now please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? A faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how? For pity's sake, how can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes! He throws up both hands in desperation. I am not Caxton Frost! There is a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea he just splashed across the wall. Now I see. The Clockwork King has erased your memory. What? Don't be absurd. The king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's all just Union disinformation. Ugh, what a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalf, that's what they'll say. Horace, listen to me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You were a dark star, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. You really are very strange, you know that? Clearly, this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision stash he mentioned must be key. But where in the house is he keeping it? By the way... If you can hear me in there, you must break free. Confound it all! Be gone from here, you fudge-headed fiend! Brute, blackguard, blistering blue bell-bottom pounder! Alright, I'll just huff your drugs then. Spin!
A ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently this Horace Metcalf's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate a bottle marked "Not for distribution" that mentions Ashen Woman. Let's do some drugs, baby. Wait. You drift into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. You forget to oil your legs? That's right. You're Horace Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral downwards towards its gates.
Query, any last words?
Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? Let's see. Let's say the hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. I don't remember. I must obey the inscrutable exhortations of my soul. Alas, The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard, a palimpsest of faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours, until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious, standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Your reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. To the corrupted lands, I suppose? You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horace's memories lie. I have no further business here. Oh shit! Oh fuck! What the fuck? Dude, why do you have a staircase that just goes down into the void? You fucking maniac. Oh, we're back here again. God damn it. Wow. Fucking. Time to die, boring. Whoa, what the fuck happened? Why is all these silk slugs here? Huh? Where'd you come from? What? Huh. Is this place just getting more and more weird as time goes on? Because reality is sort of falling apart. By the way, I have the thing for this lady. Did you find the cargo, citizen? I am afraid I've no time for you otherwise. Dump the pickled head on her desk. Friend of yours? And the factor raises her eyebrows and lets out a low whistle. Not personally, but we should thank him nonetheless. After all, he just saved both your head and mine, see? What's so important about this head anyway? And the factor maintains an impenetrable poker face. That would be Chairman Duncan, the inimitable first leader of the Machinist Guild. Apparently, our king is convinced that he possesses some critical knowledge of the correct path forward for the kingdom. Ever since he died, the guild has been trying to winkle it out of his brain. In the meantime, given the current instability, its majesty has decreed that the head to be moved to Ferropolis and put on display for public veneration.
tumults the morale, see? It's like Lenin's corpse in the mausoleum. She pats the glass jar gently and smiles at you. I don't know about you, but I feel better already. So about that travel permit. Yes, let's get you sorted, shall we? She produces an official-looking parchment and begins filling it in. Not to worry, this will stand up to scrutiny. After all, it's quite real. So how do you know, Mikhail? Seems like you owe him Wed the favor. The factor's quill stops moving. She gives you a cautioning look, then gently sets it down. Misha and I have a good working relationship. In our own way, we both serve the king. Each of us has targets to meet. He has access to goods that are subject to a temporary mismatch of supply and demand here in the kingdom, whereas I have a city to feed and clothe, see? So it's everyone in Ferropolis who owes Mikhail a favor. She stamps the parchment and gives you a bright smile. Not least yourself. Well, I believe all is in order here. The gate bridges will be open to you now. Send my love to Misha, won't you? Okie dokie. I'll forget, but I'll try. Oh shit! Careful now. Fucking yeeting myself off the cliff immediately. Bam! I still have to talk to the guy over there about the memories. Because I need to get the drugs out of him. The drugs out of him? That too, but I need to get the cure for the drugs out of him. Because of that one addicted daughter and the sleeping in the, what's it now? In the apartment building. Wow. Wow, wow. Bow wow. Bow wow, wow. Round, 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 round. Brown, brown. Yep, the cure for the drugs for her. A reward for myself for the hard work curing her. And if I get addicted to the drugs I used, I'll just cure myself with the cure I got. Yeah. Hello. Hey, hello. I'll just leave you alone. Brup, brup, brup. Brup. I have reason to believe your Horus is more than he seems. Samuel listens to your explanation with increasing confusion. Dark stars? The Underlands? Horus? Listen, you got it all wrong. Comically, cosmically wrong. Evidently you don't know much about Horus, but I do. The idea that he'd be mixed up in this nonsense is preposterous. The man wouldn't hurt a fly, and if he wanted to, he wouldn't know how. Now will you leave us in peace? Do you know how to get to the corrupted lands? King Zars, why would you want to go there? The whole place is under quarantine since the bridge is closed. I suppose you have to find some way across that great trench south of those mountains. But listen, if you do go trespassing, don't you dare come back here afterward. I won't let you put us at risk. Now will leave us in peace. Alright? Brown, brown. You got a cave in here? Swung, swung. What's over here? What you got over here? What you got? What you got? What you got over here? Let me put on my fancy lockpicking hat. Bring. Wow. Whoa. Mushrooms. Squelchy. And another ruin. Huh. That's the second key I'm missing so far. I wonder if I can find more keys somewhere. I don't like this squelchy stone ground. That's really weird. It's creeping me out, man. Wow. Wow. Gotta go fast. Give me one. Brown. Hop and a skip. Ura. Meow. Now. Pa. Brum. Aha.
Bram. Fine ore. Boom. What's down over here? What you got going on down on the ground? Boom, boom, boom. Lockpicks and the mine down here. Let's not overshoot, but boom, 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 boom. Come on, open. Fucking, come on! I'm wearing my fancy hat. Thank you. Boom, boom. Oh, who's that? Who lives over there? Who goes there? Give me that. Just a little tree. Just a little old tree. Brown, brown. Wow. Who's on this map? Your map has been updated. Brown. The Royal Vision works. Huh. Oh. Sealed by an unseen device, you say. Where is this unseen device? Show me. Show me. I gotta see the device. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa. Huh. You think that pipe is goes somewhere? I don't want to fall down because it's gonna fucking teleport me a million miles away again, but
Hello, Mr. Sir.
The door is shut tight. I'll shut you tight. Hello. The clerk thrills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen. Welcome to the Royal Vision Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Myself. Lovely. Rest assured, you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open with contracts ranging from 3 Clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long were you thinking of staying? What are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That is what you're here for, isn't it? All our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary, or held safely for you until your contract ends. And, of course, all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts, or try a sample of patented sleeping draught? Let's pretend I'm a child. What is this place? Oh, well, it's like I said, this is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions. If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you, but also I'm here for treason. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing. The clerk smiles. I'm here to see Dr. Prip. I'm sorry, Dr. Prip is extremely busy at present and is only seeing visitors by appointment. Can I help you with anything else? Take me to Prip or the king will hear of it. The clerk looks perturbed. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. Why didn't you say earlier? Even so, I'm afraid I will need to see some kind of order from the king. It says so in our letter patent, you see? She points to an official-looking document proudly displayed upon the wall. I'll find my own way in. Hold on. How about this? How royal does this make me look, huh? Prip. I'm here about a very sensitive matter. Best for everyone if it stays off the books, no? Ah, of course, Your Honor. The good doctor is up on the top floor. I'm sure he'll be happy to assist you. Oh, and long live the king, of course. Ah, yes, long live him, yeah. Wow. Where is this unseen? Oh, bar from the other side, you say? Dr. Prip? Priptor Doc? Whoa. The slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive without any outer sign of inner activity. I suppose they're sleeping and their dreams are being recorded for selling. This technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way.
From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given gin. Keep it quiet. But inside, they're living lives we can barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. Haven't you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh no, I never touched the stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. Oh, so you can sell yourself to sleep in here for a few years so they can record your dreams and sell them. Huh. Funky. This slumbering citizens clung at the air with an expression of wonder on their face. Sorry, mate. No time to chat. I have a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift, and the vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. Vegetables, huh? This slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive. Yeah. Oh god, he's got like... It's all falling apart. Wow, 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 wow. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Spinning walls. Hello, sir. Mr. Sir up top. Will you let me talk to you? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Do you have any mystery buttons for me to press to unlock the vent downstairs? You got some of them buttons for me to press? Or something else for me to activate? Hold on, I'm not talking to you before I find something. Okay, my guy. A smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kept man. Excessively well-kept. How could this happen to me? I got a nice hand. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face. He's well kempt, but he looks cadaverous. That's quite a combination. And a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers, regular visitors, so I would warrant you are here to see me. He gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Pripp at your service. Physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. So what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? Because he sounds German, his voice sounds German. I'm gonna try and give him a German voice. What is this place? It looks like a hospital, but it feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary, most of our workers here come of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally, a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being gold. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. And what does the royal part mean? We enjoy the letter patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us a legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am a man of the Oneric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that what is hazardous to public morals are taken off the shelves. It is a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. How else can I be of service? Oh, this place is sick. I'm gonna fucking kill you!
I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Pripp listens to your tale with studious dispassion, his brow slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first or the bad news? The good news. The good news is that I can offer at least 2 solutions to the poor girl's predicament. Her mother may not like them, but I am a doctor and I am not a mother god. The bad news is that there is no known cure for chronic onanism once it advances to such a late stage. Naturally, this is a major avenue of my research, but in my professional opinion, it is unlikely to bear fruit for at least a decade. The simplest solution is for Nadia to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they are comfortable and well taken care of. Her mother would share in the profits while being relieved of the burden of caring for her, and could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Nadia at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. You can't be serious. Look around you. Does it seem to you as I am joking? Nadia and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this predicament, and I am afraid they will not be the last. Let me get this straight. Bowel visions make people sick, and then use these people to make more bowel visions. I must correct you on one point. Only a very small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from chronic oneironism, and invariably we find that they have a history of excessive use. The later does not warn you against that, you know. Any more questions? Tell me more about Yasmin buying a dream crown. If memory serves, she could buy one at Vidal's shop. She would need a permit, but once I share the body that approves said permits, that won't be a problem. I must caution you that without the benefit of our extensive distribution network and our royal monopoly on exports, this option would inevitably be less lucrative for Yasmin. On the other hand, with practice, Yasmin could learn to capture her own dreams and administer them to Nadia, potentially performing a form of bidirectional communication between the pair. Any other questions? I'll see what Yasmin thinks. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through? A pre-stamped 0th class Royal Post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave your finder's fee with Vidal the Vision Trader in Ferropolis. Shove it up your ass, Prip! Prip sputters as he is covered in shower. You certainly have a flair for drama. He looks at you coldly over his little spectacles as he brushes a page off his shoulder. Your petulance notwithstanding, my offer remains open. Chronic oneironism is a tragic condition and has been the ruin of several families. In one infamous case, a heavily indebted woman was hanged for poisoning her unwaking husband. Yasmin is unlikely to find anyone else who can offer our standard of care. In any case, she knows where to find us. I'm gonna fucking kill you. This place is sick. I'm here to liberate your workers. That is noble of you. Very well. What is your plan to evacuate the invalids? About 1/3 of them suffer from chronic oneironism. The rest will struggle to walk for at least a month. I will kill them. And naturally, I presume you are familiar with the required dietary and alchemical regimen to gradually rehabituate their digestive systems to solid food without rupturing their stomachs. There is also the matter of their wages. Many of their families are dependent on the income they provide. Those who joined us voluntarily may be quite indignant with you for ruining their plans. In any case, I will do as you instruct. After all, you are the one with the weapon. Don't worry, I'll be back with friends. Very well. While you're here, do you have any other demands? I'm afraid most of our cash is kept off premises. Nothing. I'll fuck off. More coffee in my brain would be good. Glurp. I haven't recovered yet from the shouting yesterday, I think. The premises must be vacated before... Yes. Hey, you got any buttons around here? You got some buttons to press? Oh, Kiki, hello. Welcome to my desk. Meow, meow. Are you gonna knock something off on my desk? Curling. What if I jump on that thing down there? Wow. Poof. Ow! Huh. Oh, I kind of got myself into a predicament, haven't I? Wow. Let's see. Hello. Right, Nadia. Where are the objects which I desire to spill to the floor, my fool? It was my empty cup of water. Why are all these silk slugs over here? Where'd you all come from? They're just flooding the place for some reason. Brum, 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 brum. Where is Nadia, the person I need to speak to? Are you upstairs over here? I believe you might be. Brup. Leave them alone. Brup, brup. Hello. The resident's accent is rather well healed compared to their neighbors. Perhaps you've already met the redoubtable citizen Cower. They get a little fierce sometimes, but don't take it personally. They're just trying to do the right thing.
It's an awful shame about poor Nadia. My heart breaks for her mother. I hope she gets through it. We're all rooting for her. I hope so too.
I hope so too. Let's talk to Nadia.
Hello.
Bruh. I can fix your boiler. I'm a machinist for sure. Bruh.
Hello again. Do you have any luck?
Bruh. I managed to find the doctor, but it's not good news. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. Offer her, give her a silent hug. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadia for a long time.
Oh, my darling, how could I have let this happen to you?
Yasmin looks back at you.
I know you did your best, but this is quite a dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do?
I wanna kill everybody at that place. I'd keep Nadia at home, even if it will be a struggle sometimes.
Yes, you can't put a price on family. I may not know how to care for Nadia properly, or all visions, but I can learn. King knows I've seen a lot of change in my life. Although it would be a lot of work. If my sickness flares up, I'll not be able to keep the business going. We could easily end up back where we started without a penny. My hearts tell me I should keep Nadia here, no matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade, or how difficult it would be for me to take care of her. And if there's any way that I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown from Vidal, and I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with this Dr. Prip and begin the process. What else can I do?
I can pay for that. You know how many knives I've sold? You should go into knife selling business, lady. Just run around the countryside, there's knives all over the place. What if I could pay for a dream crown? You can tell that Yasmin is conflicted about your offer.
What? Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that. You already helped so much.
Not really, I insist. Call it a loan if you like, and do call it a loan. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. Which might happen in like a week. She smiles a little, then looks up at you with tears in her eyes.
Very well then. That will be enough time, I should think. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Nadia more than I could ever have asked. I wish I could pay you for your time, but, well, perhaps this will suffice.
Ferropolis house deed.
Oh. This is the deed to our old family home just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership, but since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone.
Where is this house exactly?
It's not far from here, off to the north. If you leave by the main checkpoint and keep going forward, you should find it on a cliff overlooking the forest.
Thank you.
This time her smile is warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we did.
Fuck yeah, house. North, you say. That place. No. Falling down. Go fast. Is that my house? My brand new very own house of my own? Yes it is. Baby. Whoop. Save my game. Wow. Yeah. Let's see. Clockwork attributes. Alright, let's get that. What do we need? A house. An annex. A workshop or a balcony. I can't make those yet. Shit. Let's see. Whip. Time travel. Whip. It's got holes in it. Whip. Let's fix those real quick. Wow. Furnish. I need iron. I need plants. Look at that shit. Look at this stuff. Yes. Whoa. I got a floating house. Mortar-ranged six-fold cipher books. Symmetry is at the heart of all magic. To the foundational maxim, as above, so below, we might also add that as to the left, so to the right, and as in front, so in the rear, which the wise student will remember when they are cramming comestibles into their frontward orifice. Six-fold symmetry is one implementation of what scholars have named semio-clausal symmetry. Meaning that the number of possible symbols in the language is equal to the length of each standard grouping of symbols, which is known as a clause. For instance, a string of 3-digit numbers using only the numeral 0, 1, and 2, example 011, 212, 201, 100, enjoys semiclausal symmetry. I didn't register most of that. A symmetrical cipher dialect can significantly amplify the effect of any spells that use it. Without this phenomenon, many complex machines based on cipher magic would not be feasible. Hence, the six-fold cipher dialect that powers the Clockwork King expresses all information in clauses of 6 symbols long. One consequence of using six-fold cipher is that we must learn another way of counting numbers. Most of us count using the Stanford tenfold numeral system common across the Sky Realms, which has 10 unique symbols, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and it therefore uses the number 10 as a milestone. When we reach that milestone, we begin combining symbols, 1, 10, 11, 12, and etc. That's the strangest etc. I've ever seen in my life. Adding an extra digit for each new power of 10. 10, 100, 1000, 10,000, etc. We can count the same way in sixfold by using the number 6 as our milestone. Thus, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21. And although new students often complain that the sixfold numeral system does not in fact contain the number 6, this is a misunderstanding, analogous to mistaking a mask for a face. You have doubtless deduced that 100 in sixfold is equal to 36 in tenfold. 1000 is equal to 216, and so on for all eternity. While this is a good way to ease yourself into working with sixfold, in the long run you would be wise to wean your mind away from tenfold. Numerals entirely, as they are scheduled for gradual deprecation over the course of the next century, that is a sixfold century, which is how much? 6 years? I don't fucking know. I don't understand. I know what they mean, but like changing your counting to a different basis is too difficult for my brain. A sixfold century, so that's 60 years, is it? Probably. Messages using the traditional Sky Realms alphabet can also be expressed with sixfold, albeit with limitations. In the late 0th century, anti-Rex, during the God War, engineers of the old Cardovan Republic considered the encoding of such characters to be of little import, since their cipher engines were meant only to be tended by skilled magicians. Therefore, when the need arose for such a capability, those proto-machinists repurposed a centuries-old character encoding scheme that had been largely forgotten by reputable scholars, but which appeared adequate for Cardova's purposes in the short term. Under this scheme, a selection of 128 everyday characters were assigned to a tenfold number between 0 and 127, or in sixfold 0 and 331. This is a fucking pain in the ass. Why'd they do that? The Cordovans simply added leading zeros to these character codes to bring them all up to 3 digits. Then group them in pairs to six-form digit clauses as required by sixfold cipher. Due to the countless competing priorities that swarm each day upon the Guild of Machinists, our most glorious Clockwork King still uses the scheme today. Thankfully, it is scheduled for complete replacement no later than the end of Century 1 in 47 years' time. So the king runs an old binary sixfold code. Okay. He's janky and shitty. Oh, there's a treadmill here. Alright. And I can go fast now. Brrr. Holy shit. Look at how fast I'm going. Look, I'm gonna go so fast. Brrr. History of Cordova by Beatrice Webb. How could a tiny island, known chiefly for its backwardness and incessant rain, transform itself in the space of 9 years into a leading light of civilization? Ow! Get your lurking mini, get it done! Get her done, get it achieved. Don't let your dreams be dreams. I'll be huffed yet. I don't know. Go do what you gotta do, cinnamon swirl. Achieve your dreams. The answer is one of the greatest stories of our age, and yet there has been no authoritative history of Cordova since shown. I will see you later. Toussaint's excellent treatise nearly 200 years ago, which is now, through no fault of hers, missing some crucial developments. Little is known about Cordova in ancient days. The island split off from Slev during the World Rend, and subsequently drifted in isolation for some centuries, during which time the largest part of it was destroyed in a collision with some airborne object. The survivors clung to a local god known to posterity only as the Den Mother, described by the 12th century traveler Al-Himark as zealously protective of her worshippers, yet also bloodthirsty and vindictive. Even today, old songs and nursery rhymes hint at grotesque punishments meted out by her hierophants, such as execution by lightning strike or living burial. Nevertheless, as the rest of the Sky Realms clawed their way out of the rubble and entered the Great Revival, Cordova's at the time high altitude attracted a growing contingent of astrologers, balloonists, and later aetherists, who used it as a staging ground for expeditions beyond the Neuron stars. The discovery of ardentine ore in 1341 brought miners and geologists, who settled and intermarried with the natives, along with dangerous new ideas and a greater consciousness of the outside world. The Coven of the Den Mother cautiously welcomed this flood of industry in the hope of growing rich from the duties and taxes they could impose on it, calculating, like so many rulers throughout history, that they could suppress the ensuing undercurrents of dissent and discontent throughout terror alone. It was the coming of the God War in 1396 that finally dispelled Delusion, as apostatic rebellions erupted across the Sky Realms. The panicking priesthood embarked on a campaign of repression against suspected heretics, triggering strikes and mutinies among the miners. Attempts to suppress these by force only escalated the crisis, culminating with the overthrow of the Den Mother's cultists in 1397 by a coalition of intellectuals and mine workers. And the fate of the goddess herself remains a mystery. Despite its mineral riches, the new Cordovan Republic was vulnerable and unstable, with numerous enemies within and without. And so, with the zealotry of a recent convert, and aided by enormous loans from Vienna and Bayonne, which had both covertly sponsored the insurrection in the hope of gaining a new vassal, it set about transforming itself into a workshop of the Union war effort. The city of Isterixburg blossomed enchanted foundries and manufactories, eagerly staffed by incoming refugees from across the Wiccan rule. These assembly yards soon grew so complex that they could only be managed with the aim of sophisticated cipher logic engines constructing giant water machines capable of grappling face to face with gods and driving voidstone into their nuclei. By the end of the conflict, they could build a 150-gun galleon from scratch in just 3 days, and the Schism-class Sky Fortress in 2 weeks. Yet even before the war was over, a rift emerged over the shape of Cordova's future. The most radical voices, known as machinists, talked of organizing society around new engines of peace, making cipher magic predictable and accessible to all via mechanical science. Moderates, along with the wider Union nobility, saw this as a blueprint for chaos, while hardliners feared it would be a slippery slope back into god worship. 4 years later, formal ratification of the Treaty of Union remains mired in bitter disputes over mechanization, intellectual freedom, and the repayment of war debt. To say nothing of the latest incendiary proposals in Riowa for an apostatic inquisition. Meanwhile, some geologists predict that Cordova's famed mineral veins may run dry within a few decades, potentially depriving it of a major bargaining chip. Today, from my balcony above a tea house in Istriksburg, I watch the Cordovan miracle spiral ever deeper into discord. Already I have had to revise this volume several times over due to new upheavals. Last month, a Union curate and 3 Venan soldiers were killed by a mob while attempting to arrest a Machinist scholar. This month, the Alchemist Guild, itself split between Machinists and Vitalists, vowed to dissolve the Provisional Diet by force if it appoints a new curate, prompting Vela to threaten to call in its depths. Many fear these factions will shortly come to greater violence, for having once overthrown their rulers, all Cordovans understand how easily it could happen again. Above it all looms the inescapable dilemma: who shall lead us? Not even the Machinists are united on this question. Yet the answer will be undoubtedly reverberate across the sky realms, for not even the mightiest Sultan can afford to ignore an island capable of creating such machines. What will be the ultimate consequences of the Cordovan miracle? I only suspect we have only seen the end of the beginning. Alright. And the consequences will never be the same. Boy, whoa. Alright. Sleep. Did I get more places? Alright. Look at this thing. Fuck yeah. Boy, boy, boy. Give me some speed going. Boy. Some extra fucking speed. Yeah, baby. Wow, 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 bro. You know what? I gotta get myself one of those passports. So let's teleport to Helltown. They got passports over here. Wow. Hey you. Do you have any keys? Cancel. A passport. Thank you. Brr. Run away back into the teleporter thingy. Wow. Clockwork Kingdom. Wow. Oh. Alright, so I gotta go there to the east through the trench or something. And maybe I'll return to the Vision Works later. When it's on the way. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Go south, go east. Yeah, south is the way, I think. Super fast. Look at how fast I'm going. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Ow, my legs. Where am I? And where's the... Let's open the bridges. Let's open all the bridges I can. Wow. Boom. Boom. Hey you, I got something for you. A travel permit for inspection. He examines your permit through a magnifying glass, then punches commands into a machine. You notice tufts of cotton protruding from his ears. Suddenly the machine screeches like a god's nail being dragged across the chalkboard of your soul. and your stomach twists as you were falling from a great height. After several minutes, the guard removes his earplugs.
Its Majesty says you may pass. Long live the Clockwork King.
Bring. Huh. Oh, I got an achievement for obtaining access to the Clockwork Kingdom. That's funny. Huh. Wow. I gotta open the other bridge too. North and west. I think it might be easier to go from my house actually. Toot 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 toot. Well. West. More speed. Gotta go fast. So fast. Real fast. Oh, I should have checked the potion seller to see if he's got any stuff for me for the house upgrades. Need more mana. Maybe we can just collect some, but this place doesn't seem to like the most fertile land in the world, does it? Potion of recovery. I think this is the one. Yeah. Brown. Hello. Brup. I have passport. Whoa. Whoa. There you go. What is this place? All your bridges are now open. It's all connected, you see. Interconnected together into one. This guy's blue. Why are you blue? What? Ow! Don't shoot me in the face! What the fuck? Oh! Bring. What's this? Elixir of restoration. Let me inside. Whoa. Ooh. You got meat growing here. What the fuck? Huh. Well, that's strange, isn't it? Hello, can I talk to this meat? What is this? Is this corruption? Parrying buckler. A tiny shield designed to skillfully deflect attacks rather than absorb them. Makes parry timing more forgiving. Such bucklers are seldom seen on the Isles. This one seems to have been handmade for a warrior of great finesse. Well, that's not me. I ain't a warrior of great finesse for sure. Well, now how do I go down the elevator? Bring. I've done it now. I've gotten everything I need. Alright. I've opened all the bridges to all the islands. I just need to map everything. So that's the digging engine. Southeast is where I gotta go from here then. That way. Wow. What's behind the waterfall? Nothing. There's one ruin behind the waterfall. Whoa. Behind the waterfall. On the what's it now? Right. On the Undead Lands, the Endless Realm. There's one next to the guy in this Clockwork Kingdom. Wonder if I can find keys later sometime. Boo. Maybe that's endgame stuff. Whoa. Whoa. Why's my map going that way? Southeast. That's north. That's east. Southeast. Braille. Come on, speed.
Speed. Go fast. Speed is my passion. Yeehaw.
I forgot so many things. Do. I would be right at home in this fucking kingdom. Let's go. Find. Wow. Brr. I like how, like, it seemed like it's a side quest to find the missing child. But it seems to also tie into the main plot, because that's like the way you find to go here, right? Or maybe it's not the only way, perhaps. Oh, I saw a code as well. 050451. Someone of these feet an engine trumps to life and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. Okay, so there's multiple ways to get the code. That's cool. That's real cool. Oh yeah, look at this corruption here. It's spreading outwards as well. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Do, do, do. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What's this? The City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future. With our own hands, exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies. Infrahull rune engravers must be shorter than 4'11". Void fumigators and dethaumatizers. Long live the king, Century 0, year 1916, day 59. Huh. Whoa! Where'd you come from? Freaky creature? Oh. Awful. Oh. There's corruption everywhere. Ooh. Let's see. Let's heal up. Boing. Alright. What you got going here? You got the cockpit, you got the... I'll look here later. Whoa! Oh no, that one's green. Bring. These guys hit pretty hard though. Bring. Magic swords. Bring. God dang. There's shit everywhere. Huh. And just turns people into that, does it? The corruption. What you got in here? Clockwork gun. Spectral shield. This spell generates an arcane shield that is impervious to damage, while the caster has managed to maintain it. The radiant to cast and sustain the spell has nevertheless saved many a mage from otherwise certain death. Huh. Interesting. I don't know if I'll ever remember to use it, but that's nice to have. Donga. Bart from the other side. I got a key. Oh, come on, let me in. Thank you. Fine ore. It's very fine, this ore. If I do say so myself. It's super cool. Fine. Won't you be mine? You so fine. Won't you be mine? Do. Alright, I gotta find something here. Is this a readable thingy? No? Dun, 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 dun. What's this? Is this where enter from? Yes, it does. Huh. Yeah, reality seems to be breaking apart around here. It's a bit fleshy, this place. Hello. There's things that shouldn't be. What a contrast compared to the Clockwork stuff of the other place, right? Just is all flesh. And meat. And eyeballs and tentacles and whatnot. What is that? Hello? Their distorted voice clangs from inside their helmet.
Wandering in the corrupted lands. Sure hope you have made out to your will.
Alright. Oh shit. Huh. Ah! Da. Boom. Huh. What is that? And why is it following me? A camera? What is that? Huh. Seems like a camera. Alright, so that's the far south end, right? So let's go that way. Huh. Things seem to be breaking apart this way. More than normal. Oh, that guy's got 2 heads. Oh no. I don't like this room. I gotta get through here fast. These mutants have different shapes as well. I wonder if they have some sort of variation or the randomization, or there's just several different types of enemies. Bra. Brown. Sword. Nya. Elixir of spellcast. Dang, dude. Die, fool, die. You will wish you never turned, you horrible freak. Boom. 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 Pipes everywhere. World falling apart. They play with reality. This is what you get. Tentacles and eyeballs everywhere. Trees aren't supposed to have those, you know. It's whack. It's all whack. It's all wrong. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Does this lead anywhere? No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Floating house. Interesting landmark. Lost City of Progress. Can I jump on that? Just about. Hold on. Get me some jump juice going. Oh, the resurrection thingy. I wonder if that thing, if that god will, if that thing will actually trigger for me, because a lot of the time it doesn't seem to have happened. Huh. The ground has fallen apart, but the city is still floating, huh? How do I get inside? I can jump across the wall. What the fuck is that? Hold on, hello? What is that? Oh, hello. Bzz.
Judgment. The City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password.
A memory of Metacalf's vision swells up from your subconscious, like a leech rising from a lake bed you feed after dark. Alas, we who wish to lay the crowns of kindness could not ourselves be kind.
Pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost.
Bring. Maybe I can find this guy's music and play music on his music box. And then I'll awaken his memories. Bring. Yeah. Dang, this place looks much nicer than Ferropolis does. That place sucks. Other than, you know, the meat mountains and the flesh tentacles and whatnot. Other than that, it's pretty good. Brown. Buen. Phosphorus whiskers. What does whisking phosphorus imply? You can grab a whiskey, grab some phosphorus and you whisk it? What is that? What does that mean? That sounds very dangerous, honestly. I went down from here, right? No more lockpicks. Let me inside. Held by an unseen device. Oh, that one? Blip. You got more unseen devices somewhere? Show me. More. Blip. Blip. Something has changed. Hello. Whoa. Emberian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into your intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that could be manipulated. Oh shit. That's some fucking awesome shit. And, I'll just keep wearing those. Hello, Waterfall. How you doing? Hello. What's up? Blessings be upon you. How is you doing? How's your day? How's everything? Bruh. Doing well. Awesome. I'm doing pretty alright too. I'm doing alright. Well, What else do I have here? Triangle key. A heavy key with a triangular pin, found in the corrupted city of Progress in the Clockwork Kingdom. Huh. What is that for? Oh, maybe that's for... Huh. Maybe it's for the... What's it now? The Emberian runes. Can I jump higher? Across on the top somewhere? Wow. Almost. Oh. Oh, I can just walk over there. Never mind. Oh, there we go. That might have been what the key was for. Elixir of Restoration. Nice. Citizens Wong, Mireille, Ustinov, guarding the schoolhouse. Citizens Hines, Krupke, Singh, and Gazarian. Street Patrol. Citizens Roth, Doyle, Filipovich. Welfare checks and barricade maintenance. Citizen Onwara, Crash duty. Citizen Gallon Genzi, Infirmary duty. Citizen Muir, Quartermaster and Talent Show MC. Still gotta have the talent shows. This place seems to have been like besieged or something. Interesting, huh? Did I use that key? Huh. I assume that's what the key was for. Huh. What's on top of the walls? Ah, this is the back entrance, okay. A little shortcut, nice. This door needs a key. I will find your key. Whoa, what's that? Oh, cannon guy. Okay, never mind. Dear sis, I'm once again dictating this letter to Wee Faisal, and if he fucks, screws it up, you must tell me, and why will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it, so there goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but if even your machinist friend doesn't care about it, then maybe I'm just talking shit. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems and I fear we're royally fucked. Screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it and nobody's allowed to leave. The royal factor plus most of the machinists are dead apart from that weak cunt Pew, spelled P-U-G-H, was always hanging around at the factory getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place, and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside their house, and boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Wait. Anyone who gets cursed inside their house is boarding up the doors, painting magic symbol. Some to try to fight us, but most say it is fair enough. I'm keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I'm always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shit all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. I had better go because there is shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them or maybe saying there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Lub Zainab, spelled C-A-Y-N-E-B. The other direct transcription is great. Oh, I can probably jump across. Yep. Whoa. Brrr. Let me through. Brrr. Meow. Huh. I can be a ninja. Alright. What? Who there? Who the fuck are you? Right. Now, where did I find myself? There's some sort of fancy building. Maybe this is where I got to go. Maybe I skipped a whole bunch. Brow! Da! Fool da! Ura! Oh, I don't have a key for this either, huh? Alright. Brow. Oh, I can just jump across here. Ha! Fuck you and your shortcuts. What you got over here? A secret entrance in the back and the main entrance in the front. What? Oh, they just lead into the same place, don't they? That's strange. Why even change this? Huh. Official record of junior comatologist Pew. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pooh, junior comatologist of the Guild of Machinists and acting royal factor of the Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days and of my role in them, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from senior comatologist Pinsky's last report to the Kingdom month number 1, day 31, shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine. Senior comatologist Pinsky was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me at the ripe age of 23 as the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. At that time, I was certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my senior's warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that the survival of guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townsfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Muir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate, having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town. There were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth, a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as by modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there would be no rescue. His Majesty had finally pondered Pinsky's message, and its new orders still addressed to him were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at least battered down our doors, they found me in the foreman's office trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Citizen Muir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of cipheristry and the king's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in and most of us died, including Citizen Muir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommended Fiontan Pinsky and Zainab Muir be posthumously named heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the royal commendation for patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that all junior machinists receive additional training in emergency leadership. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable, yet I am haunted by what might have been with the factory's expensive compounds, extensive cipher wardings. It is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now had I entrusted them earlier? Or if we had trusted all citizens with proper information from the beginning? The fall of Progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corrupted are hammering now on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders, to fight and die together as citizens of Progress. Long live the king! Gavelkind Poe, Junior Comatologist, Century 0, Year 24, Month 3, Day 29. Wait, does this lead to the same side as... Come on, open! Fucker, open! Okay, this is the back entrance, yeah. Strange that it's kinda just there, huh? When I can just open the door. What do you have here? A key? Square key. A square key, right? Find me some more keys, baby. Yeah, I'll probably be able to go to the dream place and the dream making place, and maybe perhaps find the lore objects to use with my spectacles to open that vent in the ground and see what I can steal from him. More throwing knives. Ura, what you got here? What you got here? What are you hiding from me? Nothing. I'm on to you. Well, maybe now we can check inside that place. Huh. Maybe that's where the square key goes. If only I could tell, huh? Yes, that's the square. Oh yeah, there's a square right there. Hello? Bring. And what is this? Emberian ore. Nice. Fuck yeah. I gotta get that. What was that? Oh shit. Never mind. Oh shit. Fuck you. I'm not dying. It's my own stupidity. Whoops. Oh, it's just like something. It's like a airship dock or something along those lines. A perch. Gotta think fast in these cases, you know. Alright, so we gotta go there, which is possible. Can also climb over here. And there's another house here. Square? Yeah, okay. I could have probably jumped in here from somewhere. Music box cylinder. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. The early mechanists imagined something. Imagined a new kind of everyday luxury. Bread for all, but roses too. Yeah, I probably could have just jumped this, you know? Yeah. With my vast speed abilities. Gotta go fast. I'm Sonic. Sonic ain't nothing, actually. Triangle. Okay, and this goes around, does it? Death upon ye. Death upon ye all. All of these are boarded up, are they? Huh. Itchy nose. Ah. Oh. Bring. What's in here? More loot. Glorious silk. Wonderful, glorious, beautiful silk and cloth. Okay, I should be able to jump this. Right. What else you got? Is this a landmark for me to mark off the map, by the way? Oh, I already did so, okay. The fact that this doesn't count as a notable landmark to the cartographers is funny. It's like, nah, fuck that place. We don't want it anymore, it sucks. Strength of 4. I'll show you a strength of 4. How about this shit? Bram. Whoa! Too fast. Oh shit, whoa! I can do it! Whoa! I'm so fast. Oh fuck. Okay. Let me out of here. Alright. More dead people. As always. Huh. Lots of loot in this place. Rare ring of health. It boosts the health of its wearer significantly. An exquisite health ring from ancient Twiff. Expertly stored by a master jeweler. Despite its age, the potency of its enchantment is a testament to the advanced magic of the surface kingdoms. Oh my. What's this thing? That's the feather ring, right? What's my other ring? Exactly. Health, mana, and stamina. Let's see. Ring of health. 20, 80. Holy shit, that's a lot of health. But I think I will go with my usual one. Brip. Robust. Yes. Yes, I will. I like my mana where it is, thank you very much. Bring. Do. More stuff, more stuff. You got more stuff. I gotta get more stuff. I gotta get the loot. Babies. I gotta get it. Gotta get the stuff. Gotta get it. My loot goblin ways must be satisfied. It seems like this might be everything. That, what's it now? Speed buff from my house in this area is the best thing ever. Well, and I need to get more. Okay. It seems like this might be the entire place. Alright. Meow. The lost city of progress. More like the lost city of regress. Oh shit. Don't you go killing me. I'm not gonna fall to my death. Don't be silly. Brown. Oh. Anything down here, perhaps? Let me check, since I can teleport nearby anyway. How about I check underneath these pipes everywhere? Where? No, doesn't seem like it was worth a check anyway. Geronimo! Bring. Gotta go super fast. Real fast. Okay. I'm out of there. Some sort of tower, they said. Something in here. I need to find the other place where the kid's from as well. What is it exactly? It's Project Horoscope, I wonder. Maybe we'll find something out over here. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Project Horoscope. I solved I solved the drug problem. I haven't found the child. I got a bunch of quests left, I think. Missing persons, yeah. I like how that these quests are sorted in the quest log by location. It's very convenient. So got the main quest and the missing persons. Brown. Brip. Royal Beacon. Only mechanics permitted. Cleanup camp. Royal Beacon, that thing? Can I go up top and look around? Like an interesting landmark? Let me... Your map has been updated. Yo, look at this map. It's fully done now. Look at it. It was beautiful. Other than random islands, I suppose. Oh, there's a bit down there as well. Emberian Vault. Rustburg. I suppose there might be more things off screen in this place. Look at all this stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff on the map. This map is bigger than just these islands, but I suppose this might have to be... I might have to find those maps with an airship. Brown. 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 Can I climb up there? Does somebody live up there? Tell me. Jup, jup. Ba. Uba. Ura. Pop, pop, pop. Brum. 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 Alright. This is locked, huh? Somebody once gonna want me to go there. Alright. Ow, my legs. Cleanup camp, huh? How are you gonna clean this up? You gotta just collapse this entire fucking place. This entire island needs to go. They give you a rough whack on the shoulder, perhaps intended as a compassionate pat.
Don't worry, pal. If you're here without protection, you're already dead.
Cool. That's probably a lie. I'm sure it's fine. What's that? What is that sound? What's that horrible screeching? Needed strength of Thor. What if I crawl into this hole instead? There we go. Maybe I'll be able to jump into the ceiling of that building with the vampires as well at some point. Now that I can jump much better than before. My jumping ability is unmatched now. And that sure is a lot of screeching coming from that building over there. But I'm gonna look around underneath before I do anything. Hello! The cleanup worker mutters to themselves as if they're not even there.
Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. And you had to go and listen, didn't you?
Bro. Where? Now why is that sending again? Odd. Why did that send twice? Should they? Weird. Did mini stream crash or something? Let me check this shout out real fast. Streaming's currently live. Oh shit, don't do that! Oh shit. No. Clear. I'm gonna just clear that. There you go. Invalid parameters. Fuck it. Never mind. don't mind all that. I accidentally unticked something in my advanced scene switcher and it produced a whole spam of messages. Hell, as a little bit broken that. What does it say? Barred from the other side, you say? Well, how can I get in the other side? Brr. 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 Oh. Boing. Boing. What is it? Is there like a hole in the roof? There is, but how would I get to the roof? I suppose from that side I can jump. Oh, what's going on? And this is death. Alright. I see what must be done. I see it clearly in my mind. Ba-bow. This looks like an interesting landmark, does it? What's been on the map? Cleanup camp. Alright, that's what it is. It's screeching very loudly. Bow. Ling. Let me in. Wah. Bong. Level up. Just keep going and go fast at this point. Embrace 20 delusions. I'm level 20, baby. There's 20 of me.
Fuck.
I mean, what now? I'm delusional 20 times over. Their voice is metallic and distorted through their helmet.
Anyone or anything could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist.
They don't seem to care much about corruption. It's kind of like it's their job and don't really care. So what's this thing doing here? It seems fine. What's these loud noises over here? Hello. Brum.
Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view.
What is this place?
The last outpost of normal reality, or at least...
Their words are drowned out by deafening metallic voice from the main building.
Cleanup worker Flores, report to my office. Repeat, Flores, to my office. Wang out.
No.
Normal for us, anyway.
Alright. Bring. Oh my god, look at all these dudes.
Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could be roused at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem.
Can I take a look inside the cage?
Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without...
Suddenly their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building.
Attention all hands. Shift change is delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat, 72 minutes. Wang out. As I was saying, no entry without orders from the chief.
This is guild business. I need to get in there.
Ah, shit. Why is it always me? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm under strict orders not to let anyone in without the chief's blessing. No exceptions. Look, if you're hell-bent on it, talk to cleanup leader Huang. He's over in the main building, top floor. Just don't tell him I sent you. He's got a foul temper.
Alright. Brown. Let's go.
Well, if it ain't the cursed Dodger in the flesh. Chief not gotten tired of you yet? Or have you come back just to see me?
Is this truly necessary?
You've been outside. What do you think?
They poke a long thin probe inside your mouth, then wave it all up and down your body. The connected apparatus emits little chirps and warbles.
Alright, you're clean for now. Go on ahead.
Is he the same guy I met when I entered the city or something? Oh, look at these freaking things. You might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above.
Attention all hands. Roll call in 36 minutes. Repeat, in 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. Wang out.
Then again, ain't he always? This cleanup worker is staring up hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. He really likes that black bread, does he? He's so happy with it. Oh my god. You see a scarred man with several days' stubble chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leaves over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the wall. Attention reserve shift! Zeta patrol is late! I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes! Huang out! As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you for a second, with a scowl.
What's this now? A tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the grand tour. Or are you gonna tell me you took a wrong turn?
I'm from the guild, here on official business.
Are you now? Well, lucky us. Forgive me if I'm genuflect. By these pure buggers from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. Let's get one thing straight, sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shites for brains thinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now why the hell are you in my office?
I'm looking for a missing child. Wang listens to your story, shaking his head.
I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name? It's pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into canker mass, maybe they're not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos and the like, but that's rare.
Could I get a closer look at those corrupted ones in the cage? Huang takes his cigar out of his mouth.
You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest. If your life's that cheap, cleanup worker at Cohen's, you're a resident monster expert. So if you got other questions, ask them.
Huang leans over to the speaking trumpet again.
Attention, cleanup worker Cohen! Attention, cleanup worker Cohen! Let this weird-looking scunner into the cage, will ya? Huang out.
Do you know anything about the ruined city?
City? You mean Progress? Wish I could forget it.
What can you tell me about Progress?
Famous place once. Used to be a shipyard during the God War. The king had a big factory there and lots of smaller workshops. Good jobs, good people. Far as we can tell, that was ground zero. Until the outbreak in Progress, corruption was a minor problem. The Blessed Guild of Matchiness guaranteed everyone inside. Quarantined. You can't see how much good that did.
I have a few quick questions.
You know, every day I sit here thinking, see, if only some daft cunt would waltz into my office and start asking pointless questions. That would just make my day.
Doesn't the king deserve your full cooperation?
Mr. Huang, comparing patriotism, are we? Look out that window, sunshine. This is the end of the line. All you clever spells and words, all these clever wee articles in the dispatch. This is where they lead and where they end. Once you're done here, you'll fuck off back to Ferropolis and requisition yourself a nice warm bath. But our fight doesn't stop. Each day we put our very souls on the line for our king. What have you done? See, I bet Its Majesty could replace you in a heartbeat. I bet you know too. So if you'd like to arrest me, I'll come quietly. Sooner or later they'll run out of people to send here instead of you. Now will that be all, your highness?
What exactly is the corruption?
Funnily, I was hoping you'd tell me. Ain't you WizKids at the guild figured it out? Of course, last time one of your colleagues graced us with his presence, he wasn't too keen on my frankness.
Indulge me, you won't be punished.
All I know is it spreads like a fungus, whispers in your dreams like a vengeful lover, and kills 5 of my people every month. Corruption's unpredictable, see? Doesn't move in straight lines or follow rules. Infection methods change every year. New mass patterns and creatures every month or so. Tricksy too. Got a mind of its own. Things of coordination, even planning.
Signs even. What do you mean a mind of its own?
Few months ago it lured one of my workers into an old stable by mimicking a crying baby. Last week it got another one by mimicking my voice. Bottom line is, don't trust anything you see or hear out there, including yourself.
If it's infectious, don't you need to quarantine me?
I've not got time to bother about every 2-bit grave robber or sorcerer's stooge who gets lost in a restricted area. You'll find out whether you're dead or not when you go back through the checkpoint in Ferropolis.
Let's talk about something else. What was it you said about treasures?
You telling me you do not heard the tales? Priceless heirlooms in forgotten cellars, sky pirate loot, buried where no one dare dig for it. Beings from outside reality that will grant your heart's desire. Go look if you like, you'll find nothing out here but ruins and nightmares. Once the corruption has its way with you, we'll be happy to burn you like the rest.
That's all my questions. I guess I'll be leaving now. Alright, bye, fucker.
Fucker.
Brip. This corrupted one chants rhythmically from multiple mouths all over its body, alternating between them. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. He's speaking that six-fold code, doesn't he? I wonder if the... Inspect the corrupted one more closely. The creature is covered with scars and wounds, perhaps incurred during its capture. Its mouths all look like they belong to different people. At this close distance, there is a strange beauty to the way they sing together. Do you recognize this? The creature continues babbling without any sign of recognition. The corrupted one babbles an unending stream of unknown syllables at high velocity. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Inspect the corrupted one more closely. You find tattered remains of old lace, possibly from a fancy dresser serving maid's apron. A slit above the creature's left hip opens into a large cavity full of gently waving cilia or polyps, resembling jointless fingers. Do you recognize this? The creature continues babbling without any sign of recognition. Leave this one alone. The corrupted one mutters incoherently to itself with the wild swings of tone and volume. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Inspect the corrupted one more closely. The top half of a torn protective apron still dangles from the creature's neck, and a cheap machine-produced brass bangle adorns its third wrist. Its skin is imprinted with hundreds, perhaps thousands, of tiny cipher symbols, as if it grew that way. Do you recognize this? The creature stares at the locket as if hypnotized. The corrupted one becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech, but you can't understand anything. Could this creature once have been Oleg's child? Perhaps cleanup work and Cohen can tell you more.
Hey, how'd you get in there? That last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you.
I think they were talking to me, but I couldn't understand anything.
Oh sure, that gobbledygook they talk.
Cohen's words are drowned out by metallic voice booming across the camp.
Attention, cleanup worker Pnoon. Where's my damn supper? Hung out! That gobbledygook is some kind of cipher dialect. Only the machinists can make head or tail of it, and only if they got one of those fancy skull implants.
Where would I get such a skull implant?
You'd know better than me, Your Honor. Or ain't they told you yet? I heard the waiting list is longer than the terror worm's dodger. Well, I'll share what I know. I used to guard the machinarium back in Fedopolis. Got into let's call it a Morris entanglement with this cog named Morozov. Proper fruitcake he was. A real force of nature.
Cohen trails off and stares into space for a moment. That good, huh?
It was tempestuous, so put it that way. Anyway, point is, she's the one that used to fix up trainee machinists with their new skull plumbing even. Morozov lives in a tower up in the mountains north of Feropolis. Maybe if you mention my name, it'll be worth something. This was ages ago, mind. Can't say if she's still ticking. Anyway, what else can I do you for?
Can I ask you some questions about the corrupted?
You can try. Frankly, they're still a bloody mystery to me.
Did the machinists know how to talk to these things?
Sort of. There was this cog who visited last year, spent hours listening to them, taking notes. Never seen anyone write so fast. He had some of these implants too. He was pretty tight-lipped, but I gathered he didn't learn much. Said it was like talking to a lunatic, or one of those big insects that mimics your voice.
The what now?
They're saying words, but there's no deeper meaning. Sound and fury in it. Anything else you wanna know?
One of the corrupted seemed to recognize my locket.
That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular places, houses, town squares, ruined fountains. My theory is that some of them retain vestigial memories from their life. Anything else you wanna know?
Thank you for your time.
What else can I do for you? Stay safe, Cohen.
Let's go. Let's go jump over to that house over there as well. Gonna have to do a better job of this than you're doing right now. That house ain't burning for shit. Door is sealed by an unseen device, huh? Well, good thing I got myself some glasses, huh? Bring. Boom. Bzz. Ring of stamina. Although once mass-produced, antique rings like this have become a rarity. Okay. I should probably use some potions of stamina, huh? Where's my stamina potions? Glurk. You know what? I should equip those potions. I use them often enough that I wouldn't mind having them just in my thingy. Glup. Glup. What's over this way then? What you got over here? More jitter seeds. I need more all the time. Let me out of here. Oh fuck, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Oh shit. What? Maybe if I can speed. Speed! Oh fuck. Oh, I bug. Oh, okay. This cleanup worker is staring hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. These workers don't seem to be keen on talking much, do they? They're very, very rude. Alright, so that seems to be a possible entry point into that house. In fact, I'm almost sure it is. Hey, hey, Geronimo! All that for a couple coins, but that's fine. Let's go out. Alright, we're going to talk to the lady in the tower. Glurk, glurk. Wow. Nope. Do not use the teleport spell. The speed spell. No. Okay, so she lives up the mountains, I think. Wow. Up there. I believe? No, up there. No. Bwah. Do. Oh, let me inside. No. Whoa. Well. Go faster. It's an interesting... Oh, how did I not see this before? I got it. Cartography landmark. Let's see. Morozov's tower. This machine emits a buzz and starts human noise.
Go away! Nobody's home!
I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower?
Never heard of them.
Cleanup worker Cohen sent me. Said you could help me.
Oh, you said Cohen? Cohen sent you?
There follows a string of very intelligible curses that whiten the Sky Sailor's hair. Sounds like there's no love lost between you.
Listen, sweetheart, I'll heal you out for old time's sake, but this ain't no charitable order. You want me to scratch your ass? You better scratch mine. I'm waiting on a delivery. 2 weeks late now. Odds are the courier met their maker trying to get through that old ruined factory on the way here. Bring me that parcel. We'll talk.
I'll see what I can do. Bring. What you got? What parcel? Where? I don't remember no parcel. What? Where'd you come from? Brr. Da. Look at all these losers coming at me. Die. Where is the parcel? Where is this delivery person? Where did I find what they were looking for already? Let's see. Okay, search the road. I can do. Who's that over there? Oh! Morozov's parcel. A bulky parcel stained with blood and the rest B. Morozov. Will do. Bzzz. Special delivery. I'm something of an expert of delivering lost parcels, I'll have you know. I'm a master of my craft. Bam boom boom. Bam boom boom. Bam boom boom. Bam.
If you ain't got my parcel, I ain't interested.
Actually, I have it right here.
Doors unlocked, wipe your boots.
Bam. Up into the tower we ascend. What could we find? What could we blend? I don't know. Why do I try to rhyme things and I can't rhyme for shit and I can't remember words? Brim. I'll check here. I'll talk to you first. Hello, lady. The stout aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How do you get inside? Get out of here right now or my security will fire you to a crisp. You let me in? What? Why in the hell would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice a cheaply bound romance open spine. Cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her. Plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Here's your parcel. The courier didn't make it. She snatches the parcel with alarming speed and tears it open, revealing a clutch of bottle of visions. Oh ho ho! Well, if it ain't the latest Metacalf, come to mama. She seems to remember your presence. Oh, why are you still here? You said something at Cohen? I need a machinist skull implant so I can speak to the corrupted. Morozov listens to your tale with escalating incredulity and frequent interjections. Say what? Get the fuck out of here! Are you serious? Once you're finished, she laughs. Darling, how can I put this kindly? You're nuts! Absolutely certifiably bats in the bell for a 6/10 short of a cogwheel or the rainbow doolally. You want me to misappropriate royal resources to perform a strictly regulated techno-surgical procedure on an unsanctioned stranger who ain't part of the Machinist Guild? Also can trace one poor missing fuck? Yes. I love it. Listen, I must install these implants into hundreds of damn fool kids. And for what? Also, they can spend the rest of their lives bossing people around and sucking on the king's copper tit. Wait, does the king actually have... Morozov ignores you as she begins gathering up books, notes, and alarming-looking medical instruments. No, listen, sweetheart. Getting a brain check except a being hung of gears as part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherish, see? Someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them, and I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. I'll be as dear to you as they were. Heh heh. Don't tell me about him. I don't care. Just think of him. Say your goodbyes. Brip. Forget your first love. You needn't carry that heartbreak anymore. That's right. Just like that. Come to mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd they leave it? Well, hey now, look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, blurg. Truer words were never spoken, hon. Never seems the moderator went in nice and smooth. So congratulations, you're part machine. What can I do now that's installed? Oh, you can understand the six-fold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. All makes sense to ya? Are there any drawbacks? Oh, sure. Watch out for migraine, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoid delusion and being dead, religions, ecstasy, and or agony, out-of-body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocy, gangrene. You'll want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of these metals are a little toxic. Worst of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. Should have farmed silk slugs. All makes sense to ya? Thanks, I guess we're done here. Don't mention it, darling. No, really, don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with the cheese wheel I've been saving. Cheese wheel, you say? I hope you're very happy together. I want some part of that. Do you do threesomes with cheese wheels? Bring Brain. Terrifying bowel vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of fierce moral debate in the Union. Won by A. Quarshi and contain scenes of academia and severe paranoia. I will huff it. I will snuff that vision in my brain. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into deep yet restless sleep. You're trying to join the Machinist Guild, but every time you try to take the exam, you're foiled by malevolent shadows that no one else can see. You enlist your own shadow to help, only to find yourself becoming dimmer and foggier while it grows ever more substantial. You wake up with the feeling you're being watched. Oh fuck. Whoa, that's a very nice bed you got there. Can I sleep in your bed? The Romance by the Scarab, Part 4 by Milo Casimir, 1431. Property of the Library on Truths, borrowed by Pierre Kabliska, Sir Interpreter, due year 23, month 0, day 30. Borrowed by Avra Bela Morozov. Alright. The slips she sat in, like the morning dew, clung to her bosom. The cloth was perfumed gauze, cleaving so closely to her nubile curves, that the looking glass itself was lovesick for her. There lay fair... Why is this structured this way? There lay fair Ghibelline in silken chains, dripping her tears upon some subtle tome, dreading the dawn in which she was to wed the hated Melaphon, that man of sludge. All day and night her nimble mind had raced through every twist and runnel of this maze, yet finding walls whichever way she turns, inexplorable duty on all sides. Now weeps, shuts out the world, and hopelessly seeks consolation in philosophy. Then when her last oil is nearly spent, there sounds the thunderous beat of whirring wings, and through her window climbs a limber shape, half flesh and blood, half kite and heart as bone, his pinions snapping back into their sheaths. The keen blade of his body honed by war, casting his molten gaze upon her form. Who else but brave Gehenna's mortal foe, the brazen Emir's champion, and the scourge, who smashed her father's fleet? Aye, that same beast, who had paused upon the brink of the abyss, beneath the embers of a dying star, to steal from her soft lips one hurried kiss, the chosen of his god, bold Alcazar. No coward was Ghibelline, quick as a flash. She seemed upon the folio where she'd stashed a last resort, lest she at length decide to rob her suitor of his grudging bride. Then draws her poisoned bookmark from its place, and points the dagger quivering at his face. At this the monster gave a savage laugh. With a voice like magma, thus he snarled, "Well met, my lady. 5 days have passed since my world shattered in your gentle grip. 5 nights of sleepless agony, 5 deaths. The scarab bids me to conquer, and my oath sealed by ancient magic, and my blood no more permits me to defy her will than stop the rushing tides or boil the sea. You are the ward of her sworn's foe, yet I would sooner tear my left arm from its joint than cause you grief, and sooner plunge myself writhing, howling into the depths of hell than live without your beauty one more day. Therefore I beg, if you are merciful, as you are charming to my compound eye, show pity on this wretch and drive that blade into this aching breast that I may die." Silence itself stands still, afraid to breathe. Only the comely maiden's heavenly chest, heaving chest even, in counterpoint with the demon's heavy pant, betrays the riot in our lovers' hearts. Yet as the poet reins the rebel mass by harnessing their wrath to higher cause, so Ghibelline's whirling mind espied a chance, defying the mute god with her eloquence. And stepping closer with each point she grants, she puts to Alcazar these arguments. "Thus, the scarab longs for peace, is that not so?" "It is," growls he. She takes another step. "Yet she is proud and jealous, quick to rage. She is. So if I slay her chosen now, then vengeance upon vengeance shall prevail, until your house and mine are burned to ash." Her face is close enough that his hot breath burns on her cheeks, and only a finger's width between their loins. He cannot but assent, Know you, she sighs, that I am to be wed? A storm of grief upon his brow. To whom? To Melaphon. My coney is the prince of his alliance to my father's flag, and with him a mighty army even you could not hope to oppose. But, she murmurs, laying her dainty hand upon his breast, if I am deflowered, I cannot wed. Forsooth, what else could better serve your god than union twixt? She does not reach the end. No sage was Alcazar, but nor a fool, for as he pondered each new postulate woven together by a scholar's wit, so rosy-fingered understanding crept from out behind the overshadowing aisle of duty and bathed his mind in blazing lights. As shackles from the weary convict's hands fall shattered on the searing crystal sands, or as a raging river long contained, o'er the tops its dam and courses down the plain, so too his vows released him, and the beast his feral passion utterly unleashed. Unfettered, uncontrollable, and unquenched, fell ravenously on the tender wench. In iron claws he clasps his willing prey, tears off her nightgown, tosses it away, then lifts her like a warlord with his thrall, and thrusts her helplessly against the wall, toppling candlesticks, scattering her combs, while scripture falls forgotten on the stones. Ravishingly rough mandibles his prize, compelling from her mouth such blissful cries. And Ghibelline her legs around his spine, embracing sweet surrender less divine. The dark star of her heart in full eclipse at last allows a tongue to part her lips, and press us inside and find what she has lost. Let loose the joyous dawn and damn the cost. Oh lordy. That was hard to read. I feel like the formatting was kind of funny there. Can I sleep in her bed? There you go. Alright, you gave me a fucked up implant. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's leave. Gotta go fast. I live just across from her as well. Brip. Can I get any upgrades? Brup, brup. Nope. Yeah, let's get the speed buff at least. Where is it? Where is my speed buff? Meow. Meow, meow. Speed! Brrr. Hehehe, can't catch me, losers! Meow. Coffee, slurping. Let's go. Solve the mystery of the missing children. Brup. What's my quests? What other quests do I have here? Just those. Okay. Gotta talk to the king. Boy. Actually, what is the quest there? Madness of the king, was it? Oh, I forgot to return to her. Hold on, might as well check. They might require me to go somewhere. Ah, fuck it. I'll go back if I need to. Broom, broom. Meow. Whoop, 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 whoop. Brr. Oh, come on. Meow. Potion. Brr. Let's see what the implant gives me, other than talking to people. Within your skull, it's tiny cogwheels stick and churn. Sometimes their motion keeps you awake at night. The courtiers of the Clockwork Kingdom use these mechanical implants to understand the language of their liege. Messed up, man. And all these people, they speak the language, huh? Amble neatly into violet. Glorification and still reprieve and still longing softly tales of the minor gods and dancing cup and rain streaks. Give us a sign, O nurturing earth. Qua, 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 we were so young. Give us to stay our drifting moats. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive mass. Miss Barker of 37 Crundle Road, progress. Nothing, nowhere, no when. What did we mean by it? Eastrigsburg is falling down, falling down, falling down. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Beginning at the end for want of finitude. Aporia only the facts, if you please. Alas. Threshing engine 111 cannot be saved. Why won't you listen? In catatonic bustle bound and round. Congratulations, you have been accepted. Away haul, away we'll haul, away together into royal project, Coroscope. Alas, threshing engine 11-1 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastards, useless fucking bastards, no one listens. Show it our Oleg's locket. Your father sent me, I'm here to help. It stares at the locket as if hypnotized. Bah! Edict, stop slouching, water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas, fault in status check, unlatched restraint. He loves you dearly, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist subject. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen, entreaty. We are sorry to inform.
What happened to you?
Denied and thrice denied. Attention all workers, this is a disaster warning. I kept meaning to write before only. Petition soiled and hang thyself. Unlatched receipt alas in accordance with project horoscope parameters. Please listen.
Can you tell me your name?
Dear Pa, I'm writing to tell you clean each crystal head tries daily until record of fault. Help us, we are lost, and enclose this locket which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. Edict, all prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Afra Mishkin.
Did you say Afra? As in Chief Interpreter Afra? It's not clear whether she can understand you.
Attention, please evacuate immediately for your own, so we'll no more go a-roving. Please help us, alas, cannot exist. Afra, there's no time, unless receipt.
Here, you should be the one to have this. The creature seems confused at first, then she takes it gingerly in both hands, apparently entranced by it, and does not speak again. You've done what Oleg asked of you, and he'll be waiting to hear what you found. But perhaps first you should try to learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Mishkin's fate? And how is she connected to other Afra that you met before? The only one who could answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the horoscope files, Sunil Khan, the Kim speaker. That's fucked up, man. Okay, seems like I'm done with this particular region. Right. Let's go back. Afra, you say. Maybe instead of changing people, they make a new one but transform the old one? Let's see. For one, let's change it tonight so we can talk to the person in the gazebo. You're good to go. This place is so full of these things. Alright. Where's that gazebo? Where is it? I forget all the time. Where is it? Why are these guys here? Did I like teleport and accidentally like load in the guys? Are they supposed to be all over the place? Hello. Where is the place I'm looking for?
I'm gonna run around on these walls and maybe I'll find it easier. Over there. Hello. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a flute salutation. How goes the Artaesk friend? Whoa, what was that? Something flashed on my screen. What the fuck was that? Was it Steam? Huh? Was this mix it up? What the fuck happened? That's strange. Huh. How bizarre. How very, very strange. Dun 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 dun. Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around. Oh dear, again? I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes on the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I Okay, he just made some, I suppose. Brought some in. Why did my screen flash that way? Huh. That's weird. All my things are running. K-Bonk, mix it up folders, everything's fine. I just found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Let's see, could it be? No, wait. Oh. She beams up at you. Start a flame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show that we've heard. How did you know about that weird tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it was just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day, and I just look for patterns. But I mustn't bore you. Truly, I'm interested. I get the sense there was some sparking of inspiration. Oh, well, I'll tell you the truth. To tell you the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... Now listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spent so long buried in the royal output logs I sometimes fell asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I'd missed. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks a dialect of cipher language known as sixfold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Actually, funny story. I already have a moderator. Afra blinks, squints at you, then tilts her head back as if she's seeing in a new light. Really? You got that from Morozov? I made it work for a while. Your initiative is commendable. Well then, I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard. I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the corrupted lands, there is a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area and has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I am truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. Well, that's fine by me. She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we machinists call a punch card. It is a way of recording information so the king can understand, in this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into apparatus at the top of the beacon. Why would you want to send signals to the Underlands? We asked the king that same question. Its Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? That sounds incredibly dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself, but if Sunil notices I'm asking for too long, our whole plan will be sunk. Try and enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Cleanup workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately, and if you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. If you need a respite, I believe there's a royal cleanup camp in the area, though I've never been there myself. Anything else? How do I get there? Yeah. If you say so. Fine then, but if I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Wish me luck. Alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Royal, Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Brup. I gotta talk to this guy. To the chief guy. You. Where's he? Where is he?
Speak quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand.
Brip. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. Sunil narrows his eyes at you.
Am I meant to recognize that name?
You're telling me that was some other Sunil Khan's name all over the project files? Sunil looks at you with a hint of surprise, the first time you've seen him off balance.
How did you...
You tell Sunil that what you discovered about Oleg's daughter, Afra, when you're finished, he sighs.
My, you have been inquisitive. Were your loyalties not so obviously suspect, you might have made a good interpreter. So what is it you imagine you will get from me?
I just want you to know the truth.
The things recorded in the library of untruths are fictitious. They never happened. We are discussing imaginary hypotheticals. Do you understand?
Sure, this is only a fairy tale. Oddly, Sunil smiles.
In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here. Yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who, between them, embodied all its variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged to see what happened when the king did nothing. And to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever part of it.
Ah. Oh, so at least one of those daughters escaped. I remember reading that one of them left the country, didn't they? Is that why the king wouldn't grant Oleg daughter's wishes?
There is no Oleg in this tale, but yes, the fictional king we are discussing would not allow the original 6 subjects to be magically altered in any way, lest the experiment become tainted. The 6th candidate, Afra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise, yet it was one of their copies, the 6th in fact, who proved wisest of all. And so the king was satisfied and began using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. It was a great sorrow when the original Afra was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies. But eventually the plague was defeated, and everyone or almost everyone lived happily ever after. So there ends the fairy tale, and there ends your telling of it. If you wish for a happy ending of your own... Is this how the corruption started, with Project Horoscope? Oh, would you care to explain your logic?
You gave your king the power to alter people, then people began turning into monsters. Don't you think that's a bit suspicious?
Sunil examines you silently for some time. You must think you're very clever, indeed, like a child who sees a house burn down and believes the wood is to blame. That the corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true, and the guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation? But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic, and I have better things to do than indulge in misrepresentations of children.
Very well. I'll leave you to your work. Brip. Alright. How do I get back to the king? Let me back to the king. Oh, that's where the elevator is it not? Yeah. I can't let it down. Oh, I can. Maybe I can speak to the king. Brip, brip. Maybe I can hear what it says. Gotta speak to the king. The Royal Highness. His Royal Highness is so high.
Hello.
Brup, brup, brup. Nothing to see here. Okay. Well, this is gonna be faster. Bram. Whoa, this is not the... I didn't know this was the last one I used, but it's fine, I suppose. Whoa. What the fuck? What happened? Oh, is this broken? What the fuck? I suppose I'll die. I think it spawned 2 rotating houses or something. I couldn't go back. What? Oh. We're back here. So let's just take this, I suppose. This elevator up here. Die. I could totally upgrade my my sword into the highest level sword, but I want to see what else I can get. I only have 3 Emberian thingies after all, so that might not be the best option, is it? Alright, go fast, Tim, go! And let's hand in the stuff to this guy. I got your shit. I got all your stuff, man. You want some shit? Here's some shit. Burp. I'm done with your mapping. Alright, so that's the way I gotta go, right? That is the way. Boing. Let's tell this person about the child before we go. Genevieve, I found the truth about your child's fate. The librarian puts her hand over her mouth. I'm sorry, I don't think I can handle it yet, but thank you for telling me and for giving us some answers. You tell Oleg what you found, and when I'm ready, I'll ask him. I've been meaning to check in on him anyway. She gives you a sharp look. Not that I'm even thinking about resigning my petition, mind you. Was that all, dearie? That's all for now. Take care. Alright. Brup. Let's go that way. Oh yeah, I should have told Oleg about that stuff, shouldn't I? Might as well, since I'm on the way anyway. Get this thing activated. But where was it? There was the thingy. No. Magic.
Let's go.
Oleg, I got news for you, Oleg. Wow. Where's Oleg living today? Where do you live, Oleg? My friend Oleg. And here, in that house over there, lives Oleg. Pop. Hey, Oleg. Hello. Whoa. You find Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. He is sober, but when he glances up, you see bags under his eyes. You again? Have you come to throw in the towel? I found your daughter. Her name was Aphra. Oleg stares at you for a long time without visible emotion. You are trying to scam me. You just picked that out of some book you read. She'd be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Istrik. She wanted to come home to Ferropolis, but the king denied her. Oleg looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle, then stops. Aphra. What kind of name is that? Must have been Genevieve's idea. I would never have chosen it. Well, you used it in the past tense, so I assume it's not good news. Tell him about Project Horoscope. Actually, it's complicated. You tell Oleg the whole story, from the cleanup camp to your confrontation with Sunil. At one point, his hands begin shaking, and so he hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course, that my forgetting was no accident. We all know the guild changes people, normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you are observant, you see signs everywhere, only you can never be sure who is safe to tell. He shakes his head. Special project, I guess. I should feel honored. They should have looked after her, given her an easy job, a pension, at least a fucking medal. Well then, do you still have my locket? I left it with your daughter. It seemed like the right thing to do. You see his temper start to flare and he opens his mouth to yell, but something inscrutable deserts him at the last moment. And he slowly sags back into his chair, staring at the table. Puh, sentimental crap, but perhaps it is fitting. We're not the queens of the ancient surface buried their belongings. Oleg looks up at you, clearly struggling for words. The way it descended is no fault of yours. You have given me answers. I am in your debt. Wait a minute, this isn't over. Oleg's expression turned sour. What now? Can a man not be left to grieve in peace? Corrupt or not, Afra recognized the locket. There are versions of your daughter that survived. Don't you want to meet them? I am happy for them, but they are not my daughters. You said they were altered by magic. Then they are new people. If they are anyone's children, they are the king's. Let its majesty look for them if it wants. No, please, no more questions. What else is there to say? Corrupted or not, Afra recognized the locket. She remembered you. Are you going to say that some part of her is still in there? That maybe there is a way to save her? These are foolish tales people tell themselves because they are scared of the truth. Just as a corpse may grasp the twitch hours after death. So the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to was only an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what would I do? Break her out of her cage? Smuggle her past quarantine? Hide her in my cupboard? Then we would both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever thing has her body now, let them burn it. Don't you see you're part of this? Your job upholds the regime that got her killed. He eyes you venomously. What exactly are you saying? That this was my fault? What kind of question is that for a grieving father? You have the power in this. You have power in this kingdom. You could do something. He slams the table. Enough! What the hell do you know about my life? About my country? Do you think I can just knock on the king's door and ask nicely? You think they can't find someone else who wants my job? My house? I protect this kingdom. It's outsiders like you sneaking in and out, smugglers, mercenaries, saboteurs and spies that forced the king to take such a heavy hand. If everyone followed the law, none of this would have happened. No, please, no more questions. Very well, I'm done. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. Clockwork smuggler's key. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up. In a polite and civil conversation, he told us that it unlocked a stolen royal freight capsule, jettisoned from its ship while flying over one of those outlying islands nobody visits. The island is only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. And now, I must ask one more favor. Not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board after dark. Light it and let that be the end. Don't you want to be there when I light it? I will find my own kind of ceremony. Some things must be done properly. That is all. Farewell. Alright, bye. Sad to hear that. Let's light this. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper. A wide half-melted candle shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads, Missing Persons. Light the candle for Oleg's daughter. You place Oleg's candle among the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and a name. You think about Oleg's daughter and all her sisters and all the people for whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way there. What have they lost that they won't let themselves mourn? Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss for fear of being dragged into? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you someone begins to sing, croaking and hesitant at first. No words, just a mournful, keening tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. Wow. Blip. Off we go. This place is terrible and there's gotta go. This place is awful. Do. Bow. Bow. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's like a bridge I can fix, right? I'm not sure if lowering the bridge is gonna be a very good idea, but considering, you know, this is supposed to be quarantine lands, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. This entire place has to go. I have decided. Or at least it has to change. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons, many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port awaiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. Insert the punch card with the king's message. The card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their tiles. A transistor bursts into a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down to the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice.
God's damn thing even work? Hey asshole, are you hearing this? Mikhail, is that you? Misha? No, this is ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have stupid nose, pinhead, nincompoop fucking Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan. Enough you cannot be trusted. Go down to Inferopolis, find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the 7th letter. Do this before you punch card, understand?
What was that about the 7th letter? It appears Mikhail can no longer hear you. I
believe we have seen each other's souls. We have and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. Misha is asking you as a friend.
There's nothing more save for the roar of static. Brip. Afra's plan to fix the Clockwork King is nearing fruition. You travel into corrupted lands and activate the disused communication beacon. But afterwards you see the transmission of Mikhail, the smuggler, warning you not to trust Afra and asking you to seek out his mysterious friends. Find a market trader named Reza in Ferropolis and mention the 7th letter before or after it. The 7th letter, you say? I see. Well... The 7th letter. Let's talk. Reza. You say. Boop. Eep. You know what? Get my mana back. Boom. Fast. Gotta go fast. Fast as I can. Fast as I can. Going fast and fast as I can. Wow. Reza down here. Bright clothes. Hello.
Reza. Reza. Are you down here? Are you still here?
I would like to very much find you down here. Reza. Reza. Ba 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 ba. Brup brup. More truth potions, more stamina potions. No, I don't need stamina, I need mana potions. More luck elixirs just in case. Alright. The trader looks nervous and keeps one protective hand on their stall. King's blessing, citizen. Don't often see new faces down here. Or have we met before? I have not much in STOCK just now, but you've got wee mouths to feed and maybe I can set something aside next time I do. What can you tell me about this place? You mean the conduits? It's not posh, and it's far from pretty, but the swarm and sheep and the militia don't bother us. So I suppose it makes it home. This wee bit here is what we call the bazaar. There's no summoning stations down here, and it's harder to invoke the king's magic. Some folks see that as a blessing, though. To the cogs, it seems to be out of sight, out of mind. How come you're down here and not up there? Why do you keep spelling out words? A lot of folk think and escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words like B-U-Y or C-O-S-T. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't S-E-L-L anything, I unpossess it. Don't get it twisted, mind. The machinists ain't against commerce or making money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top, aye? They just hate anything they can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. Anyhow, it is what it is. How come you're down here and not up there? I used to have SCOP up in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. I meant to have broken a law, but its majesty didn't see it fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected and the reasons never made any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Anyhow, it is what it is. Oh, King's blessing to you. Reza. Ba-ba-ba. Reza. Ba-ba-ba. I talked to this person already. Already talked to them. Hello? Anybody here? Hello? The mirror is sealed to me, you say. Hello? Maybe I oh. Hey, fucker, your weapon! Come here, you the fucker. Where is Reza? Oh, hello. Since when is this open? Huh. You see a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, but seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to browse? What are you selling? Why, charms and trinkets to attract the favor of the Clockwork King, or ward off its majesty's displeasure. Look here. This cogwheel was plucked from the king's own belly. Inscribed with sacred six-fold cipher. Worn around your neck, it will grant you fortune at summoning stations. Or this incense. Burn it while you write a petition to the king, and it shall speed your request. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? What are you selling? Well, come on. Let me buy it. Who are you? The name's Reza, child. Fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener of many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you talismans of luck and protection, or perhaps even a little advice about your problems. You keep calling me child, but I'm at least as old as you. Reza gives you a crooked grin. We are all children of the cosmos, no? What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust, huh? I'm new here, and this place terrifies and confuses me. I'm glad for your guidance. They examine you, then their expression softens. I'm sorry, child. I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of its majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority. Diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine. Interpret a royal proclamation you can't make sense of. Perhaps even point you towards a friendly machinist. I never cheat. No, I only help people find the path for everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too in my own way am a servant of the king. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king just recently. They listened to your tale. Oh, my child, quite an ordeal, huh? Show me your hand. Reza traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher. Inscribed vacuum tube back and forth on a sprocket chained. And the king has sensed that the terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star. Your quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and revive the music of time. Perhaps its majesty believes you have a role to play here in the kingdom too. They release your hand, smiling kindly. Or perhaps it is a mistake. The king does make them, you know. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? I am looking for the song's letter. The gaudy trader squints at you, then glances left and right to check nobody is listening. And they beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends its greetings. Huh, good. They appraise you with their remaining eye. So you are the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? She said it would help let me speak sixfold cipher. I'm sure. So then nobody warned you how cranial moderator what's their thinking, smooths out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That's why I got rid of mine. You used to be a machinist too. Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people. So I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Afra's plan. Alright, so I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she is doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinists in control? Can you honestly say that we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. Yeah, I believe ya. What's your alternative? Reza flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy, wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it will trigger another runaway fault cascade that gradually but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimum destruction. So you're this mystery villain I keep hearing about. And they smile cryptically. There is no such person as the saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love their land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So do we understand each other, or is there more you would know? What's in it for me if I follow your plan? A reward? Child, by the time you enter that audience chamber, I will be gone, either dead or in hiding. Perhaps the guild has told you about the sacks of gold we get from the Apostatic Union. I have never seen a penny of it, and neither have my comrades. Any resources that we do possess will be needed in the days ahead. You must do this because it is right or not at all. So we do understand each other. About your spell. What's so dangerous about Afra's spell? Afra's had these plans for a long time. We should stay up so late bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she has been lucky and wants the same for others. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this, under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make, or will it have bias? Afra is a child of the guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Do you still have questions? Everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, many people will die. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos and much suffering and certainly death. I only ask you to consider how many more could die if you keep the king in place. We will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people's baser instincts as an impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap the people and build another. But child, in my trade you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It is this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon each other's shoulders. There is no work of cipher that I trust more than that. It's all we really have and all we need. About you and your cause. The machinists say you're the reason for the king's problems. Hogwash, child. I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of Cipher Nucleus by heart, although to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it to be it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Yes, sometimes. But are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid mechanist could believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. Very well. I'll consider what you said. Yeah, I don't like the Robot King. This place was fucked up. After all, the king can still be changed back into something else after this, so, you know. Right, let's see. What's the quest exactly? Let's take care of that king. This entire kingdom is corrupt. It's ruined. The mechanists, they can't. They're exploiting their power. I don't want that to be a thing. I'm gonna take it all down. Down with communism. Down with communism. Let's see. Poop, 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 poop. Yep. Brown. At night. Hey, hello. Afra peers up into sky, her brows furrowed in contemplation. Gestures skywards. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. What does it mean? I confess I'm struggling. Is it a sign? An instruction? A response to our broadcast? But then why a teapot? She shrugs helplessly. I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to the plan. Oh yes, I almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another audience, just as we hoped. Afra hands you a letter folder, far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life and the hopes of a kingdom now rest in your hands. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now is the time to voice them. Afra, I have something important to tell you about your past. Afra's brows wrinkle. My past? What do you mean? Tell her what you discovered about Project Horoscope. Afra listens intently with growing horror. For the first time since you met her, she seems at loss for words. Hey, God's alive, that's horrible. All those Afras, they could have been me. All I could have, and it could have been them. They were me, and I was them. Why me? Why did I deserve to flourish and they to die? I never knew I had so many sisters. I thought I was changing the king, changing the system, but the king made me? Yet it also made my sisters, left them to die. So all of us were expressions of its majesty's will. She gazes past you to somewhere far away. All my life I wondered why I was there. In this broken world, what was I for? Through all my days as a young engineer, all the indignities I bore. Now I know there was a reason. She meets your eyes, the look of intense determination. Not many people have the privilege of such a purpose. What happened to my sisters must never happen again. Please, friend, help me finish this. Help me wake the kingdom from this nightmare. You gave me your spell to insert into the king. Friend, I don't know what will happen. What do I do with this punch card exactly? When you return to Machinarium, the audience chamber will be open. Insert my punch card into the king's petition port and my magic will do the rest. I still have questions about your spell. How much freedom to change will your spell really allow? Initially, a defined set of about 100 qualities can be changed, with hard limits on things like height or density. The king won't do anything that directly endangers your life or another's, so you can't become an 80-foot giant with no lungs. Other qualities will become changeable in time, once the spell has proved its worth. Most of these rules can be modified by the vote of more than half the kingdom. Wherever possible, I have favored incentives over hard limits. After a trial period, you'll be stuck with your changes for a year, so you'll have to think carefully. Other incentives will ensure an optimal distribution of qualities for the whole kingdom. What do you mean by optimal for the whole kingdom? All individuals must be free to choose their fate, but from society's point of view, you don't want everyone to be an artist or indeed a carpenter. Past kingdoms solved this through conscription, slavery, or rigid social rank. Brutal methods for a brutal age.
Under my system, the king will monitor the overall balance of qualities and provide incentives for those that are in shortage. I don't want that. So if too many people have made themselves mercurial and creative, the king may offer rewards for consistency and pragmatism. If too few have temperament for farm work, the king may incentivize that temperament. Won't that lead to the same kind of master of writing the machinists already do? I don't believe so. There's nothing wrong with asking people to compromise with the needs of their community. What's important is that they're free to say no. Until you just you get back in the same place as before, and they won't be free. What about mistakes? If your new king goes mad, how will anyone stop it? The current faults demonstrably stem from specific errors in previous spells, born from wishful neglect of fundamental principles. That Sunil denies this does not make it false. There is a saying within the guild, which would be seditious if repeated in public: Drek in, Drek out. It means that if you give the king faulty input, you'll get faulty result. Yet the reverse is also true. With properly enumerated powers and properly specified goals, the errors you describe will never arise in the first place. My spell will create a self-balancing, self-correcting equilibrium capable of adapting itself to new circumstances. I spent 8 years planning this. I'm certain it is sound. What if a good king isn't possible? What if that much power can't ever be just? Heavens, you sound just like the saboteur. I admit I've asked myself the same question when the hour is late and sleep eludes me. But I've seen the power of cipher magic to save a life. Without it, I would have been locked forever inside the person I used to be. How can we just walk away from that? We don't chew our meat raw because fire can raise our tions. We don't renounce the axe because it chops necks as well as trees. We don't spurn the wheel when it crushes a child's hand. I refuse to accept abstention as our only choice. I will not surrender to the hunger and despair that have hitherto plagued all history. I will not relinquish the dream of the first machinist to those who have forgotten it. Does that all make sense? That's all the answers I wanted. I have what I need. I'll let you know how it goes. It just seems like... sneeze. It just seems like they made a new god, basically, out of machines instead of God. And that shit's gotta go. It's gotta go. I don't want it. Fuck that shit. Fuck all that. I don't wanna keep this system going. It sucks balls. It sucks ass. Let's go down to the king. Hey. Shlung. Let me up to the tops. See what's happening in the sky. Boah. Boah. Brum pum 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 pum. Hey, Clockwork man. Brrp. The machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more. Then your cranial modulator clicks into action. Suddenly the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections or annoying faults. There are so many faults. You are standing in the brain of this awful machine and it's bleeding to death.
Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail His Majesty Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject. Thou mayest rise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty?
How should I know you jumped up abacus?
Pondering judgment. The duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instruction as should I task?
Please explain the duty again.
The sacramental duty is as follows. This time you find you can understand the...
This time you find you can understand the dense lines of sixfold cipher.
Ingredients: teapot large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon. 61,660,000 gallons fresh water, 652,152 tons of venom tea, 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar, 2 pints teapot, 2 pounds crinkled honey, 4 pints custard egg, half pint ambergris, smooth meat, 3 pounds citronose powder teapot. Instructions: fill kettle with fresh water and boil. Chew. Measure out 4 pints. Milk salts 3. Place steam strainer in teapot and tea leaves in strainer. 4. Steep for 15 years. 6. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake until blithe. 5. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell, then pour in the boiling water. X. The heat will rise rapidly, and the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. 6. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. 19. To avoid heavy metals contamination, you cut out crosswise with sog. 471. Serve hot. 6. Enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Mr. J. M. Gorky, 778 Tarbrick Woods, Colossal Town, Flag Oblast. Quick.
You want me to make a party?
Judgment, correct. This is a sacramental duty on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives.
How can the kingdom's safety depend on a party?
In the 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, comity, and the proper observance of duties. This ceremony precedes or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love and fulfillment of quotas. This is the sacramental duty as it is written, so it must be.
But this isn't even how you make tea.
Judgment, incorrect. We have studied more than something iterations of this ceremony across the kingdom. The sacramental duty is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all subject desires. This is the sacramental duty as it is written, so it must be.
This has to be a joke.
Judgment, incorrect. This is a joke. In sixfold, there are 10 kinds of people in the Oneric Isles. 0. Those who know sixfold. 1. Those who do not know sixfold. 2. Those who know sixfold excellently. 3. Those who know sixfold but poorly. 4. Those who know not that they know sixfold. 5. Those who know not that they know not sixfold. 10. Those who know knowledge of sixfold is unknown to us at the time.
Did you come up with that yourself?
Incorrect. This joke is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all jokes submitted by the Guild of Machinists under Codex Royal Project blah blah Jester. This is the sacramental duty as it is written.
We must discuss more urgent matters.
Pondering, augury, unlikely, 91% confidence. What could be more important than the sacramental duty?
Last time you mentioned my purpose. What did you mean?
Judgment, thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty.
But before that, what was my purpose?
Conjuring.
The king begins writing in sixfold.
Thy former purpose was to apprehend Velikolos of the Dark Star Company on behalf of the Apostatic Union. As an Inquisition agent, we divined that thy secondary purpose may have been to sabotage the Clockwork Kingdom. Since Kalos intends to upfront the foundation of reality itself, you also divided that the alcove of thy pursuit may have altered the nature of time, space, and destiny, and thereby imperil this kingdom.
What do you mean, uproot reality?
Augury, Velikolos intends to seize the power of the ancient Emberians to directly alter the cipher sentence that defines reality, 84% confidence. Edict, this is anathema unless under our direction.
But I'm still seeking Vela. She's still dangerous.
Incorrect. We have dispatched another loyal sovereign to find Kalos and request that she submit to your majesty. Therefore, Edict, thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty.
Great, thanks. It clears everything up.
Speak quickly. The sooner you do to devote yourselves to the sacramental duty.
Your Majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. I didn't actually see the teapot in the sky. I should look around and see where it is again.
Pondering. We have not judgment. We have not requested a new spell. Therefore, we demand on whose authority comest thou here.
Brup. Sunil, the king's speaker. Aphrodite.
Alas, authority not recognized. Judgment, thy is the insignia of the order of interpreters, not our royal speaker. Once more demand on whose authority comest thou here.
Aphra, the chief interpreter.
Alas, authority not recognized. Axiom, the chief interpreter may not enact new spells by order of our royal speaker.
It is necessary for the sacramental duty.
Pondering. Judgment. The sacramental duty is of paramount gravity. Therefore, Edict, thou shalt insert the new spell into our petition port.
An ivory cover swings upwards, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. Actually, wait. Never mind. I can't leave and look at the teapot. Insert Reza's punch card and kill the king. You slide the punch card easily into the larger slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside.
A saying spell. Beware. Enacting the spell will alter our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Will thou commit?
Commit. There is a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echoes through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells rings out, like a call to worship across the whole city.
Rejoice and exult. The spell is enacted, as it is written, so it shall be. In the name of His Majesty Macinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject, thou carry the second spell. Augury. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception. 65% confidence. Therefore, edict, thou shalt insert this heretical spell in short petition port for controlled annihilation.
Reality collapse, you say. Chaos, you say. I'm not giving you anything.
Judgment incorrect.
Shot of sweet lightning dances across your border as the other punch card flies out of your pack into the king's petition port. Afra's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it her hopes of world where magic serves all.
Now, subject, the sacramental duty.
Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realize clothing parchment contains a record of your acts. Slice it with your blade.
Alas, parchment feed fault.
The king's writing arm stabbed at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them in the gap and the gears down into the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out into the floor while the arm scrawls desperately.
Edict to disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict to disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict to disturb the parchment.
Oh no. Brup. Okie dokie. There's gonna be some upset people. I didn't see no teapot in the sky. What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about. Soon he'll eyes you with barely suppressed fury. The only reason you are not in manacles is because Its Majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Sunil, go and fuck yourself. For a moment he is stunned, mouth hanging slightly open. By the time he regains his composure, you're already walking away, and his shouted retort is drowned out by the din of bells. What teapot? Where? Also, what is happening? Is this... This place is awfully red. You find Afra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune. Is it done? I heard the bells. It is done. I inserted your punch card. For a moment you think she'll see through your lie, but she literally wants to believe you, and so she does. You really did it! We did it! Oh gods, this is real! She closes her eyes to take long, deep breath, then exhales. Well now, I promise as a reward, and now you can keep my McKinney skill insignia. I'll pretend I lost it, and please take this. Take this too. I suspect you can find a use for it. What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some memories of the vanished will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. I expect there may be a rather commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them, and without the power to raise their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we'll have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future is open again. Farewell. Brlip. A rapid Mirbiton petition. Thank you again, friend. I can't tell you... Afra blinks and looks up at the sky. Well, fancy that. Did you see? The snow. The snow... I'll be damned. The spell actually worked. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. Oh my god. Where's that fucking teapot? I see no teapot. What is that? That's a cloud. Cool. See, winter's gone, snow's fallen, everything's wonderful. Yeah, the snow has stopped. Yeah, yeah, cool. Bring. Fuck all y'all forever. Anarchy gonna reign today. Bring. They gonna take your stuff while you sleeping, my guy. You got any drugs? Those are mine now. Bring. This one is by Anonymous. Maybe I can get my finger removed now. Let's see if Reza is here. Nope, she's gone. Gain truth potion, huh? Let's see. Truth potion, you say? Where is it? Where is it? Bring. The king is going to die. I've killed him. Fuck you, Clockwork King. Oh my god. It's very pink up here. Mwah. I see no teapots in the sky. Is that it? That's not the teapot. That's a mysterious island far in the sky, isn't it? Alright. Maybe it's gone. All those guys wanted to do was the Inquisition. They wanted to chase me down, or to unleash me and chase down the mercenary, but shit's gone completely out of whack, huh? I destroyed like 2 kingdoms so far, which is kind of crazy. Alright, Royal Beacon. What did I transmit? Whatever signal it was to the bottom? Huh. Why did I do that? Huh. Maybe I can talk to somebody at some point. Well. Never mind. Right, how do I get out of here? Let's go talk. Let's see, where do I wanna go? We can go talk to many people. Frost, the guy Frost. We can talk to him by playing some music. And we can also go into the dream place and maybe can steal some shit. That way. That way. This entire system must go down. Where do I see levers with my glasses of magic? Hello? Do you have a lever under your desk? I would like to talk about becoming a worker. Oh, well, of course. Would that be for yourself or someone else? Myself. Lovely. Rest assured you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open with contracts ranging from 3 Clockwork Standard months to 12 years. How long is a Clockwork Standard month again? Don't worry, you're not the first to ask. Us older folks still have trouble with the calendar. A Clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course. Can you tell me again how this works? All our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You can have the money paid out twice monthly. Thank you. myself. Bruh, bruh, bruh. That'll be all. Let me inside. Where do you keep your levers? Your secret buttons and such. All your switches, they gotta be somewhere here. Somewhere in here are secret buttons to open the hatch. Let me to Dr. Prep's office. Whoa. Can I kill Dr. Prep? Can I kill him? Yes, I can. Can I kill him? Bruh. Nothing, I'll see myself out. Can I kill you? Doesn't seem like it. You got nothing here, you loser. Fuck you. Boing. Boing. So how the hell do I get inside there? Unseen device. Brr. What unseen device? I see all and I see no devices. What do you mean? Yeah, fuck it. Fast. So fast. Beyond fast. I am speed. Wow. That guy. Gotta find that guy. Play him some music. And maybe he'll join me. He'll remember who he is, what he's done. All his life will be laid out before him, he'll remember. Especially now that the king's dead. All the missing memories will come back. Bam, boom, boom, bam. Glurk. Wah. This area is a little bit bigger than those other areas where many more NPCs and stuff, but yeah, taking me a bunch longer than before to finish. Huh. Pim pom pom pim. Pim pom pom pim. Brim bom bom bim. Hey, hello. Talk to me. Insert the brass drum to define the progress. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles plug the teeth on the steel comb, and the tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness. His eyes half closed, his breathing is slow and gentle as if he's sleeping. Mr. Metcalf, are you quite alright? He does not respond. Poke him. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived the fight. You blooming idiot! You've ruined my cover! Jackson Frost, I presume. Frost glares at you. You think I want to be remembered any of that mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. And now you're gonna ruin it all, you blinking artichoke. That's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. Well, the king is dead, so it's fine. How did you erase your own memories? Well, as if it's hard. Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had a little trouble back engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Mechanist Guild to create some false records, and voila! Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit. You seriously brainwash yourself to not to swear? In my dark star days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still making Horace more prissy seemed a more useful addition to my disguise. Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do ya? I liked being Horus. Nobody ever shot at Horus. Nobody tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flipping typhus under his bed for beating them at cards. Do you know how nice it is after years of being feared to simply be liked? Listen, never mind all that. I need your help. Help? You blunder in here. You set fire to my life, and you want my help? You can go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full of escaping the kingdom and oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Velakalos is trying to save the world. Frostbrows rumble as you listen to your explanation. So it's begun. Vel's great work has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, to something called the Cradle. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You followed Veril for years. How can you just walk away? Because I never was a Dark Star. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become the hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, the future used to be bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigre, offering my services to Velakalos. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relate to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge as exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to rebuild Elysium, using powers from before the world end. And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it was a rejection not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have the command of an Escalaton-class kilocaliber howitzer. Kilocaliber, dang. That sounds big. God, my voice is giving out. I gotta finish the stream soon. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my fate was broken. I'd lived through enough purges and coup d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map. She betrayed the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet, what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power to such an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. What did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get hold of it. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. And to how many of my family escaped? I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? We've no time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Will you shut your mouth for 1 fucking second? His eyes narrow. I beg your pardon, how dare you? Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories from Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know, everyone's memories kept vanishing and nobody knows why. Well, wait, what? You've been spinning yards to distract people while their neighbors die. You've been living a dream for us. The real world is fucked. Confound you. Don't you think I'm flipping? No, that's why I wanted to be Horus. The world needs you to be Frost now, please. I see you. Bury yourself in small comforts while the world is rent anew. There is a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Shut up. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right. Of course, I have been hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who is in charge, it always goes wrong, and yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. Let's see. You've seen where these grand ideas always end. Let's stop from here. Forget Vela and forget the king, but what's down there you could build with that world yourself. Who is to say that I could do any better? I, who devoted my body and soul to leaders who could not love me back. Who cocooned myself in an artificial childhood rather than face my duties as a man. Hey there, Woodplank. I wish I had more subs, Woodplank, but it's hard going. Hi there, how you doing? It's gonna get there eventually. How you doing, Woodplank? Blessings upon ye. And yet, there is truth in what you say. And the door is already open and cannot be closed. Sooner or later, someone will claim the power Vela seeks. If not her, then the king, or worse. Better that I play some role and leave the stage to them. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want unison citizen for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion and another 5,000 fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the usurers Guild of Ryova. Done. Good. Given the stakes and my skills, I think it's rather a bargain. I'm doing pretty good. Ever since I started making schedules for my streams, I feel like streaming has been going better for me, at least in the sense that I'm more timely with them, and it's easier to decide what to stream. But also just I'm doing all right. My voice is kind of giving out today. Because I spent yesterday yelling at a shitty game that was terrible. And today I'm voice acting, so my voice is getting a bit tired and cracking a lot. But doing good. Yeah. I like this game, it's really cool. Bapa. Vela always planned to hole up in the blinding light. Charisma augment. Oh. If things went pear-shaped, since she's now in the wind, I would guess you already have captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hope we might get married, perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose I'll have to wait. Alright. Alright. War stories. You have found and recruited a small crew of former Darkstar mercenaries. With their help, your hunt for Mel can begin in earnest. Report back to the High Confessor in the blinding light and plan your next course of action. Alright. Can do. And the fastest way to do it is... Yee-hoo! Off the mountain we go. Death comes for us all. Boy, we're here finally. Brilling, brip. Have I played Nightmare Card? What's Nightmare Card? Hold on. Nightmare Card. Is that the Bloodborne card thing? Formerly known as Bloodborne card, yes? No, I have not played it. No. Oh, it came out like yesterday. Cool. I might look at it. It seems cute at least. It seems cool. I don't know if I'd stream such a thing because that's not usually my kind of game to stream. Oh, I think I got crushed by the elevator, but It's not usually my kind of game to stream, but I might check it out on my own. Burp. Meow. Wow. Wow, wow. Hello. My, haven't you been busy? All of the former Darkstars have returned. Just like old times. Sugar, we've conceived a plan. According to Orlaith, Vela has fled to the Underlands. And what's more, she knows where. You will take these Darkstar criminals as your companions. You will pursue Vela. You will not fail. I don't remember exactly what his voice was, but I think it's something like that. It's been a while since I talked to it. Okay, so how will we do it? Caxton Frost has finished repairing the blinding light. We can launch a small cutter airship on an expedition to the Underlands. But first I will let you do the honors of activating the blinding light. Go to the main control panel and set the alert for battle stations. Oh. Okay, that's all. I'll get going. Whoa! Can I have one of those? A rat, blast, sugar, blinking, bloomin', flippin' fudge! Say it with me. Cunt! Cunt! Cummerbund! Ah, this is just undignified. But enough of that. Are you bothering me for a purpose, or do you truly value your time so cheaply as to spend it on blooming chit-chat? This Clockwork exoskeleton is new. It helps you walk? My, how observant you are. In fact, the ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. The first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, it was rather smaller. I expect you want the whole story? After all, it's so very inspirational. Do go on. I'll spare you the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice it to say that I was a sickly child. The only thing my physicians agreed upon was that I must submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective. I disagreed, and in due course it proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listen to what one tells them. How people love to hear that tale once I grew up. The machinists loved it especially. Come to the Clockwork Kingdom, where even a low-born invalid can travel the skies and be garlanded as a champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious, but to what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I can accomplish great things, but for whom? Myself? What a cozy thought. Sometimes I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have to be so useful. That's all. Good luck with the fortress. You're quite correct to call me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing is swallowing, specifically in childish rage and self-pity. He pauses, apparently unsure what to say next. Is thank you perhaps the praise you're looking for? Confound it! What else would I be trying to say? Bug off before it gets this racial sentimentality. Brip. Oh, I have a level up. Fuck yeah. Brip. Hold on. Does that mean I max out my gotta go fast? Gotta go fastest! Yeah, boy! Okay, let's activate the fortress, I suppose. Brew. Oh, shit. Whoa. God damn. Oh, fuck. It's a whole ass flying fortress. God fucking damn. Look at that thing. Boy. Ah, do you feel that? The blinding light takes to the skies once again. Can't we just fly this whole ship after Vela? This flying fortress is too large to make the descent. The storms that permanently rage above the underlands would tear to shreds. But we can launch a small cutter vessel with a reinforced hull. That we survive the journey. The tribunal can monitor your progress from the safety of the skies. You never said this was an airship. Heh, have you not seen the grand painting or its many reproduction, the blinding light and plays of horror, or heard the numerous songs and stories embellished as he may be? I cannot be blamed for your ignorance. So what next? You and the former Darkstars will assemble into a counter-warship strike force and pursue Vela. Your mission is as follows. You may make your way to the hangar of the Blinding Light, where there is a small cutter airship ready to descend to the Underlands. Jack Basselt will pilot the craft, while the Duchess Magic will shield it from the underlighting chaos of the Understorms. Caxton Frost will disarm whatever ancient security systems you will find on the surface. Once you land, Orlaith will guide the way to the Cradle. Exactly what the Cradle is, we don't know, but Vela thinks it can revive the very fabric of reality. Needless to say, she must be stopped. She pauses. A ghastly rattle issues from within her workings. Is it a sigh? She sounds almost moved. Listen, Confessor, if it were up to me, we'd have a whole naval fleet hurtling down there, but the Union Navy doesn't want you to hear it. They think this coffin they stuffed me in has clouded my reason. I have the authority to send only the most expendable of my tribunal. She points a mechanical limb in your direction. But loath as I am to admit it, you've proven yourself just as capable as any operative under my command. So it falls in solely on your team to stop Vela at any cost. Remember that she meddles with forces beyond our comprehension, and threatens the stability of not just the Apostatic Union, but the whole of the Sky Realms. Is your mission clear, Confessor 17? All clear, I'm ready. Good, make your way to the hangar to depart. Oh fuck yeah, airship! Broom. Look at that thing. Whoa. We are in the Underlands. Oh, we crashed. Oh, fuck. We seem to have crashed our airship. Broom. That's no good. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. Where's the upper lands? Oh shit. It seems like a big place. When will I get to my airship? Maybe when I come back from here. Huh. Or maybe I missed out on it, who knows. Maybe there's an after game. Oh, this place looks fucking big, man. How did you crash the fucking airship? Whoa. You're just hovering, huh? Oh, I can't go down. Without talking to everybody, I suppose. You could wake up with a pounding head. You gasp for a breath. Your lungs fill with acrid air. Everything hurts. Basselt eyes you without sympathy. You look like squid shit, Confessor. You must feel like you've been chewed up by a typhus. Let me fill you in. He gestures around you. The cutter crashed. No shit. Well, thought I'd spell it out for you. The cutter rots one's mind after all. You see, we'd stashed a bunch of protective suits in the cutter. Thick leather garments sealed with stitches in cipher to ward off the miasma that clings to the air down here. But, they all got burned up in the crash. The only thing we could say if, he taps his mask, was this one. So that dizziness, the head spin, the stinging in your lungs, I'm afraid that's the miasma. The curse. I'm sorry. I'll be fine. He slaps you on the shoulder. That's the spirit, eh? You'd have made a fine Darkstar back in the day. Anyway, you might be able to salvage some sort of protection down there if you're lucky. There's been plenty of foolhardy expeditions to the Underlands, and the archaeologists, well, let's just say they don't often come back. The others will be fine. Frost and the Emberian have respirators bolted into their suits, and the Duchess, well, she's not been breathing for centuries anyway. Blip. Bro. I'm in the Underlands, am I? Fuck. Huh. Even this seems to be like above the ground. Maybe I can find an airship down here as well. She fly around with. Oh. Huh. What's this? What? You step through the mirror and appear somewhere else. Oh. Back up at the surface. Huh. Welcome back, human. Brr. Let's go. I wonder if I can... Huh. Let's see. Whoa! That's quite a bit higher than I thought it was. Oh, fuck. Oof. Where's the teleporter? I have to. What does the curse do anyway? Lowering all your main attributes by 1. Ah, fuck. I wonder if I can. Let's see if I can get an airship permit somewhere. Hallowtown. Brup. Beep 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 beep. I want to ask some questions. That's all. Farewell. Fuck it. It doesn't seem to be the case. But I want to buy some potion seller goods. Hey, potion seller. What you got? Oh, it doesn't have any more ingredients, huh? Alright. What is that ship? What is it doing up there, and how do I get to it? It's been circling above for ages. This leads above, right? Wait, where does this lead? To my house, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. Huh. Alright, let's go back down, I suppose. Stretch. Boop. Where's your telepod? Telepod activate. Activate today, teleporter podo. Vela's gunship. Why is it named Vela's gunship? I don't know, because it's not on there. But, I suppose now I can use an elevator to go back up to the thingy. Lift has descended. Up we go. Back up we go. Stretch. Let's see. Hey, wait, my back, my bones, everything's creaky cracky. Well, this thing's just missing, huh? Oof, my legs. Ow. Rip, rip. Brea, brea. What? Up. Ascend into the sky. Let's go. Let's go high into the sky now. What's up there? Let's see. We will never know. Wait, the airship is still here. What do you mean it crashed? It seems it didn't intend on me going back immediately. Oof, oof, my back stretch, oof, ow. Is there a save point here? Hold on, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Right, so let's see, what's going on here? We're down here. There's a lot of shit around. All these ruined buildings everywhere. This guy's got a shrine. Right. Let's just get our bearings here. Oh, there's a lot of fucked up monsters down here or something as well that I can see. I wonder just how much of this I can walk around in right now. They got money. Maybe it's money people have dropped around as they were running around above and just kind of tripped and fell sometimes. Can I steal the Sky Realms from here? I can. Look, I can see him here. Whoa! Look at all that shit I've been through. Awesome. What if I jump down? It seems like something down there still. This seems like a lot of things to explore. I got... There's mushrooms all over the place too. Okay. I think this is a fairly decent enough stopping point for now. My voice is fucking giving out. I'm gonna choke and croak like a frog if I keep streaming for much longer. So maybe this is very much enough for today. Yeah. That sounds good to me, I think. Yeah. Let me stretch real quick. Oof. Oof. Let me jump to the schedule real quick. Up. Control. Control. There we go. I'm on my schedule. Hello. Dread Delusion yet again. It's a good game. I like it. I like the world so much. It's so cool. I should do what now? I should go. I should rest. Thank you, everybody. My voice is really bad right now. It's actually like disintegrating as I speak. I am literally dying. Let me save my game just in case. Yeah. But tomorrow I'll come back as I always do the next day for 5 days of the week. I will. I swear to God, I will. And I will stream some random horror games. It's been a while since I had one of those streams, right? We got Minnie to help me that tomorrow. She doesn't have a stream that day, so she's gonna help me. And we'll have lots of fun being scared. I'm sure we'll be terrified. Yeah. That's really all I gotta say. Right. Let me just send you off to somebody real quick, alright? I have this person that I found on the following list, so let's see what they're doing. They're playing Pathologic, which is a weird ass game. And let's go say hi to them. Alright, let's go say hi. See how they're doing. From one weird ass game to another weird ass game. You gotta love it. I'm like tired of talking, so I'm gonna. My voice is so bad right now. It's real bad. So I'll just go now. Bye.